Madam Public Defender, we've already,
Recording in
I've already
progress.
appointed you all for purposes of bond hearings, and we'll go ahead and get everyone sworn in, everyone. Good morning, Miss Gabby.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Thank you.
This is common, I guess, right? The DVDs are, yeah. Yeah, this is the, yeah.
He's not there.
We go ahead and let's swear the interpreter in as well. Madam Gabby, do you swear affirm? Okay, you can go ahead. Let's swear in the interpreter first and then the.
Do you swear to translate from English to Spanish, from Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I do, Maria Gabriela Gonzalez, certified court interpreter. Thank you. Good morning,
Okay.
everyone.
And then let's swear in.
Can I have all the defendants please stand and raise your right hands?
Todos los acusados, por favor, ponerse de pie y levantar la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please say I do.
¿Jura o afirma que el testimonio que nos dará el día de hoy será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad? Por favor, diga lo juro. Gracias.
Thank you.
Okay, let me make sure I have my device turned on mute. Okay, and the first one we have, I believe, will be Adriana De La Cruz.
Yes, hi, good morning.
Good morning, Ms. De La Cruz. Ms. De La Cruz, you're charged with battery and resisting an officer without violence. Just one moment, let me review the arrest affidavit. Excuse me, defense, anything with regards to PC?
Not at this time, Judge. An Assistant Public Defender, Crystal McCollum, for the record.
Thank you. All righty, so, hold on. Do we have any, hold on. I don't have a clip with this one, paper clip with this one. So PC is found. Do you want me to write on the case history sheet? Madam, Miss Yolanda?
Yes, ma'am, Judge, I'm sorry.
Would you like me to write on the case
Yes,
history sheet right here?
And I'll step in.
Okay, and then with regards to in the De La Cruz case, Adriana De La Cruz, I'm gonna enter a stay away order. That's for you. Ms. De La Cruz, you want to make sure that you don't engage in any type of criminal activity or use any type of illegal drugs, and you're not to purchase, possess, or carry any types of firearm, guns, or weapons as outlined in the order. And you will stay away from Glen, Cortia, that includes any type of contact in person, indirect or through third parties. I want you to stay away at least 500 feet from the person's home, place of employment, as well as school, if that's applicable. Just one moment. And you'll receive a copy of the order. I want you to make sure you follow what's set forth in the order regarding the stay away.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see, let's see. This is domestic, right?
It's Judge Bonham.
Okay, do they live together? If you have any goods at the victim's house, make sure that you return within the 48 hours, accompanied with the police officer to retrieve any type of personal belongings, if any.
Yes, sir, they are. He has a bag of my clothing and a couple of personal belongings.
Okay, just make sure that you don't return without a police officer, all right, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me sign in it. Let me sign it. Excuse me. Okay, all right. And this person is,
You didn't give me.
oh, I'm sorry. Moving too fast already. De La Cruz. And the standard bond on that would be $1,500.
Yes, ma'am.
It's a long day yesterday. Is it on until it closes? It's just a second. Alrighty, and then we're gonna move to the case of, did I give it to you? I believe I gave it to you already. Okay, and you already have all these written out? Oh, wow.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's go to the case of ICEMAN.
What was the
Lawn-
bond, Judge?
$1,500 on the battery and $500 on the resisting without. PC was found with respect to both charges for the battery and the resisting without. That was on Dela Cruz. Now we're on the case of Hancock. Is that Miss Hancock? And
Yes,
Miss
ma'am.
Hancock, just one moment. You're charged with domestic violence battery. One moment, please. Any arguments from the defense?
Not at this time, Judge, as to probable cause, but we will be requesting PTS. I do see that she doesn't have any prior convictions.
Is she eligible for pretrial services release? Okay, PC is found. She's not eligible for pretrial services, so we'll go ahead and give her a bond in the amount of $1,000.
Judge, at this time, we would be requesting, if possible, ROR. She does not have the funds for $1,000 bond.
Let's see if she can get a bonds person. That's the bond in this case. There'll be a stay away order entered as well for Miss Hancock. What is the bond? 10%, $100. And then, no. Emaine Hancock, you are too. There's going to be a stay away order put in place with respect to Kendrick Davis. Stay away, no contact, direct or indirect. That includes through social media. Stay 500 feet away from him. I'm going to give you an order that sets forth all of the conditions and do not engage in any type of criminal activity or use any type of illegal drugs or purchase any type of weapons. Again, it's set forth in the stay away order. And I want you to make sure that if you have to return back to the home, you return with a police officer within 48 hours to retrieve your personal belongings. Remember, no contact with that individual, and that includes sources of social media as well. Just one moment. And the bond in your case, again, will be the 1,000. Standard bond. Ineligible for pretrial services.
Judge,
Yeah.
we'll be requesting a lower bond. She does have financial difficulties, and the current bond as it stands will be tantamount to no bond for her. We'll be requesting a lower bond.
Make sure that's standard bond at this time. You can revisit it with the judge assigned. Let's move on to Jasmine Etienne. Jasmine Etienne, charged with domestic violence battery. Any arguments with regards to probable cause?
Not at this time, Judge. We will be requesting PTS, so. She
Is
doesn't
that
have any.
individual eligible for pretrial services? Pretrial services will be entered, probable cause is found. And that'll be an alternate bond of $1,000. A stay away order will be put in place. And Miss Yolanda, I didn't put stay away order on that case history sheet, but I did sign the order. So in the case of Jasmine Etienne, I need you to stay away from Joshua Etienne. You're not to have any type of contact, direct or indirect. That includes all sources of social media. Everything is outlined in respect to that. Hold on one second. There we go. In respect to that stay away order, if you need to return back to the house, you'll need to return with a police officer, and make sure you do that within 48 hours so that you can retrieve your personal belongings. Just one moment. And make sure that you don't involve any type of criminal activity or use any type of illegal drugs or purchase any type of ammunition or firearms or guns in that regard. You'll receive a copy of this order, which outlines everything. Thank you. And that was for the case of Etienne. Moving on to Thais Alejandra Hinojosa. Thank you. Thank you.
She's here, Judge.
Thank you. And then good morning, Miss Hinojosa, I believe that's how you pronounce it. You're charged with battery. Just a moment. Any arguments with regards to PC?
None at this time, Judge, but we're requesting PTS if she qualified.
Is she eligible? There'll be pretrial services with the alternate bond of $1,000. There'll be a stay away order put in place with that applies to stay away from Margarita Hinojosa. That means for you not to have any type of direct or indirect contact, ma'am. Stay 500 feet away from her. That includes, of course, places of business, the home, as well as school. Everything is outlined in that regards in the order. Don't engage in any type of criminal activity. If you need to return back to, let's see, is this the house? If you live together, if you need to return back, make sure you go with a police officer within 48 hours to retrieve your personal belongings. Make sure you review the order so that you're not found in violation. Just a moment. Thank you, Ms. Hinojosa. Moving on to Anna Ibarra. Is that Ibarra? Okay, that's all right. We have Anna Ibarra. Anna Ibarra, do you require the assistance of the interpreter?
Yes, she does, Judge.
All righty. And with the assistance of the interpreter,
Yes, Your
Miss
Honor.
Miss Gabby is on the line. We have Miss Ibarra present. She's charged with domestic violence battery.
Señora Ibarra, buenos días. Se le acusa de actos de violencia intrafamiliar, agresión corporal.
Any arguments with regards to PC?
¿Argumento respecto al fundamento legal?
Not at this time, Judge, but we will be requesting PTS if eligible.
Nada por parte de la defensa, sin embargo, solicitamos la fianza gratuita PTS.
Is she eligible?
Veamos si califica.
Pretrial services will be allowed with the alternate bond of $1,000. Miss Ibarra, make sure you stay away from, that would be Carlos Nunez. You're not to have any type of contact with that individual directly or indirectly. That includes through sources of social media. I want you to also stay away 500 feet away from Mr. Nunez. If you need to return back to the place of residence, if you share residence, you'll need to return with the police officer within the next 48 hours. I'm going to give you an order that outlines everything, what you can do and what you can't do. But I want to remind you not to engage in any type of criminal activity, possess any type of illegal drugs, or purchase or carry any type of firearm, guns, weapons, or ammunition. You will receive a copy of that order accordingly.
Señora, con esto debo indicarle que voy a emitir orden judicial de alejamiento a favor de la víctima, Carlos Núñez. No puede tener contacto de manera directa, indirecta, a través de fuentes como las redes sociales. Tiene que conservar la distancia mínima de 500 pies de la persona de la víctima. Puede acudir con agente policial dentro del plazo de 48 horas. Y todo esto va a figurar en la orden judicial que le vamos a entregar. Además, debe abstenerse de cometer cualquier acto ilícito, prohibido tener arma blanca, arma de fuego, ni municiones. Nuevamente, todo va a quedar por escrito en la orden judicial.
No, hold on one moment. All righty, Ms. Carrion, you are charged with battery,
Señora Carrion, se le acusa de agresión corporal.
any arguments with regards to PC?
Argumento respecto a la base legal. That was
Judge,
it.
1 second, we're requesting Mr. Carry On.
Does this person qualify for pretrial services?
Señor Carrion, ¿necesita intérprete?
No, he doesn't need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
All
Thank you,
righty, Mr.
madam.
Carrion, you're charged with battery. Any arguments with respect to PC defense?
Not at this time, Judge, we will request PTS if eligible.
And he is eligible, it'll be pretrial services. He'll be allowed with the alternate bond of $1,000. I am going to put in place an order to stay away from Alexis Carrion. You're not to have any type of contact, indirect or direct. Hold on, let me just see here. That means for you to stay 500 feet away from her, and you're not to have any type of contact, again, indirect or direct. That includes through third parties or social media. I'm going to make sure we give you an order. It sets forth everything in the order. Do not engage in any type of criminal activity, use illegal drugs, or possess or carry any type of guns, firearms, or ammunition. If you need to return back to the house to retrieve your personal belongings, you'll need to do that within the next 48 hours. And just a moment. And that order will be signed. We're all set with Mr. Carrion. Moving on to Franco Javier Joffroy. Joffroy? Joffroy? 1,000. Mm-hmm. Is Franco, do we have Franco Javier Chauffeur?
He's coming now, Judge.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Chauffeur, you're charged with battery and possession of drug paraphernalia.
No PC argument at this time, Judge, but we will request PTS if eligible.
Is he eligible? He's not eligible. There's an in-state warrant. Let me, hold on. That'll be a 1,000 on the battery, as well as 500 for count 2, which is the drug paraphernalia. Mr. Chauffeur, you're not eligible for pretrial services as you have an in-state warrant. The bond will be in a total amount of $1,500. You are to stay away from Lucy Hernandez. No contact with that individual, indirect or direct. If you all live in the same house, you can return back within 48 hours with the police so that you can retrieve your personal belongings and make sure you have you do not engage in any type of criminal activity or use any type of illegal drugs, don't possess or purchase any type of firearms, guns, or weapons. Everything is laid out in the order that you will be provided with, sir. Next case we have is Thomas. Is that Piperus? Thomas Piperis.
Yes.
Mr. Piperis, just one moment. Mr. Piperis, you're charged with domestic violence, battery, just a moment. Looks like they reside at separate houses. Any arguments with regards to PC?
No PC arguments at this time, Judge. Just PTS if he's eligible.
All right, and what about pretrial services? Is that individual is eligible for that? It'll be an alternate bond of $1,000 PTS. And stay away from the victim. That would be Daniela Piperis at this time, sir. That means no type of contact, indirect or direct through third parties. Everything's going to be laid out, but stay 500 feet away from her. Don't purchase any type of a purchase or use any type of illegal drugs, engage in any type of criminal activity. Everything will be set forth in the order that you will receive, so make sure that you read it. And Mr. Piperis is all set. We're gonna move on to Cordero. First name Abraham. Is Mr. Abraham present?
Yes, Judge.
Say-
he is.
Mr. Cordero.
Excuse me,
Let's see.
Judge.
Yeah. Yes, I'm listening.
Press, bond.
1,000.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Judge, that was an alternate bond of PTS as well. Or
Yes, pretrial services, he was eligible, alternate bond, $1,000. And then let's move to Mr. Cordero. He's also charged with domestic violence battery. Relationships. Okay, any PC arguments?
none at this time, Judge. You're just requesting PTS if eligible.
Mhm. Is that individual eligible? And he qualifies? Just one moment. There'll be an alternate bond. Pretrial services, he is eligible. Alternate bond will be the $1,000. I'm going to enter a stay away order. In this case, Mr. Cordero, you're not to have any contact with Ruth Jimenez. That means no type of contact, indirect or direct. If you have clothes or belongings that you need to retrieve from the residence, do so within the next 48 hours, but just make sure you're accompanied by the police. Don't engage in any type of criminal activity or possess any type of illegal drugs. And don't purchase or possess or carry any type of firearms or ammunition or any type of weapons. We're going to give you an order outlining that. Make sure you review the order, just in case you have any questions. And you're all set, Mr. Cordero. We're going to move on to the next case of Travis Brown. Travis Brown. Is Mr. Brown present? Mr. Brown is here.
I am
Mr.
present.
Mr. Brown, you are charged with battery. Just a moment. That's domestic violence battery. Let me review the arrest affidavit. State any, excuse me, defense, any arguments with regards to probable cause?
Not at this time, Judge.
Is he eligible for pretrial services? Okay, he's not eligible for pretrial services. The bond will be $1,000. Services. So, Mr. Brown, I'm gonna enter a stay away order from the victim in this case. That is Tamisha Henderson. You're not to have any type of contact with Miss Henderson. Let's see. That means indirect or direct. Yes, straight. He's not eligible for pretrial services. Don't engage in any type of criminal activity or use any illegal drugs. You are not to possess, carry a firearm, purchase a weapon, or any type of ammunition. Everything is set forth in the stay away order, so make sure that you read it and understand it. Just one moment, sir. And if the fact that is the victim's residence, you'll need to have a police officer escort you back within 48 hours. Don't, make sure you don't, if it's a house that's in common and you're not supposed to be able to return. You can address that in the future. Make sure you go again with the police in this case. And then let's move on to Jose Gonzalez. Jose Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez, do you need to require the assistance of an interpreter?
He does, Judge.
And Miss Gabby, if you can give an assist. Mr. Gonzalez, Jose Gonzalez is charged with domestic violence battery.
Señor José González, yo le voy a servir de intérprete. La acusación en su contra es agresión corporal, índole, violencia intrafamiliar.
Any arguments with respect to PC?
Not at this
¿Argumentos
time,
respecto a la base legal? Nada
not
por
at
parte
this
de la
time,
defensa.
Judge, we'll be requesting PTS if eligible.
Pero
Thank you.
solicitamos la fianza gratuita, PTS.
Are they eligible? Ineligible for pretrial services.
No califica para el programa, PTS.
I'm gonna go ahead and the bond will be $1,000. There'll be
Procedo a
a-
fijar. I'm sorry, Ana.
No. There'll be a stay away ordered to stay away from Heidi. That is Zapata.
Procedo a fijar la fianza en la cantidad de $1,000. También se emite orden de alejamiento. No puede acercarse a Heidi Zapata.
No, don't have any type of contact with her, indirect, direct. That includes third parties, social media. Stay away from her 500 feet. That includes the home as well as place of employment. And everything is outlined in the stay away order.
Bien, señor. Esto incluye que no puede tener contacto de manera indirecta ni directa con el uso de redes sociales. Tampoco puede tener contacto a través de terceros. Tiene que conservar la distancia de 500 pies de su persona, su vivienda y su lugar de empleo. Todo esto va a quedar fijado en la orden judicial por escrito.
If you need to return back to retrieve any type of, if you need to retrieve any of your personal belongings, just go back with the police officer, and that needs to be in 48 hours.
Si tiene que recuperar alguna de sus pertenencias personales, tiene que acudir con escolta policial y debe ser dentro del plazo de 48 horas de su liberación.
Okay, we're gonna move on to Julio Vizcaíno. And Mr. Vizcaíno, do you require the services of an interpreter?
Yes, Judge.
Señor Vizcaíno, yo le voy a servir de intérprete.
Yes, Judge.
All righty, you're charged with trespass. Any arguments with regards to PC?
Not at this time, Judge.
La acusación es entrada ilícita. Pregunta a la señora juez si hay algún argumento respecto al fundamento legal. Nada por parte de la defensa.
All right, and let's see. Is he eligible for pretrial services?
Califica para la fianza gratuita pre-trial.
Pretrial services he's eligible for. There'll be an alternate bond of $500. And then we're gonna put a stay away order. Go ahead, I'm listening.
This is a trespassing, it's no DV,
I know.
state. This is a trespassing case.
It looks like it's not charged as domestic violence, I don't think.
It is, Judge.
Is it?
According to the jail card, it has DV case under it.
For some reason, oh, wait 1 second. Vizcaino, hold on one second. Let's make sure that there's no. Victim Perez and defendant Vizcaino lived together for a year, but are currently separated. So this is not DV.
El caso no es índole violencia intrafamiliar. La documentación, alguna de la documentación lo refleja, pero la señora juez indica que no es en el ámbito violencia intrafamiliar. Momento.
Okay.
One is non, she got two stay away orders, Judge. She said one is DV, one is non-DV. For the same victim. For the same victim. It's just in case.
Okay, so but with regards to the PC was found, with
Okay.
regards to trespass, pretrial services is eligible, $500 alternate bond. Stay away from the victim. In this case, there's two victims in this case. We have Joseph Velez and we have Erica Perez. Let's see.
Uno de los casos sí es violencia intrafamiliar, no puede acercarse a las
Both of these say,
víctimas.
both of these say, hold on. Wait a minute, this is written up.
Oh, wait. Yeah, she.
Wait a minute, this
Away
is-
from another case, Judge. I'm sorry.
Hold on one sec.
To interrupt me.
All right, let me go back. We'll say this is,
I'll say case right here if you need.
Okay.
Okay, I'll put it up there for you.
okay. It's a stay away victim. So, and that Jose Velez case, that's was the whole stay away from Joseph Velez and signs. Hold on. But I'm gonna finish with Mr. Vizcaino in just a moment. Okay, so now I'm gonna return back to Julio Vizcaino. All
Volvemos
right.
al caso de Julio Vizcaíno, escuchemos.
Okay, so there are two orders with regards to stay away from Erica T. Perez.
Tenemos dos órdenes judiciales. Una, terminantemente prohibida acercarse a Erika T. Pérez.
Stay away from her.
No puede acercársele, caballero.
No, don't engage in any type of criminal activity or possess any illegal drugs, purchase, possess, or carry any type of firearm or guns or weapons as outlined in the order.
Señor, no puede participar de ninguna actividad ilícita, no puede estar en tenencia ni consumir drogas, no puede comprar ni portar ningún arma de fuego ni municiones, tal cual va a quedar explicado en la orden judicial.
Okay, that it's referenced that you all don't live together. If you do live together, the order with regards to domestic violence applies, but I do not believe that you all live together. I am signing an order. I don't want you to have any contact with her. Remember, that's directly or indirectly through third parties, no social media contacts, emails, includes everything, sir. Thank you.
Acá indica el informe de arresto que no viven juntos, así que no voy a emitir orden para que vaya a buscar cosas. Recuerde que no puede tener contacto directo ni indirecto a través de terceras personas, redes sociales, ni correo electrónico, nada de esa índole, ¿ya?
Okay, let's move on to Escobar Garcia, followed by Bunch. Escobar Garcia. He's charged with domestic violence battery. Mr. Escobar, do you require the assistance of the interpreter?
Señor Escobar, ¿necesita intérprete?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, again, you're charged with domestic violence battery.
Nuevamente, señor Escobar, la acusación en su contra es ámbito violencia intrafamiliar y familiar, el delito agresión corporal.
All right, any arguments with respect to PC?
None at this time, Judge, just request PTS felony.
No hay
Muy bien.
argumento por parte de la defensa respecto al fundamento legal, solamente que solicitamos PTS, la fianza gratuita.
Is the individual eligible? PC has been found.
¿Existe fundamento legal? Veamos si califica para el programa.
Alternate bond will be $1,000. He's eligible for pretrial services. Make sure Mr. Escobar, that you stay away from the victim. In this case, that would be Maria Gracia Tisa Godoy.
Asegúrese, señor, ya que he declarado que hay suficiente base legal, orden judicial a emitirse, terminantemente prohibido todo tipo de contacto con María Gracia Tiza Godoy.
That's indirect or direct. Stay away from her 500 feet.
Esto es de manera directa, indirecta, tiene que conservar 500 pies de distancia de su persona.
Do not engage in any type of criminal activity or possess any type of illegal drugs or purchase, possess a firearm or weapon as outlined in the pretrial release conditions.
No puede participar de actividades ilícitas, tampoco consumir ni estar en tenencia de drogas ilícitas. No puede comprar, portar ni tener entre sus pertenencias arma de fuego ni municiones. Todo queda estipulado bien claro en la orden judicial.
If you need to return back to the residence, just make sure to retrieve personal belongings. Just make sure that you are accompanied by a police officer the next 48 hours, sir.
Si necesita volver a esta vivienda a recuperar sus pertenencias personales, recuerde que tiene que ir con escolta policial y tiene que ser dentro del plazo de 48 horas de su liberación.
Moving to Wesley Bunch. Is Mr. Bunch present?
Yes, Judge, he's present.
Mr. Bunch, you're charged with battery, domestic violence battery.
Judge, he's out on probation, F-17-4439, and he also will be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Okay, so we're gonna hold for felonies, just a moment. Any arguments with regards to probable cause?
Not at this time, Judge, no.
Probable cause has been found. Review the arrest affidavit. There'll be a stay away order put in place. Stay away from Taniqua LaShawn Jones. You're not to have any type of contact with her, indirect or direct, via third parties or social media. Also, do not engage in any type of criminal activity that includes illegal drug, do not involve, possess or use illegal drugs. Don't purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, or weapon, ammunition. It'll be set forth in the pretrial release conditions. Do not come within 500 feet of her, sir. If there are certain items that you need to retrieve from the shared residence, make sure you're accompanied with a police officer and you do so within the next 48 hours.
Judge, he's out on probation. He's also a VFOS. Are you still granting pretrial?
No, I'm not granting pretrial, but I'm just putting in place a stay away order. It'll be on for a felony hold and the alternate bond if that felony hold is released. Just a moment. That's for Mr. Bunch. Hold on. You're moving. And that will be for $1,000 will be the bond in the case.
Straight bond 1,000, correct?
Yes, ma'am. And then that brings us to Fernandez Torado, first name Abel.
So you're not finding, oh, you did sign. He has two stay away.
Oh, did I miss one?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Sorry.
All right, no problem. And he'll also let Mr. Brown know, and then the order will be entered.
Miss, we didn't sign that one.
Oh, this is the one that I'm on.
Oh,
This is yeah.
okay.
There we go. That's
I confused.
I said we told him the wrong person. Let's go to Fernandez Torado. Mr. Torado, you are charged with domestic violence battery.
Present, Judge, and we have no PC arguments at this time, but we will request PTS if eligible.
Okay. Okay, I do find PC. Is this individual eligible for pretrial services? He's eligible for pretrial services, so there'll be an alternate of $1,000 if something happens and he isn't able to make pretrial services. And then it'll be a stay away order put in place, stay away from that victim. The victim in this case is Jennifer Rice. You're not to have any type of contact with her, direct or indirect. That means through third parties or social media, anything of that nature. Everything is outlined in the stay away order. The pretrial release conditions, there'll be an order. Make sure you review it and you're familiar. Do not engage in any type of criminal activity. Do not purchase or use any type of firearms, guns, or weapons, or possess any type of illegal drugs. Make sure you stay away from Miss Jennifer, 500 feet. All right, that includes her home, place of employment, school, if applicable. Everything is outlined, sir. And if, just a moment, let me just read this again. If you need to return back to the shared residence, make sure you return in the next 48 hours with the police to retrieve your personal belongings.
Was that pretrial, Judge?
Yes,
Alternate 1,000?
yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, moving along, we are now in the case of Levon Reeves. Thank you. Levon Reeves.
I brought the file, Judge, from the previous,
What's this one? Levon Reeves.
and I have a date for him.
And which one is that? This Reeves is, what's this?
Reads is the file, Judge. I'm sorry. Oh,
What's going on with this one? This is on for?
This is on for a bond. Judge Canava said this was his last notes on May 22nd.
Set for PVH or in division.
Yes, ma'am.
So why is it here?
That's the date that you're gonna write your notes there.
And just reset it?
We're gonna reset it for a PVH hearing. Which is gonna be August the 20th at 10:30.
Which courtroom? Do you know?
CHC courthouse, with Judge Clucas, Yayo Lorenzo Clucas. And I need an update address for him also, Judge.
And the last name of the judge is with a C?
No, KLUKAS.
K.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, there we go. So we'll reset this case. That is case number M257418 with the judge on 8/20 at 10:30 for PVH, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Alrighty, that was for Mr. Reeves. Now we have, this doesn't have. The next that we have is Sade Felice, Deandra Jean. Domestic violence warrant.
Judge, for Mr. Reeves, what time was that court date?
10:30.
30.
Being released, Your Honor.
It's 10:30, 8:20.
I'm being released, Your Honor.
No,
In Division 87.
Division 87.
And
That
then what's
was-
the bond on that case?
There was no bond issued. No bond and Judge Canava. So
Thank
it is notes, May 22nd. Set for PVH in division. Okay, and then the next case, and help me out with this one. Domestic violence warrant.
Oh, Judge, before he leaves, can we get an update address for him? Did he leave?
No, but he's gonna, there's no bond on that case, Judge
Okay.
Canava,
Yeah, but
but he left.
we still need an address for him because he's.
Do we have an address for that last person that was here before the court? Can we recall him? That was Mr. Reeves. We're trying to get an address for him.
And Judge, for release purposes, I'm gonna argue that failure to appear was not willful.
Mhm.
At least for that address, it indicates that he's homeless. So I'm not sure if he ever received notice of court
Yeah.
for May 22nd. So if he does have an address,
I'm gonna stay.
I'm not sure if
If
he
he's
did.
homeless, no bond. PVH, no address. He stays in until he sees the division judge. That was the request of Judge Canava. That was listed, that goes back to May. So we're gonna make sure he's there for the PVH. Moving on to the next case, that will be the Sade Felice. And help me out with this one. This is is this correct?
Yeah, brother.
Is this memo?
Yes. DeAndre.
DeAndre Jean. Is that DeAndre Jean? Okay,
Yes.
so there was a domestic violence warrant issued, so state, what are you requesting on this one? And he was picked up on this one. He was picked up, I believe, correct? Okay, so he was served. Here we go, there we go. Okay, he was picked up on the warrant.
For him to report to advocate judge.
Okay. Excuse me, he's gonna have to report to advocate in this,
Civil compliance.
in civil compliance in this case. I'm gonna sign that order. And then your next court date will be, just a moment.
9/3.
It'll be 9. Oh, I don't have a disposition. You want me to just put it here?
Yes, ma'am, that's where it goes. 9/3 at 1 p.m.
Your next court date will be 9/3, September 3rd. That is a Wednesday, first Wednesday of the month at 1 p.m.
Yes.
And
At the Lawson Thomas Courthouse Center.
at the Lawson Courthouse,
Yes, ma'am. Courtroom 2A,
room 2-8, sir.
8 as an apple judge.
Oh,
Sorry.
2A.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
That's it. I just need the address for you.
And Mr. Jones, excuse me, is that Mr. Jean, DeAndre Jean, what is your address, sir?
15455 Northeast 6th Ave, apartment 201B.
Could you repeat that address, please?
15455 Northeast 6th Ave, apartment 201B.
01B. And what's the zip code?
And the zip code, sir?
331612.
33162. And I believe you said 15455 Northeast 6th Avenue.
Yes, ma'am.
And then that will be apartment 201B with the zip code of 33162.
Yes, ma'am. Miami, Florida.
Okay, so you served the warrant, so that is going to set aside. Remember, you need to make sure that you report to advocate. And your next court date will be on 9/3 at 1 p.m. in the Lawson Courthouse in room 2-A.
Is this case RR, Judge?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you write it? Oh,
No. So you want me to put it up here? This is different. I haven't seen these before.
thank you, Judge.
But warrant served. And then we go to Christopher Massanat. Is that Mr. Massanat? Is that how you pronounce your name, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And then you were picked up on a domestic violence warrant. Let's see. And then you're going to need, he served the warrant, same thing, Madam Clerk?
Yes, sir.
And so you need to make sure that when you leave that you report to advocate, just a moment. Oh, here's the case histories. Okay, but you wanted me to do it in the front here.
On the civil cases, Judge, we use MODs, not case histories.
Okay, thank you. Alrighty, and when is his next court date?
This next court date, Judge, is 9/3, September 3rd at 1 p.m. in the Lawson Thomas Courthouse Center, courtroom 2A.
And sir, could we verify your address too?
851 Northeast 155 Terrace 33162.
I'm gonna have you repeat that one more time. 33162 is the zip code, 851
Northeast 155 Terrace.
155 Terrace, and that's in Miami, correct, sir?
Yes, North Miami Beach.
Alrighty, so make sure that you report to the courthouse 9/3/25 at the Lawson Courthouse. That's courtroom 2A. The bench warrant has been served. He is ROR. Okay. Let me see, did I?
Was that
Right.
RR, Judge?
Yes, ma'am. Bench warrant has been served. Believe I've signed everything. Okay, and let's see, do we have any more? That's it for the misdemeanor and the civil. One more? There we go. Thank you. Anything else? We're ready to move into the misdemeanors?
Oh. Advocate.
Okay. Oh, I thought I signed that one. Shame on me. That's it?
That's the civil compliance. That's extra
I did?
paperwork.
Okay. There you go. Thank you. Nice meeting you too. Your voice sounds so familiar, so I'm sure that you've been in front of me.
Recording stopped.
No, I meant in court.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here with the City of Miami Beach for the jail arraignment calendar.
Good morning, Miss Hennessy.
morning. Thank you.
Good morning, Marcus. Marcus is here with me. You with me? Okay. Just a moment, everyone. We're going to begin momentarily. Take a 2-minute stretch break while everyone is pivoting.
Mrs. Hennessy from Miami Beach.
Yes,
Hi, this is Officer Bonilla with Corrections. How are you?
I'm well. Thanks, Officer Bonilla.
Good. I wanted to ask you a question. Maybe you could assist us with a matter of defendant who was released outright yesterday by Miami Beach. There seems to be a discrepancy with what's entered in CGIS and what was given by the judge yesterday. And we wanted to see if you could help clarify that matter.
I'll try.
Okay. If I gave you the case number, would you be able to?
Was it a case that had a Miami Beach ordinance?
I believe it's a Miami Beach case because this defendant was released from my division this week. And Miami Beach was trying to file an information for a new case. So I'm almost certain this is a Miami Beach case.
I'll tell you what, tell me, is it Officer Bonilla? Did I say that correctly?
You did,
name?
yes. Thank you.
So, Officer, why don't you give me the information and I'll see if I can answer it now. And if not, maybe
Of
you can give
course.
me some contact information and I can get back to you with somebody.
Sounds good. We just want to try to see if we can clarify it on the record today, so because the gentleman's supposed to get released. The
Okay.
case number is B25
Okay,
8020. Last name is Delgado, first name Damiani.
so I don't have that on my list, so I think it's
No.
Okay, let me just find out. I believe, I'll look at yesterday's calendar, but it might be that the state had that case yesterday. Do you know what I mean? If it's not a Miami Beach ordinance, those are the cases I
No,
covered.
yes, no, I understand. I'm trying to see if, well, I'm assuming it's you guys because I know that this gentleman was released last week from my courtroom and Miami Beach was trying to file an information, but the case was no pros and the judge told him, you're gonna have to file new information with the county.
Okay. Officer Bonilla, can you give me some contact information? Because I'm gonna contact my supervisor.
Okay, Kevin, what's the phone number in there? 786
Mhm.
263 5498.
I'll reach out to somebody if I can't answer the question, and I'll get an answer back to you.
I appreciate it. Well,
It's
that's
on the jail
today?
arraignment calendar.
For today?
Is that what you're saying? No, you're saying you
No,
want to
it's not
resolve it
on-
on the record
Yes,
today,
for today,
on the
yes.
jail
If-
arraignment
if-
calendar.
If possible, yes.
Okay,
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
sure.
Okay. She's gonna try to get in. If there's, and if she doesn't have it, she will put it on.
So 58 is a bond out.
One more.
Say number 16. 16 is Ward B.
Okay. What does Ward D mean? Hospital, okay. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Recording in
Do we
progress.
need, we don't need to re-swear, swear. Do they have another group come in? Is everyone sworn?
Corrections?
Corrections?
Yes, go ahead.
Do we need to swear in again, or do we have a new group?
Yes, Joe, it's a new group, Joe Raymond group.
Okay, let's go ahead and swear them in.
Stand up.
De pie.
There's not that many. Go ahead.
Do you solemnly swear affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and so say I do?
Que su testimonio será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad, por favor, dígalo, juro.
Oh, I need to hear them say yes, then they can sit back down.
Gentlemen, say I do.
Thank you. All right, let's go to the case. We're going to begin. First person on the case is Paz Reyes. First name, Eudice Beth.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Okay, we'll go, I'm sorry, is that person there?
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Okay, that was the
Thank you,
second
Your Honor.
time. They don't want to see me this morning. And I believe that that's tomorrow's the 18th, everyone. It already was viewed for PC, but we're gonna reset this. And it'll be reset for 8/18. Next case on the calendar belongs to Thompson, Corey Ann Marie Thompson. Corey Ann Marie Thompson. Miss Thompson, let's see, you're charged with petty theft.
He also has felony cases and should be on your bar hearing calendar next.
Okay, so we'll hold her for the felony calendar. And with regards to this case, this one, Okay, and then there'll be PC has been found with regards to this case. Hold on, go back.
For this case, it's a warrant case. So since she's
She was already picked up, but thank you. Bench
we just get,
warrants.
we were just request an ROR on this charge since she's ready for the felonies.
I'll just keep a $1 hold.
Is the public defender appointed on all cases?
Yes, and we did that earlier. Oh, we have a different public.
No, Judge, we have
No,
the
it's
same
one. I have the same one.
And then public defender Crystal McCollum for the jail arraignment record.
Thank you. All righty. So the bench warrant has been served. We'll go ahead and put, I'm gonna ROR her on this case, but we're gonna keep her until she appears, addresses on the felony case. Okay. We'll see you in a little bit. Let's carry in, that goes to her. And then let's move on to the case of Danisha Ariel. Danisha Ariel. Ms. Ariel is present. She has 2 cases. The first case, oh no, she didn't. Let's see. Danisha Ariel and Danisha Langston. I believe that's the same. That may be the same person. Let's go to the case number B24-2133. She was picked up on the bench warrant. Bench warrant served. She eligible for pretrial?
We don't know, but you can order them in, Judge.
Let's see. Let me see if this is the same person, I believe. Baltimore, yes. So Danisha Ariel Langston?
Yeah.
Okay. And the bench warrant has been served on both cases. Do you have a local address?
Yes, I have a local address. Is there something I could tell you? I don't want to interrupt you though.
No. Okay, I don't want you to give me any facts, anything about the facts of the case, but if you could share with us your local address.
Yes, it's 7801 Northwest 72nd Street.
7801 Northwest
72nd Street.
72nd Street. Is that an apartment or a single family home?
It's an apartment.
And what's the apartment number?
It's 7801.
Okay.
Yeah, the unit number.
B.
It's unit B.
Unit B. Okay, threw me. Unit B. And what's the zip code, ma'am?
I don't know the zip code by heart.
Is that Miami?
Yes, it's Miami.
Okay, so we'll update the address on both files. And just one moment. Did you have a question with regards to the process? I don't want you to share any facts of your case, but did you have a question for me?
It wasn't a question. It was, I think what I was gonna say is consider a fact. Like it, I don't know.
Okay, so what I'll have you do is you can whisper into your attorney's ear who's standing next to your left.
Judge, she relayed it to me. She just wanted to advise the court that the reason she missed those court dates was because she was also in the hospital. As
Oh,
well
she
as
was-
receiving notice because it has her old address.
Okay, now remember, it's always your responsibility to update the address. I am going to note that you were in the hospital. Any objections state with her being ROR'd?
No, sir.
You can fill out the stay away order. Need you to stay away from the Holiday Inn with respect to that would have been in case number 242133. Is your middle name Miss Danisha Ariel?
Yes, it's Ariel. My first name's
Ariel.
Danisha, my middle name's Ariel.
And last name is Langston, correct?
Yeah. What does that mean?
Okay, And you'll receive your next court date in the mail. Thank you for providing the updated address. And I need you to make sure you stay away from that Holiday Inn that's located on South Royal, what is this, Marcus? Pana- On South Poinciana Boulevard. I couldn't see it. Okay, and you'll receive an order in that effect. Your ROR.
That's
Warrant was
both
served.
cases, Judge, are
ROR. Warrant served. Next case that we have. You're all set. Make sure you appear look for that next court date in the mail, ma'am. Let's move to Brianna Falcone. Brianna Falcone. Brianna Falcone. Ms. Falcone, you're charged with battery and attempted theft, as well as.
That's Judge, she refused to ask for a reset until tomorrow.
Thank you. Moving on to Jasmine Wiggins. Jasmine Wiggins. Jasmine Wiggins.
Here,
Is
Judge.
that Miss Wiggins?
Yes, Judge.
Miss Wiggins, you're charged with battery, resisting an officer without violence, as well as, threatening a law enforcement officer. Just one moment. Any PC arguments?
And at this time, Judge, you just request for PTS if eligible.
Is this individual eligible for, pretrial services? Who do we have? Okay, well, it'll be pretrial services with the alternate bond. If she's eligible, hold on 1 second. And so that'll be, let's see, 1,000 on the battery, 500 on the resisting, and the threatening a law enforcement officer, $1,000. PC has been filed. Moving on to the case of Maylin Marin. Maylin Marin.
She's present, Judge, and she
On that
requests.
last case, I'm gonna sign a stay away order as well. Ricardo Marcia. Here we go.
Madam
And,
PD, did you say interpreter?
Yes, Spanish interpreter.
and
Thank you.
that was with that is Maylin Marin.
Yes, Judge.
Maylin Marín, yo
Charged.
le voy a servir de intérprete.
All righty, and you've been charged with trespass.
Entrada ilícita es la acusación en su contra. Solicitan libertad bajo palabra.
PC was found.
Existe fundamento legal.
ROR.
Se le otorga libertad bajo palabra.
I need to make sure that Miss May Lynn stays away, though, from the Presidente Supermarket on 1889 Southwest 8th Street.
Sin embargo, señorita Meilín, tengo que asegurarme, según orden judicial, no puede acercarse a la tienda Presidente ubicada en el 1889 Suroeste, calle 8.
Moving on to Konika Huings. Is that Miss Huings?
Yes,
Yes.
Judge.
Bench warrant was served. Any objection to RR on this state? PC was, okay, hold on one second. Reset and division. Miss Huings, is your address still 14801, the poster?
Yes.
Okay, make sure you look for your notice. It'll be reset and division. You'll receive that notice in the mail. Thank you.
With RR.
Yes, it's ROR, and Miss Huings will stay away from that Walgreens located at 18590 South Dixie Highway.
This, count one, PTS was count one, 1,500, count two was 5.
No, that was the, should I have just written alternate bond and then not put the amounts?
But you have to put for one for each count.
Okay, I'll just make sure. It was, I was trying to save some time. That was the Wiggins, correct?
Yes, Wiggins.
Okay. And on that Wiggins case, that was the alternate standard, which was the 1,000 on the first count, 500 on the second count, and on the last count, 1,000. And then what moves us to Konika Huings, so we've already addressed her case. And the next case on the calendar, that's Kayla Burgess. Is that Miss Burgess?
Yes, Judge, she's here.
Good morning, Miss Burgess. You're charged with resisting an officer without violence. Okay, thank you. Okay, PC has been filed. And defense, you just jump in if you have any,
Yes.
if you're challenging. PC found.
Yes,
We're
Judge,
gonna
thank
go
you.
ahead and ROR her.
He has two cases. Are both cases being RR?
Just 1 second, that would be on the traffic. Yes. Hmm. Let's see. Dear. All right, we're moving along here. On the next case, do we have Erica Pena? Is that the next one?
Judge, you RR on both cases, correct?
Yes. Do we have Erica Pena?
She refused. We were asking to reset until 8:18 tomorrow.
Okay, and we'll do that again. Reset. 8:18. Refused. Marcus, do you need me to write that on all of these? That she refused? Or
Yes,
is
but
it-
on the second page, there. Refused, reset for 8.
I'm sorry, this is video. I'm sorry to interrupt. Corrections is asking Marcus to call corrections or the jail arraignment clerk.
No, Ronnie. And then with next case that we have, that will be, hold on. Daniela Baluk,
Belku. He's present, Judge.
Belku.
Yes.
Okay, bench warrant. She served the bench warrant.
She also has an immigration hold and should be on the bond hearing calendar next.
Okay. ROR on this charge, we'll go ahead. Hold on. And she's on the another calendar, you said, corrections?
Bond hearing calendar.
I'm sorry, two people were talking.
Bond hearing calendar, Judge.
Okay. Next case we have is Carmen Elvira Urbina Panate. Do we have Miss Panate?
Judge, what was the bond that you give Ms. Velku?
Velku, she has a state. Did you have any problem with, hold on. With an ROR on this? She's still on hold for another case. ROR is fine.
Thank you.
And then we have Urbina Panate. Is that Miss Panate? Bench warrant was served on this case. State
Judge, we need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
with the assistance of the Spanish interpreter for Carmen Elvira Urbina Panate.
Carmen Urbina Peñate, yo le voy a servir de intérprete. Parece que existe una orden de arresto en su contra.
Okay, the bench warrant was served. We'll ROR her. And Miss Panate, what is your current address?
Se le brindó notificación con la orden de arresto. Vamos a darle libertad bajo palabra. Señora Peñate, dígame su dirección actual.
Sí, lo que sucede es que yo ahora... sí, por eso le
Just
digo,
need your address, ma'am.
yo me
Solamente
el viernes a Miami, pero no me sé la dirección exacta.
I moved on Friday here in Miami and I don't know the exact address.
Where would you like your notice sent for the next court hearing?
¿Dónde quiere que le envíen la notificación para su próxima audiencia ante este tribunal?
¿Se puede por correo?
Well, through the mail.
Well, yes, through the mail,
Es que no me sé.
but I need to know the address that you want it sent. Do you want me to send it to the 9674 Northwest 10th Avenue?
Pero quiere que se le envíe al 9674 Noroeste, 10ª Avenida.
Judge, can we get a date certain?
I can't give you a date, sir. If she doesn't have, I can put her on the homeless calendar if she doesn't have an address. That's how I
Se-
can give her a date certain.
Señora, si es que quiere que hoy le demos fecha a ciencia cierta, le podemos poner en la lista de causas de personas desamparadas.
Okay, she says she just moved. I'm gonna set you for the homeless calendar since she doesn't know her address. That'll be set for 9/24 at 8:45 a.m. That's a Wednesday. And that's courtroom 6-8.
Bien, señora, como no sabe su dirección exacta, para poderle dar fecha a ciencia cierta, le voy a poner en la lista de causas de personas desamparadas sin hogar. Va a ser el día 24 de septiembre a las 8:45 de la mañana. Es un día miércoles, debe presentarse a la sala 6-8.
We will see you then. Make sure you appear for court, ma'am.
Señora, nos vemos llegada la fecha. Asegúrese de presentarse ante la corte.
Thank you. You're free to go.
Gracias, ya se puede retirar.
Moving on to Yarelis, Enid Cruz, Tartak.
Judge should be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Okay. On the felony count?
Yes.
On the okay, hold for felonies.
Well, if they're coming on, then we don't have to do a whole.
There you go. I won't write anything. Okay, let's move to the case of Daniela Alexandra Viperus.
What did you want to do, ROR?
Well, they said that she's not
No.
here.
Oh, she's not here.
She's not there. She's gonna appear on the rate.
Yeah, but
Hold on.
something.
Corrections. You wanted me to pass Miss Cruz Tartuk's case?
No, she's before you.
Oh, all righty. Okay, so she has a bond of 1,000 on the DUI you're charged with. Just a moment. You're charged with DUI in this case and refusal of the bond. Let's see. That'll be $1,000 with regards to the bond on this case, and likewise we'll hold her for the felonies. Okay. And the PC is found. Okay, and then we're gonna move on. Next case will be Daniela Piperus.
Your Honor, I apologize for interrupting the court. This is Officer Bonilla with corrections. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Good. We would like to address, if possible, a matter that you had on your calendar yesterday for a defendant who is supposed to be released but is being held because there seems to be a discrepancy between what's on the jail card and what is in sieges. We're trying to see if perhaps we can, the state can assist us in making what the final disposition Your Honor gave yesterday on this.
Okay, wait, can you share with us that name?
Of course. The defendant's name is Damiani Delgado, and the case number is B25-18020.
State, are you able to look that up, run that number?
Yes, I'm looking at it now.
Okay, they're gonna run that number. Give us one moment.
Thank you,
And then
Judge.
while they're doing that, let's address Daniela Alexandra Piperus.
She's a bond out.
Thank you. And then Talin in Ely.
She's also a bond out.
Thank you. As soon as you have that information, state for corrections, let me know. And then what about Tristan Bell? We're now on Tristan Bell.
You need to pass him.
Your Honor, Damiani Delgado, I have here that he was ROR'd yesterday.
He was ROR'd for the Delgado case. The state indicated that he was ROR'd.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. And then we're passing the case of Tristan Bell, I believe. And then let's move to the case of, did we address Ely?
No.
T-Lynn Ely. I'm just waiting for it. T-Lynn.
Judge, corrections indicated that I was a bond out.
For Ely?
Yes.
Okay.
Tylen Ely.
All right. And just let me know when you have Bell. Moving on to Nathaniel Taylor.
Mr. Taylor, who's that?
Nathaniel Taylor. That.
This is out of turn. You're calling, Judge?
No, I'm just taking a minute.
Okay. Taylor, yes.
Taylor.
On page, no, it should be Jenkins next, Judge.
Okay, they got mixed up.
Yeah, it should be.
Jenkins and Ward D, reset for tomorrow.
Okay, Jenkins is Ward D. Reset for tomorrow, just a moment. Okay, so I'm gonna take these. We're not ready to address these. Okay, I'm gonna pass these to you because I had that stack. And I'm moving right along. Do we have Jacob Thomas? Mr. Thomas, you're charged with trespass after warning.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, for some reason. Okay, he wasn't brought to court, but I did find PC. And hold on one second. So that's Mr. Thomas. I found probable cause for the trespass. And you are ROR'd on this. Here you go. And the
Okay, so
a stay away order will be entered as well. I want you to stay away from that Volvo gas station at 4801 Northwest 36th Street, Miami. You're being released today, sir. You'll receive a notice. Do you have a home address?
not currently, no.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on our homeless calendar, just a moment. You're gonna come see us on the homeless calendar at the Richard E. Gersten building. That'll be set for 9/24 at 8:45. And it's courtroom 6-8. All right, sir?
Okay, so whether that would be a follow-up on this, or that's just seeing about what, shelter or something?
No, not shelter. You're going to be released on your own recognizance today, and then you'll return back to court to address the current case that's before me, which is the trespass. You're going to be on our homeless calendar. All right, sir?
Okay, so homeless calendar. But back in court on September 24th.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And you'll receive paperwork to that effect as well. You're free to go. Moving on to Mr. Wadley. Is Mr. Wadley present? Is Mr. Wadley present?
He's coming, Judge. He's right.
Mr. Wadley, you're charged with petty theft, allegedly occurring at the Dollar Tree. PC is found. Any objection to ROR state?
And Judge, at this time for PC, I'll just argue that I think there's only for an M2, not an M1, because the dollar amount's not being listed.
Just one moment. And also the stay away order will be entered. Stay away from that Dollar Tree. For M2, he's ROR. We're all set. You're released, sir. And we'll see you in court. You'll be sent your next court date. Stay away from that Dollar Tree at 32957 South Dixie Highway. Moving on to Jamal McLeod. Jamal McLeod.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
McLeod.
He's present, Judge.
It looks like you were offering credit time served in this case back on July 9th. Does he want to close the case out? Or I can reset it for him to come to court. What does he want to do?
Yes, Judge, he said that he indicated that he will close it out.
Okay. Ms. Hennessy, I am showing that it was a adjudication credit time served offer. Sir, do you understand that you're closing this case out? There's not going to be any type of appeal or trial. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the bench warrant has been served. Now, if you're not a United States citizen, this could always affect your immigration status. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Anyone forcing you to take this plea?
No, ma'am.
And he's already been sworn. The bench warrant has been served. We'll close out this case with a plea of convenience, and that'll be credit time served. He's able to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I'm gone.
Yeah. Okay. No four. Just put wave just in case there's any issue. Tavares Turner, is that Mr. Turner? Mr. Turner, you're charged with petty theft. PC found. Just one moment, Mr. Turner. What page of the calendar is Turner? Is that 6? 6, okay, I found it. Okay.
Page 6.
All right. Pretrial services or 150 alternate.
Judge, Mr. Turner is homeless. I would be requesting.
Okay, and Mr. Turner, your address, could you share with us that address?
2835 Northwest 164th Street.
I'm gonna
Miami.
have you repeat that one more time, one moment, sir. And you said that you're not homeless, and give me that address again?
2835 Northwest 164th Street, Miami, Florida 3311054.
33054.
Yeah, 33054.
And then, and what was the first, was the numerical portion? You said Northwest 154th Street,
64th.
64.
Yes,
164.
yes.
Okay, now, what was the numerical portion? 10, was that 1?
No, just 2835.
There we go. 2835 Northwest 164th Street, and that's 33054.
Yes.
Is that Miami Gardens, or?
Gardens.
Okay, you're going to receive your notice in the mail, Mr. Turner. And who does this belong to? This
For Turner.
That's Mr. Turner?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't, let me put this. Mr. Turner, yeah, I need you to make sure that you stay away from that Walgreens on the 15900 Northwest 27th Avenue, okay, sir?
Like felony hold number.
Oh, okay, for that felony hold that we had on the Turner case, could you share with us that felony number?
Judge, she'll be on the bond hearing calendar. The case is F25-17699.
17699 and F25.
And Judge, this adjudication CPS, it has an information, so could you write it on the?
Hi, thank you.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes, I'm listening.
I apologize. That was the incorrect felony case for Turner. It's F 25-17691.
91. F 25-17691.
That's correct.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You. And then that brings us to Quanell Finney. Quanell Finney.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Finney is present. He's served. Hold on. Wrong page. Okay. And Mr. Finney, do you have an address, sir?
No, ma'am, I don't. The address
Okay.
that they've been using is the address that I used to stay in.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm gonna ROR you. I need you to make sure that you appear for court. I'm gonna give you a court date. That's gonna be 9/24 at 8:45. And that's going to be in room 6-8.
Can somebody write that down for me, please?
I'm writing it down.
Yeah, they're gonna give it to you. Your attorney's writing it down for you. And we'll see you in court.
Can y'all request me to go to a shelter, ma'am?
You're being released, so you can speak to your attorney. She'll tell you everything with regards to a shelter where you can sleep. Lay your head until that court date. All right, sir? Thank you.
And it's a stay away order.
And a stay away order is in place to stay away from that Walmart located on South Dixie. Okay, that brings us to Anthony Carter. Anthony Carter. Anthony Carter.
Judge, he's on his way. He's in a wheelchair.
Thank you. Mr. Carter. I find probable cause you're charged with, just a moment. Trespass and giving a false name after arrest. Okay, we're gonna have that, they're gonna have to step out. They're gonna have to step out if she can't keep her voice down. Mr. Carter, I found probable cause in your case. We're gonna release you on your own recognizance, and then I'm gonna give you a date to appear on the homeless calendar over at RAG, and that's on 9/24 at 8:45 a.m. Make sure that you are present here. Okay?
That's
And
on
that's, and that's courtroom 6-8, sir. And in the meantime, I need you to stay away from this address, the 3411 Indian Creek address. And you'll receive a stay away order where you are released.
That's on both counts, Judge?
Man, just 1 second. Let's see. Yes. Oh, excuse me. And then that brings us to Michael Ross. Thank you, Mr. Carter. Oh,
You wrote it on the dispo.
okay, because sometimes I see them writing it on a disc, so that's why I wrote it there. Let me see. Just 1 moment, everyone. Oh, then let's move to Michael Ross. Michael Ross, is that Mr. Ross?
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Ross, you're charged with disorderly intoxication. Let me just read the arrest affidavit.
Yes.
Any objection to our state?
What you say?
PC was found. I believe he has an address. Double check. Yes. You'll receive that next court date in the mail, Mr. Ross.
Yes, ma'am.
And then that brings us to Hernandez Batista. First name, Adrini.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Was Mr. Ross RR, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's on his way in, Judge.
All right. Ms. Hennessy, any objection to ROR? He has an address.
Your Honor, I would just note that there's an open camping scheduled for trial on September 30th of this year. So this is a pattern.
All righty. Oh, I have him as yeah, I'm gonna put him. I don't have an address. Mr. Hernandez Batista, do you need the assistance of the interpreter?
The interpreter.
Yo le voy a servir de intérprete, señor Hernández Batista.
You're charged with camping in a prohibited area and being in the park, after hours on the beach.
La acusación es acampar en un sitio prohibido y también estar ubicado en el parque después de horario permitido.
Okay, already I find probable cause.
Declaro que hay fundamento legal.
I'm going to set you on the homeless calendar.
Le voy a dar cita para la lista de causas de personas desamparadas, sin hogar.
And that's on for 9/24 at 8:45.
24 de septiembre, 8:45 de la mañana.
Room 6-8, you have to be present.
Tiene que acudir a la sala 6-8. Es obligatorio presentarse.
And don't forget, you also have a case that's already set on the calendar as well.
No se olvide que también ya tiene un caso anterior que tenemos en lista de causas también.
Ms. Hennessy, what's the other case? When is the other case set?
The other case is set on September 30th at 9:45 a.m. and it's set for trial.
Do we have what division?
I do, Your Honor, if I could just.
Okay.
El otro caso lo tenemos para el 30 de septiembre, 9 de la mañana, fecha fijada para juicio.
I guess I don't have it here.
Okay.
It's
No
before
tengo-
Judge Alvarez Zane.
No tengo la información aquí, sin embargo, es ante la juez Álvarez Zane.
Okay, I made a note that you have a case set on 9:30 at 9:45, but this case will be set on 9:24. Perhaps you'll be able to address both of them at the same time. And you are ROR'd on this case. Thank you.
Entonces, señor, tiene el caso del día 30 de septiembre a las 9 de la mañana para juicio, pero tal vez con la fecha anterior, que es el 24 de septiembre, 8:45, pueda tal vez abordar ambos casos. Buena suerte para usted.
Moving on to the next case on the calendar, Eric Lamont Bradwell.
He has 2 counts.
ROR them both.
Your Honor, regarding Bradwell, this is Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Thank you. And then Mr. Bradwell, you're charged with smoking cannabis in a public area. Hold on one moment. Any problem, I find PC, any problem with ROR in this case?
Sorry, Your Honor, just, I need to,
I'm listening.
I think I put the. Yeah, no, Your Honor, I have no problem with that is
Okay,
mostly
so
traffic priors.
Mr. Bradwell, make sure that you look for that notice in the notice in the mail. We're going to release you today, and then we'll see you back in court. Okay?
Your Honor, also there's a warrant, a probation warrant out as part of this, which is on the A form. I don't know that it's on the.
Hold on.
He's been held no bond.
Okay, so will be held on the felony case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And could you share with us that felony case number?
F23-10218.
That's F23-10218. Hold for felony. And then that brings us to the case of Mandy Heiskar. You're charged with trespass. Just a moment, sir.
Present, Judge.
PC found. He'll be released ROR. Sir, look for your notice in the mail for your next court date. All right? And you're being released. And then we're going to go to William Almastica. Almastica. Stay, do you have an announcement on this one? That's not a Miami Beach case. Thank you.
I couldn't hear the state. What did they do?
Charges are dropped.
That's
He'll be released. Yes.
Judge, he needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter as well for this.
Okay, go ahead.
Did Her Honor say the charges are dropped on this gentleman?
Yes, for Almastica. Casos.
Señor Almastica, los cargos en su contra los han desechado.
We can stand for that one.
Desestimado, los tumbaron.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Gracias, buen día.
Moving on to Luis Mario Gonzalez. Luis Mario Gonzalez.
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
I've never seen it written Muscle Beach. Then again, inside Muscle Beach.
Mr. Gonzalez is here.
Mr. Gonzalez. And does he need the assistance of the interpreter?
No.
No.
Okay, you're charged with being on the beach after hours, sleeping. Hold on. Any objection to ROR PC's found? Do you have an address, sir?
Me? No.
Okay, all right.
I would just note that there are some recent priors from 2025. Trespass, some drug-related charges, and
Okay.
petty theft.
Okay, it looks like everything is no action, credit time served. Our ROR him on this case. PC is found, but sir, you're gonna need to come to court. Make sure you come visit us in court. That's gonna be your court date. I'm gonna give you notice right now, 9/24. That's the last, 9/24/25 at 8:45. And you're gonna come to room 6-8. Do you understand, sir?
Man, you say 9/24 and 9/25?
9/24, September 24th of 2025.
Okay, I got it. Bye-bye.
Okay, set for report, and we'll see you then. PC is found, and that's with respect to, that was
Okay.
Mr. Luis Gonzalez.
Courtroom 6-8.
And yeah, and I have courtroom 6-8. Okay. I signed. And then we're gonna go to Alexis De La Paz Ruiz. De La Paz Ruiz.
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
You're charged with camping in a prohibited area on the beach, Mr. Ruiz.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you require the assistance of the interpreter?
¿Necesita intérprete de español, caballero?
Sí, yes, Judge.
Bueno, la acusación es acampar en la playa.
Okay, I found probable cause for the charge.
La señora juez declara que hay fundamento legal para este cargo.
And we'll reset you. You'll need to come see us in court on 9/24/25. That's of 2025 at 8:45 a.m.
Tiene que presentarse, esta es una orden judicial, ya,
And that-
cuando es el 24 de septiembre del 2025, 8:45 de la mañana.
That room number will be 6-8. We'll see you then, sir.
Sala judicial 6-8. Nos vemos llegada la fecha, señor.
Pero yo puedo ir a la casa, puedo ir a la casa.
You get to go
Can
home.
I
You get
go
to-
home?
Yes, you can leave.
Sí, hoy
Make
día
sure you come back
sale.
and see us in court on 9/24.
Asegúrese de presentarse ante la corte cuando le toque, ¿ya?
El 24, ¿verdad? Gracias.
You're welcome. Moving on to Tristan Jones. Tristan Jones.
De nada, señor.
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Go home. How you doing?
This is actually it's a warrant, but it's a state course and a Miami Beach ordinance, so I'll defer to the state at this time.
Can I go home?
Just a moment.
Mr. Arce, they have a felony hold.
I'm listening. Felony hold. And what's the case number?
25-106-36.
Can't go home until that felony is addressed under F25-10636.
We'd be asking for a $1 bond on the.
It'll be a $1 bond issued on this case. But you still have to address the felony case, sir.
PC found Rob?
Just a moment. It should have been found already. Hold on. Because he was picked up on a bench warrant. That would have been found a while ago. Hold on. Back during the initial. Yeah. Okay. This is a warrant case. There we go, Marcus. And then moving on to Jabari Shelley.
That is a bond out, Judge.
That's a bond out? Corrections, did you say that was a bond out?
It's a bond out, Judge.
Thank you. So on that will be the Jabari Antonio Shelley.
Judge,
Yes,
need to recall Mr. Jones. He has 2 counts. You gave a $1 bond. Is that $1 each count?
yes. Moving on to Morejan Hernandez.
He's present, Judge, and needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Yo le voy a
Okay.
servir de intérprete, señor Morejón.
Okay, he is serving the bench warrant. Does he have any other holds?
Está aquí a raíz de unos autos de detención, orden de arresto.
There was a bench warrant issued for you, sir, in June because you failed to appear for court.
Señor, se emitió orden de arresto en su contra por cometer falta de comparecencia en el mes de junio.
Mr. Morejon, they were offering to close out this case with a withhold of adjudication and court costs.
Le ofrecen cerrar este caso, señor Morejón, otorgándole fallo sin condena y costos judiciales pagaderos.
Operating a business without the business tax receipt. Does he want to close out the case with the withholding court costs?
Vea, es llevar a cabo negocios sin estar de acuerdo a ley con las facturas. ¿Quiere cerrar el caso de esa forma, señor?
Uy.
¿Dice que sí?
Sí, sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna allow you to close out this case. I'm gonna actually waive the court costs since you served the bench warrant on this case. Is anyone forcing you to take this plea?
Voy a anular entonces la orden de arresto existente. Dígame, ¿alguien que le esté obligando a tomar este convenio?
No.
No.
Alrighty, now let me just tell you that by closing out the case, that means you're going to waive your constitutional rights to a trial as well as appeal. And closing out a case can affect your immigration status if you're not a United States citizen. Knowing that, do you still want to close out this case?
Permítame decirle, caballero, que si usted acepta este convenio puede tener consecuencias migratorias de carácter adverso. ¿Aún así desea tomar el convenio?
Do you still want to close out the case?
Yes,
Knowing the
yes.
immigration consequences.
¿Quiere cerrar el caso a sabiendas que hay consecuencias con inmigración?
And I'm waiving the court costs.
Y estoy anulando los costos judiciales.
You want to close it out? I need you to answer yes or no.
Necesito que me responda sí o no. ¿Quiere cerrar el caso?
Sí, sí, sí.
Yes, yes, yes.
Thank you. He is all set. Court costs are waived. He'll be released.
Gracias, señor. Los costos judiciales se le anulan. Va a quedar libre usted.
What was the plea, Judge? Credit time, sir?
Yes, with a withhold, waiving court costs.
I'm confused. It's a withhold or credit time, sir?
Okay, so this is, it's really an administrative issue. It's credit time served. He doesn't pay anything on the case. Withhold.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a withhold court cost. It's a withhold court cost. I just waived the court cost. He served the bench warrant. So depending on who's entering everything, we're covering all bases. Thank you. He is able to be released. So. Marcus, how do you want it written?
You should put, yeah, withhold CTS, you write that on the dispo sheet.
There we go. That's done. I cover all bases now. I know that. Let's go to Antonio Banis. Antonio Banis. Mr. Banis, you're charged with battery. Just a moment. Just a moment, sir. See, eligible for pretrial services. I'm gonna order it in this case. If not, it'll be an alternate bond of $1,000. And I did find probable cause with regards to the battery. Hold on 1 second. Mr. Banis, I find probable cause. Pretrial services, I want you to stay away. No kissing anyone on their neck without their permission, all right, sir? Do you understand?
Thank you, Judge. Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay, I don't want you to, okay, so you need to stay away from Miss Jania Mills. I don't care how pretty she is, you need to stay away from her, all righty? Don't have any contact with her directly or indirectly by telephone, page, or a fax or through third persons, all right, sir? Do you understand me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so pretrial services alternate bond will be the $1,000. And a stay away order from the victim. Okay, you're all set, sir. And then we're gonna move to David Williams. David Williams. David Williams. David Williams, is Mr. Williams present? I think he's making his way up.
Judge, corrections requested that I pass him.
Pass, Mr. Williams, okay.
Yes.
And then let's go to, can we, do we have Trayvon Hall? Trayvon Antoine Hall.
Mr. Hall is out on felony bond, F-24-9343.
And that's Mr. Hall?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hall, you're charged with gambling. Just a moment. Is this shooting dice? Yes, that's the allegation. Okay. Dice and money, that's the allegation. PC is found. I am going to issue a dollar bond on this one. And then you're on hold for your felony case, all right, sir? And what's the felony case number, please?
F-24-9343.
All right, you gotta address your felony case, sir. All righty, thank you. Dollar bonds on this case, PC found. Moving on to Lawrence Hall. Mr. Lawrence Hall, I think he's connected. He is charged with gambling.
Judge, we
dice
just
and
did
money.
I'm sorry, Judge, we just did Mr. Lawrence Hall.
Hold on one second, there were two. I did Trayvon Hall.
Oh.
Yeah, Trayvon.
This is, that's your brother? I can't hear.
Trayvon? Oh.
Trayvon Hall is, we was actually at the same spot, but we not.
I know. So I called Trayvon. You're okay, are you Lawrence or Trayvon?
He's Lawrence.
Okay, all right, so Lawrence, so we need Trayvon. I had called Trayvon.
We did Trayvon.
No, we didn't. That was, hold on. No, he just said that wasn't. I know I wrote, but they didn't have the right one. Okay, so let me ask, corrections. When you said that you had the felony case hold, that was for Trayvon, correct? Okay, all right. So we need Trayvon to come on up, but I have Lawrence Hall at the podium, right? So Lawrence Hall, come on up. Go back to the podium, Lawrence Hall. Okay, so Lawrence Hall, you're charged with gambling. Does he have any felony holds? Corrections.
One second, Your Honor.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like he does. He has a felony case hold under 9343. That's for Lawrence. He has a trial coming up on 8/25. So Mr. Lawrence, I'm gonna give you a place to stay until your trial. You have a felony hold under F 24-934-43. I did find PC in this case. You have a trial on 8/25. That's just around the corner. Okay. All right. So I've taken care of Mr. Lawrence Hall. Corrections, please note that he has a felony hold that is on case number F 24-9343. He has a trial coming up on 8/25.
Is this case still $1, Judge, the bond?
Hold on, what did I put? Just a moment, because don't forget, I need to see Trayvon too. Let's see, I'll do.
Judge, I checked CJIS and it shows that Trayvon Hall was bonded, release date was 8/7, so he was bonded out today.
Okay, so it's $1 hold, and then Mr. Lawrence Hall will go ahead and address his felony case because he is on felony hold F 24-9343 because he has a trial. And I am going to ROR him on this one though. Okay, all right, and then you said Trayvon Hall bonded out?
Yes, Judge, I have a release date of today.
Okay, let me go back and adjust this.
Oh, excuse me, Judge. Hello?
Okay, so we had called Trayvon and that was Lawrence. Trayvon had bonded out. So then I pivoted back to Mr. Lawrence. He has a case that's set for trial on 8/25/25. So you have a felony hold on that case. So I'm giving them a ROR on this case. They can address the felony and decide what they want to do. Do you see that felony case? I'm ready for the next case. And that's Tavares Williams. Wait for Tavares Williams. Mr. Williams, you're charged. That's the same. Oh, no, this is Domino's. You're charged with gambling and the allegation is with regards to, no, it's not Domino's. Hold on. Dice and money. Dice and money, that's the allegation. Let's see if he has any, he doesn't have any felony holds, Mr. Williams. PC was found. Gonna ROR him. You'll be released. You'll receive your court date in the mail, Mr. Williams. Do you still continue to reside at the 651 address?
Nah,
No?
no,
And what is your address, sir?
1391 Northwest 95th Street.
1391 Northwest
95th Street.
95th Street. And is that an apartment or a single family home?
The home.
Okay, and what's your zip code, sir?
33147.
33147. Okay, you'll receive the notice in the mail. You're free to go. You're being ROR'd. Let's go to the case of Jim Curley Sante. Is that Mr. Sante? Mr. Sante, you're charged with resist.
No, Judge,
hold on.
Sante's a bond out.
Bond out, thank you. And then that brings me to Mr. Stefkovich, first name Nicholas. Mr. Stefkovich, you're charged with interference of a sports event. Just a moment. Do you reside, is the Port Orange address your address, sir?
Just moved into my FAU address, but I don't know the address. So I guess that's my parents' house if you want to send stuff there.
Just a moment. Now you're coming down here to go to school at FAU, and then this is an allegation for jumping the fence at a sports event. You don't have any priors. I'm going to order for you to stay away from the Hard Rock Stadium that is located in a completely different part of the town. Stay away from there. That's 2269 Northwest 199th Street. That's in Miami Gardens. You don't have any priors. I do find probable cause with regards to the offense. Hold on. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. And you'll receive the notice in the mail. The address is, it's going to go to your parents' address. So you may want to have that conversation with your parents. Make sure that you look out for that address since you do not know your FAU address. Are you beginning school at FAU now?
It's my sophomore year, but yeah, it's just starting this semester.
All righty, you'll receive the notice in the mail. And you're all right. Meaning released on your own recognizance, you'll be able to go home. Juan Carlos Gonzalez is the next case, please.
Ya, soy yo.
Assistant to Spanish.
En español, por favor.
Yo le voy a servir de intérprete, Juan Carlos González.
Un placer.
Mr. Gonzalez, just one moment, sir.
Gracias.
Sí.
Here we go.
Sí, es mi nombre, Juan Carlos González Borrego.
Yes, I see. Juan Carlos Gonzalez.
Borrego.
Hold on.
Sí, ahí
Butter-
veo. Espérese
Just a moment.
un momento.
And sir, do you have an address?
¿Tiene dirección fija, señor?
En estos momentos no, en estos momentos estoy viviendo en la calle.
Not at this time.
Mi dirección fija en estos momentos es la dirección de Camilo House.
I'm living out on the streets. My stable address at this time is Camilla's house.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I do find probable cause with, wait 1 second, sir, I'm sorry.
Yo declaro que hay fundamento legal. Un segundo, señor. Lo siento.
This is serving of a bench warrant on this case, I believe. So, hold on. Okay.
Judge, I have a, because this is serving of a bench warrant for the B20. I do not see the facts surrounding the other the new charge.
I don't either. That's why I was looking at this. I'm looking at this case, the bench warrant was served. This is for this case, it's B2013081. The bench warrant has been served.
En este caso tenemos una orden de arresto, pero todavía no logramos ver cuál es el cargo actual. Ese caso de la orden de arresto es el B2013681.
Just a moment.
Momento.
And that was for the charge of petty theft.
Ese fue el cargo de hurto menor.
With regards to the other charge, the petty theft, I'm showing that those were the 2 counts. Hold on, let me look at, I'm not sure how they did this.
En ese caso estoy viendo que eran los dos cargos, pero espéreme por favor porque no estoy segura en cuanto a cómo realizaron este papeleo.
I don't have anything with regards to the battery and the petty theft for count 1 and count 2. So I'm
No
not sure.
tengo,
If
no tengo información respecto al cargo primero y segundo, que son agresión corporal.
Well, the bench warrant was served with respect to the 2020-13081. I'm going to reset that on the homeless calendar because indicates that he is homeless.
En cuanto a la orden de arresto, se le dio notificación con esa documentación. Me refiero al caso B2013081. En ese caso le voy a dar nueva fecha para comparecer a la lista de causas de personas desamparadas.
Okay, and you'll be reset on 9/24 at 8:45 a.m. That's room 6-8.
Tiene que presentarse el 24 de septiembre, 8:45 de la mañana, sala 6-8.
Okay, so I'm going to put a note in the file with respect to the battery and petty theft. I don't have anything supporting additional charges.
Voy a
So,
poner
no
una
PC.
anotación aquí en el archivo en cuanto a agresión corporal y hurto menor. No tengo más información, no tengo fundamento legal.
So if there was a new charge that was supposed to be filed, I'm finding no PC and I'm RORing him. And then with regards to the bench warrant, that bench warrant has been served. This case will be reset as stated earlier.
Judge,
En cuanto al cargo de ahora, ya que no tengo información, no hay fundamento legal, se le otorga libertad bajo palabra. En cuanto a los cargos antedichos, postergamos como ya se dijo anteriormente. Sorry, corrections.
yes, Judge, for clarification, the case ended in 8-1. It's an RR, correct?
Yes, he served the bench warrant on the ending in 8/1. Yes.
Okay, and the bonds in 8-4. What are the bonds again? For count 1 and 2? There's 2 counts in that case.
There is no PC ROR because I don't have anything in the arrest affidavit supporting it, not unless it's under this different.
So each count is released outright, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just duplicated. There's nothing on the bottom.
En este caso, como ya dijimos anteriormente, el caso 81 es el caso abierto por el cual se le emitió la orden de arresto. En los casos del día de hoy, ya que no hay base legal, le van a soltar sin condición alguna.
So it's count 1 released, count 2.
Mm-hmm. State, do you find anything to support a new charge? Oh, there's nothing. They forgot to include it in this case. There's nothing in here. But he'll stay away from Demarius Alazabo. Failed to provide info for charges.
No, Your Honor, I'm not seeing facts either.
Okay, all right. Perhaps they'll correct that. I'm not sure, but at this time, there's no facts to support that. So there'll be an ROR with regards to those particular counts. Let's go to Rondi McCray.
Judge, we do have Mr. Tristan Bell here. We passed him. He's number 15. On page 5.
We have Tristan Bell.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Bell. You're charged with trespass of an occupied structure. In just a moment. You find probable cause. You said page 5?
Yes.
Pretrial services, if he's eligible, alternate bond with a 150.
That he does not have a home address. He is homeless.
Okay, got it.
ROR.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and RR this individual, and I'm gonna set them for report on the homeless calendar. And that'll be for 9/24 at 8:45. And that is courtroom 6-8. Thank you, Mr. Bell. We're gonna move on to Rondi McCray. Rondi McCray. Rondi McCray.
Present, Judge.
Mr. McCray, you're charged with petty theft and assault, sir.
Yeah, but I didn't really assault them.
Okay, well, thank you for sharing that information, but I don't want you to talk about the facts any further. Just a moment. Let me just review the arrest affidavit. Yeah. I find PC though, probable cause for the petty theft as well as the assault. I need you to stay away from, it'll be pretrial services if you're eligible with the standard alternate bond.
My brother-in-law.
All right, so that alternate bond will be 150 and /250. And then let's see what we have here. I'm gonna put you on the homeless calendar. I want you to come see us on 9/24, sir.
Can't do both.
I'm gonna go back. Yeah, you got that right. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. Say, do you have any problem with RORing him on this? We're gonna ROR him on both counts, and we're gonna set you for report on 9/24, sir, at 8:45 a.m. What does that mean? That means you have to come to court.
Yes, ma'am.
6-8.
6-8.
6-8, that's the room number.
6-8. Oh, okay.
8, the number 8. All righty. And we will see you then.
All right.
Until then, I want you to
24th.
stay away from, September 24th.
You
Until
stay
then,
away
I
from,
need you to,
where?
at the courthouse, Richard E. Gersten Building, that's 1351 Northwest 12th Street. It's right across the street from where you are now. All right? And stay away from Luis Alejandro Cruz Pupo.
Your Honor,
Yes.
good afternoon, it's Peter Heller. I'm sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to get an idea of when do you think you would start felonies?
We'll start felonies. I'm gonna wait, hold on one second.
No
I'm gonna
worries.
start the felonies probably at 1 o'clock. I need to take a brief
Yeah,
recess after
sure.
we finish.
Okay, so I'll just leave my computer on and I'll come back at 1 o'clock or
Mr.
so.
McCray. Thank you. And
Thank
then
you, Judge.
let's
Good to see
go.
you.
Same here. Let's go to the case of Matias Arrieta.
He's here, Judge, and needs assistance with the Spanish interpreter.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, Mr. Arrieta is charged with trespass after warning.
Señor Matías Arrieta, yo le voy a servir de intérprete. La acusación en su contra es entrada ilícita tras advertencia.
Sir, I find probable cause. I need you to stay off those railroad tracks.
Señor, declaro que hay base legal. Necesito que no se acerque a las vías del tren.
Okay, I find
Ya.
probable cause.
Declaro
See
base
Homes.
legal.
And I'm gonna ROR you, come see us in court on 9/24 at 8:45 a.m. in room 6-8, sir. Do you understand?
Tiene que presentarse el día 24 de septiembre, 8:45 de la mañana, en la sala 6-8. ¿Entiende? De carácter obligatorio. ¿Entiende, joven?
Hey,
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll see you in court. Don't forget to come to court on that date, September 24th.
Gracias, nos vemos en corte. No se olvide de venir el 24 de septiembre.
Let's go to Nathaniel Taylor. Nathaniel Taylor. Mr. Taylor present. Mr. Taylor's charged with petty theft.
Mr. Taylor present, Judge.
Mr. Taylor, you're charged with petty theft.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I find probable cause. Is that the felony hold? Is that on case number F25-17740?
That's a new case. He'll be on the bond hearing calendar next.
Okay. Hold for this case, it'll be a $1 bond on this one. And then PC was found. So will you have to address your felony case before you are?
He has two cases. Which case is dollar bond, Judge?
The dollar one was on, just a moment, that's on the petty theft. And that is in case number 18072. And then on his DWLS knowingly, he has a $150 bond, $150 bond. Okay, we'll see you when we address your felony case. Thank you. And let's move to the case of Marcel Roque Espino. Espino.
That's a bond out, Judge.
Bond out.
Look.
And that bond out for Mr. Roque Espino. Here we go. Okay, and the next case I have is, oh, that's the traffic, and that's bond out. Want me to just put it here too? All right. And then did we address Demetrius Buffet?
He's a bond out.
Judge, we do have Mr. David Williams, who is the first one on calendar for today.
Just one moment.
Thank you.
That was a Williams we had.
Number 34 on calendar, sorry.
Right, bond out.
They're looking for a Williams.
Oh, here, the one we passed.
Okay, and on the Williams case, just one moment. You're charged with petty theft. Mr. Williams, just a moment. Probable cause was found. Mr. Williams has let's see, he has a bench warrant on a felony case, I believe. Is that correct? Is there a felony hold under M25-8001?
Did I have that as a?
He's in custody on that case. It's a bench warrant case before you right now, Judge.
Let's see. Oh, pardon me. I thought that was a felony case. Hold on a second. Bench, okay, hold on. Okay, it's not, oh, wait a minute. We have two. David Williams. What's this one? Hold on. Okay. So the bench warrant has been served with respect to M25-8001 and any case number. So hold on. We will ROR him and then he will send out the notice for him. Mr. Williams, do you still reside at 3140 Northwest 76th Street address?
I'm at 825 Northwest 70th Street, apartment 9. I never got the subpoena to go to court.
825, what's the rest of the address?
Northwest 70th Street, apartment 9.
Okay, that's what we have. The notice was sent out. So the bench warrant has been served. So you are going to be, hold on. You look at his priors. Okay, and on the M25-18071, PC was found. I'll give a bond, alternate bond of 150 on each, 150 on the case ending in, hold on, 7-1.
That's pretrial alternate 500, Judge?
Yes, ma'am. Pretrial services, alternate bond, 150. And then on the case where he was bench warranted, I'll give a RORM on that one.
So you lower the bond because the standard bond is 500 for the pretrial case.
For the pretrial, yes, I'll put it at 150. That's fine.
Thank you.
Okay, that wraps up Mr. Williams. Next
Moriarty?
Moriarty? Do these about quick. Moriarty?
One second, Judge.
Can we pass him, Judge?
And then let's move to, let's see, Rodney Dennis.
Yeah, Judge.
Is that Rodney Dennis? Mr. Dennis, you failed to appear. That's why a bench warrant was issued back on 7-1. Let's see. Is that a yes? Is that a yes? Do you understand?
Judge, I have John Dennis, and it's a regular charge. I don't see a bench warrant. He's number.
I'm calling Rodney Dennis. Is that Rodney Dennis?
No, Judge. This is John Dennis. He's next after Mr. Eduardo Moriarty.
Where's Rodney Dennis? I don't have a John Dennis.
Oh, it's AKA Judge.
Okay. Sir, John Dennis.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you also known as Rodney Dennis?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, there we go. He failed to appear for trial. That's why a bench warrant was issued. Bench warrant is now served.
Thank you.
Case will be reset in division. And is your correct address the 19440 Northwest? Is 20, is that 22nd?
That's an old address. My new address is 2194 Lincoln Avenue, Apartment 1, Opelika, Florida 33054. That's the new address.
Lincoln Avenue?
Yes, it's in
Okay.
Opelika.
All righty. Okay, all right. Bench warrant served. We'll reset you in the division. You'll receive, look for the notice, sir.
The case RR, Judge?
Yes.
Your Honor, excuse me if I may confirm the jail arraignment portion of the calendar, the misdemeanor portion of the calendar of the jail arraignment is completed and it's just traffic remaining.
Yes,
If I could be excused then, Your Honor.
absolutely. Have a good day, Ms. Hennessy.
Good day.
And then let's move to the case of Edward Lamar Greggs. Lamar Greggs, is that Mr. Greggs?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, you are charged with not having a good registration as well as temporary tag misuse. PC found, well, all ROR, all counts. Next case, that'll be the case of Alex No Gonzalez. Is Mr. Gonzalez present?
He's present, Judge, needs assistance with the Spanish interpreter.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter,
Señor
Mr.
González, yo le voy a
Gonzalez.
servir de intérprete.
Mr. Gonzalez is charged with driving under the influence under Florida statutes 316.193.
Conducción bajo los efectos, según ley.
Okay, PC is found.
Declara la juez
Keep
que
it
hay
down.
fundamento legal.
Keep it down. Okay, the bond will be $1,000 in this case. Pretrial services, if they're eligible, alternate bond, $1,000.
$1,000 de fianza como monto alterno si calificara para la fianza gratuita.
Thank you. Moving on to the case of Francisco Ismael Ortiz Alberto. Charged with driving while license suspended.
Conducción bajo los efectos, perdón, conducción con la licencia suspendida.
Beyond probate is an arrest warrant issued for him. He also has a new felony under F-25-17719.
Tiene orden de arresto y tiene nuevo delito penal en el caso F25, perdón, 28-17719.
And that felony case number is F-25-17719.
That's a new felony case, Judge. She'll be on the bond hearing calendar next.
Okay.
Es el caso F25-17719. Nos informa la cárcel que tiene nuevo delito penal y va a pasar ante el juez de delitos mayores.
In this case, it's PC with, let's see. Just one moment. Pretrial services with the alternate bond of the 10,000.
Se le otorga la fianza de supervisión pretrial services, fianza alterna $10,000.
And then let's jump over to Jefferson Estime. Charged with driving without a valid license.
He's also out on felony bond, F-25-12058.
Okay, so
And
in
he has a new
this.
felony case for grand theft. He'll be on the bond hearing calendar next.
Okay, all righty. hold for felony. And that is F25-17732. Felony case. And then that brings me to, was that estimate that I gave you there? Okay, and then let's go to Richard Rodriguez. Richard Rodriguez.
What was the
Rodriguez.
bond amount for estimate, Judge?
For the no valid driver's license.
Just 1 second. Let me give that one. I'll give a, let's see. Pretrial services alternate bond, 150. There we go. Okay, and let's jump over to Richard Rodriguez. Richard Rodriguez.
He has an AC, no bond hold, Judge.
Okay, so on this case, the bench warrant was served. Is he coming up, Richard Rodriguez?
Judge, if we could pass.
Do we have
Mr. Rodriguez is here.
Mr. Rodriguez, the bench warrant has been served on this case. However,
And
you have
assistance
a
of the
no
Spanish
bond
interpreter,
hold.
please.
Yes, señor Rodríguez, en este caso la orden de arresto se le brindó.
But you have corrections indicated that you do have a no bond hold. Do we have
Pero-
what case number that is?
The AC case is F25-12302.
2302. F25.
Está bajo el estatus de no hay fianza disponible en el caso F25-12302.
Okay, however, you're on a no bond hold under F25-12302. On this case, the bench warrant has been served, so you'll be ROR'd on this case.
En este caso, donde se encuentra usted sin fianza alguna, es F25-12302. En este caso se le otorga libertad bajo palabra aquí.
And then that brings me to J. Beth Fernandez.
He's here, Judge, and he needs assistance with the Spanish interpreter.
With
Yo le
this,
sirvo de intérprete joven.
with the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, there was a bench warrant issued in this case. I'll find that the bench warrant has been served.
En este caso se emitió orden de arresto, ante lo cual tuvo notificación.
And we'll go ahead and ROR you, and you will receive the next notice in the mail for your case.
En este caso, libertad bajo palabra va a recibir nueva notificación para presentarse para su siguiente caso.
That's on all three cases, RR?
Hold on 1 second, I'm just looking now. No valid. And actually, he has three. Okay, let's see.
And he's pending the immigration hold as well.
Orden de detención por parte de la entidad migratoria, también emitida.
Okay, he has 3 cases. I'm gonna just do the pretrial services with the alternate bond on the cases for count 1. We'll do 100 for the, hold on, doesn't have anything, this one. 2 and 3. No valid lives. Okay, so it'll be 150 for each one.
$150 en cada uno de los cargos.
And Judge, we would just request that there be no PTS as the alternate bond, considering the ICE hold.
Solicitamos que no le dé la fianza gratuita pre-trial services, ya que tenemos la orden de detención por parte de Inmigraciones.
And that operation of the motorcycle, that's a $500
Y
bond.
$500 en lo que es conducir la motocicleta.
Which one that is, Judge? Which case number?
That's a motorcycle one under AM3QZRE.
Straight bond 500.
Yeah. Yes.
En el caso de tránsito, $500.
And the last one is 150. That's the no valid driver's license.
La última acusación, que es conducir sin portar licencia válida, son 150.
Judge, you're giving her straight bonds, correct? You're not giving him.
Yes, it's ice hold too.
Okay, so the case ending in ZVE is 150.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at that number. This isn't. Hold on. Okay, so the first one we have, Marcus, this is a little bit. ALHLONE, that's a no driver's license. That is 150.
En el caso terminado en LONE, conducir sin portar licencia válida, $150.
On the AM3QZVE, that will be, hold on, because he had a couple here. That's 500.
En el caso terminado en ZBE, $500.
Marcus, this one, wait, here, there, wait, here. Which one is the bench warrant? Because that, is this one's the bench warrant?
These are the two new cases.
Okay,
That's-
I need to, wait, hold on, I want to separate it.
That's the bench.
That goes to this. Okay, hold on 1 second, I'm reorganizing these. Okay, so
Momento.
the bench warrant was on ALHLONE. So he served the bench warrant on this one.
El caso de autos de detención es ALHLONE.
There's an ice hold.
Orden de detención por parte de Migraciones, ICE.
Okay, so that'll be a $150 bond on that one.
Ahí son $150 de fianza.
There we go. All right, and then the two new cases on the
Sorry, Ana.
on the AM3QZBE, there'll be a $500 bond on that one and ice hold.
En ese caso, el primero de los dos restantes es AM3QZBE, $500 de fianza, en conjunto con la orden de detención por parte de Migraciones.
That's the new case, and of course, probable cause was found. And
Es
then
el-
on the next case, that is case number AM3QZRE.
Y en el caso nuevo, AM3QZRE,
Ice hold, and then
Or-
there's a $150 bond on that one. That's a new.
orden de detención por parte de la entidad migratoria y $150 de fianza.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All righty, and then that brings us to Hansel Philip Corona Ramirez.
He's present, Judge, needs assistance in Spanish interpreter.
And with the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, Mr. Corona Ramirez is charged with driving without a valid license.
El señor Carrona Ramírez se le acusa de conducir sin portar licencia válida.
Pretrial PC found, pretrial services with an alternate bond of 150.
Existe suficiente fundamento legal, se le emite la fianza gratuita, pretrial services, monto de fianza alterna, $150.
All right, and then we're going to move on to the case of, just a moment, I believe that's Traydon Johnson. Mr. Johnson present?
He's coming, Judge.
Judge should be on your bond hearing calendar next.
Okay. Thank you. And I believe he's gonna be on a hold for the F-25, 17746.
He'll be on the bond hearing calendar next year to address that case.
Okay. Okay, but on this case, Mr. Johnson, you're charged with driving with a suspended license.
Yes.
Okay, you do have a felony case, but so we're going to address that in a little bit under F-25 17746. On this case, you'll be given pretrial services if you're eligible, but the alternate bond will be 150, sir. And we'll see you in a little bit on your felony case. Johnson. And then let's move to Angel Hernandez. Angel Hernandez. Angel Hernandez.
It's a bond out.
Thank you. And then we have Jeremiah James Lundy.
Bond out.
Thank you. And we have Michael Jordan Rodriguez Cabrera.
Also a bond out.
Okay, and let's return back to Eduardo Moriarty Jimenez.
Judge, he's here.
Thank you. And sir, you're charged with driving with a suspended license.
Señor Eduardo Moriarty Jiménez, ¿necesita intérprete?
Okay, I'm glad you made it to see me today. And then I have probable causes found.
It was license suspended, right, Judge Harris Nelson?
Yes, and that was driving while license suspended. So he'll be, if he's eligible for pretrial services, that's fine. We'll allow that. Otherwise, it's an alternate bond of $150.
Bien, señor, la acusación en su contra es conducir con la licencia suspendida. Si califica, se le otorgaría la fianza gratuita, pretrial services. En caso contrario, la fianza alterna, $150.
Do we have any more, Marcus? No, Judge. Okay, alrighty. So what time is it? 12? Okay.
We
so
have
that
one
gives us-
defendant left for traffic case.
And share with me that individual's name.
Hernandez Lafita Jean.
Lafette Jean. Jean.
The Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Yo le voy a servir de intérprete, señor.
I don't see it. Do you see anything? Just a moment. We're looking. The felonies will begin at 1. Oh, I said I was going to give you 30 minutes. We're running an hour ahead of what we did yesterday. So we'll start at 1:05. Okay, so Mr. Jean Lazaro Hernandez Lafita, you've been charged with, just a moment, failure to register your motor vehicle, to have a motor vehicle registration.
La acusación en su contra, joven, es no portar su tarjeta de propiedad, la matrícula de su vehículo. No está registrado.
Okay, so on this case, we'll do pretrial services, alternate bond with the 150. However, sir, you have a felony case that we'll address in a little bit under F-25 17756.
Bien, señor, en este delito se le otorga pretrial services, si no, son $150, pero en el caso de delito mayor, F-25 17756, abordaremos el tema nuevamente.
We're all set. Thank you, everyone. We'll address you on the felony calendar in a little bit. Everyone have a stretch break, have a little bit of lunch really quick, and then we'll start promptly at 1:05. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge. Have a great rest of your day.
You too.
Recording stopped.
Oh, Marcus. All righty. Are you going to be with me for the felonies? No?
No, it's at the clerk.
I know. I just thought it. All righty.
I'm sure they'd love it, hey.
We're ready to go upstairs. Let's see.
So what if we finished a little bit earlier than what we did yesterday? Going in a while. But yeah.
Free trials. I still have 3 more here to go. Yep, just loved it. Really? Yeah. 80. She's gonna be starting at 1 o'clock.
Outside in here. It's so cool. It's okay. I think yeah. No.
No, well, she just stays for the miscellaneous, doesn't. Right with the traffic.
Oh, okay. Not really. I have. This okay.
I think you're
I could see it.
Uh-huh.
I'm saying for sure. Yes. So long, yeah, that's the stage, my moment. Oh, yes, it is.
Well, you know, she's a little slow, she likes to talk. She has her hospitality. With people, but. But that's her thing, you
Yes.
know what I mean? And let me tell you, you know, you were here like weekends like this, but when she's in trial, anytime she was in trial, and she was like, okay, and they were like, what? And
To me, but that's all right.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
All right.
Wait one moment. We're going to begin in just one moment. If you could, go ahead and swear everyone in. And the
Recording
interpreter,
in
Miss Gabby, has
progress.
already been sworn, but let's swear in the gallery.
All rise and raise your right hand.
De pie, levanten la mano derecha.
No, I don't see them. They need to be ready to go. Let's go.
All rise and raise your right hand.
There we are. We see the bottom. There we go. Thank you. Go ahead.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Jura decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Diga, lo juro.
All righty. And we are, okay, they can be seated. We're going to begin in just one moment. We're pulling a couple cases out of term. What were the first three that you have?
69, Your Honor, with Jermaine Larkins.
On page 69? Oh, these are not. Page 25.
Direct call. Oh, no. Juvenile. Last name what I did? Yes.
Mr. Larkin,
Yes, ma'am.
just a moment. You're being charged as an adult. Just a moment. Yes, just a moment. I'm going to read the rest affidavit for probable cause. Hold on. I need a spreadsheet to understand all of this. Hold on.
$69, $69, which is Larkin. Yes, I changed the date on that. Give it. You tell them the numbers? Yeah, we don't have the numbers. You want mine, so we choose.
Okay, I need you to keep it down. All right, well, let's go ahead and begin. We have Mr. Jermaine Larkins present. This case has been direct filed. Mr. Larkins, you've been charged with tampering with a witness victim. It's a first-degree felony, punishable by life. Harassment with a victim, capital felony, punishable by life, and robbery with a deadly weapon, firearm, conspiracy. Defense?
Your Honor, I have no probable cause argument.
And then again, with regards to these cases, I've already appointed the public defender for purposes of these bond hearings. Just a moment. State, do you wish to be heard with respect to the bond, with regards to the bond on this case? While you're thinking about that, Mr. Larkins, you are to have no contact. You're prohibited from having any contact with Viona West or Jordan Hernandez. That means indirectly or directly. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mr. Larkins?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you got to stay away 500 feet away from those individuals. That means their home, their place of employment, the school. And that means you also can't contact them by an electronic device. That includes email, Twitter, all of those things that you have, Twitter, Facebook, any sources of social media, Snapchat, and there's something new every day. Okay, State, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, the city is requesting a $3,000 bond for count one temporary.
For a first degree felony, you're requesting 3,000?
Sorry, Your Honor, the state can turn on her mic, please.
Yeah. Okay, so I want you to listen to what I said, what the charges were. State punishable PBL, and that stands for everyone? Okay, so I don't think that you're, okay. And speak directly into the mic. So you're charged with, and while they're looking at their things, you're charged with 2 first-degree felonies that are punishable by life, sir, as well as robbery with a deadly weapon, that's a felony in the 2nd degree, conspiracy. That doesn't mean that you had to have the gun in your hand. It means conspiracy, acting in cohort with others. State, what is your request? Okay. Okay, so he is no longer, okay, so what we're gonna do is there'll be no bond. We can set it for hearing if they want to have a hearing on that. No bond with regards to count 1, no bond with respect to count 2, and with regards to count 3, 2nd degree felony. State, what are you requesting? I have 3.
On the jail card.
Okay, I have 3 in front of me. Is this incorrect? I have as the first one is tampering with the witness. That's the first one. Second, harassment of a witness victim. And then I have the 3rd as deadly weapon, firearm conspiracy. Is that incorrect? That's what I'm looking at the arrest affidavit in front of me.
The tampering with witness should be 2. No.
Yeah, we have 2 different ones. So we have, okay, everyone listen to me on the arrest affidavit that I'm looking at right now. These have been direct filed. They're 3 charges.
That's not one of the, let me tell you.
Jermaine Larkins.
Look at this. Oh.
No. Okay, these are the same things. Yeah, I'm confused. Uh-huh. Okay, so you want to rip those up? Okay. All righty. Well, I've already announced this.
This is what.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, so now we have another sheet of paper. Thank you. All righty. So again, they only charged 1. I was looking at the arrest affidavit, and then they're handing up the order with regards to pretrial detention pursuant to Florida Statute 907-0415 subsection D. That's going to be granted. I'm signing the order now. Here we go, that's 1. With regards to the stay away order, we already announced that. It was with the initials VW and JW. Just a moment, everyone. The stay away
Hold
order.
for pretrial, correct, Your Honor?
Hold on one second. So now we have an information that was filed. The arrest affidavit had 3 counts, but the information which has been provided to me now, the tampering is punishable by life. So with respect to the first one, there'll be no bond on that. I just signed the order. And with regards to the 2nd count, which is the deadly weapon robbery, state, what are you requesting as to the bond on that one? Count 2. Conspiracy. Okay, so state, make sure you're reviewing this. So punishable life, that's no bond. And then the next one is going to be 7,500. I'm gonna go ahead and enter that now.
The tampering with the witness is 7,500, count 2.
No, it's reversed. Tampering with the witness, that's the punishable by life. That is the no bond. And on the second one, the conspiracy, that's the 2nd degree felony. So that's $7,500 on that one. Madam Clerks, have I said anything incorrectly?
You said it correct.
Okay, all righty. So let me put down PC is found with respect to counts 1 and 2 as set forth in the information. Let me know, and your attorney will speak to you, Mr. Larkins.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm APD Dayra Suarez. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ms. Suarez.
That was a hold on the motion, correct?
What number is Mr.? Sorry.
Going to be number 8.
What?
Number 8.
8.
Yeah.
We're on Carrie Ann Thompson. Is that Carrie Ann Thompson? Carrie Ann Marie Thompson?
Yeah.
Your Honor, you gave her a RRR on her misdemeanor.
Okay, and she's charged with, in this case, battery on a corrections firefighter, transit officer. Hold on, she's appearing on the first one on the calendar, is she? What page is she on?
3.
3, thank you.
3.
I believe there were 3 counts. Let me just read the arrest affidavit, just a moment. Okay. Okay, after review of the arrest affidavit, I do find probable cause for counts 1. Let me see if they referenced the 3. Officer Elliott. Hold on. 2, and Officer Davis. Okay. I do found PC on all 3 counts. Could you all help me out? I need another, this pen will work. Okay,
Ashley, can you call corrections, please?
all righty. And state, what are you requesting for the bond?
We're asking for standard bond on all 3 counts.
Hold on. That's 5,000? I don't have that written. Battery on a Leo, standard bond is a 5,000? Thank you. There'll be $5,000 bond on each count. And then there'll also be a stay away order issued against Bryant Elliott if she's able to post bond, no contact indirectly or directly as set forth in the stay away order. Okay, I'm gonna jump on over to Ureli's Enid Cruz Tartak. Ma'am, you're charged with, do you need the assistance of the interpreter?
No.
Okay, you're charged with driving under the influence along with, let's see, child abuse, no great bodily harm.
Yeah, you have a PC argument.
Okay, just a moment. For the child abuse?
Yes, Your Honor.
Just one moment, let me just go through here.
With the child abuse.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, my argument is that there is no PC for child abuse. The A form does not allege sufficient facts to support this. There was no physical or mental injury to the child. The A form did not say that the child had any physical injuries or was crying or unwell during this stop. The alleged facts show that the officer stopped due to high speeding, which was 85 miles. And so I wouldn't say that this would be sufficient for PC for child abuse.
The correction was child abuse with no great bodily harm. I don't believe that
Is there any reason why these cases aren't in order? Cruz Katuk, what page does she appear on?
4.
4.
Did you read the statute, state? Says no great child abuse, no great bodily harm has been charged. Defense, do you have any response?
Your Honor, yes, I understand that the statute says no great bodily harm, but there was no, the statute also says that she had to intentionally inflict physical or mental injury to the child. And the A form doesn't allege any such facts.
She was charged with, does she qualify for pretrial services?
The charge doesn't, but.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, with the alternate bond of 5,000.
And Your Honor, just to clarify, that means that you are finding PC, correct?
Yes, hold on, I'm just reviewing them. Can I see the statute? Do you have the statute? You read the statute, please? State, did you read the statute, or do you want me to pass this?
Yes, Your Honor.
We're gonna pass it. I want to review the statute. Thank you.
Okay, Your Honor.
Let's move to the case of Daniela Velku. Daniela Velku.
Your Honor, she has an immigration hold.
Okay, and she's coming on up. Velku? Ms. Velku, you're charged with grand theft.
Your Honor, I do have a PC argument whenever you're ready.
Okay, charged with grand theft. Just a moment. Go ahead.
Your Honor, this is charged as an F2 grand theft. And the reason it's an F2 is because they're including the statute that has that whether it occurred during a riot. I believe this should be under the statute F3, which is just the grand theft 750 through 5 grand. There is no mention of a riot or any sort of activity that occurred during the theft that would show that she conducted.
Velku appears on what page of the calendar? Is it on page 5? Thank you. State, I don't see anything with regards to a riot here. Page 5, let me check the last page of the arrest affidavit. I find PC for grand theft. Without the riot. There'll be a stay away order entered to stay away from Neiman Marcus. That's at the Coral Gables location. This will be a pretrial. What's the standard on the grand theft for the second degree? Is that 7,500?
Yes.
Pretrial services, if they're eligible, alternate bond, 7,500. Make sure you stay away from that Neiman Marcus. And let's go to Tavares Turner, Tavares Turner, Tavares Turner. Mr. Turner. Six, 3,000. 500.
He's present, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Mr. Turner, I have that. Thank you for returning. Let's see. PC found. There'll be pre-trial services with the alternate bond of the 2,500 on the cocaine and the 500 on the paraphernalia. Thank you, Mr. Turner. Moving on to Francisco Ortiz Albarrillo.
Coming, Your Honor. Do you need Spanish or English?
It's
Spanish, Your Honor.
English. Mhm.
Señor Ortiz Albarrillo, yo le voy a servir de intérprete.
You're charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Just a moment.
La acusación es agresión corporal con uso de arma mortífera, con agravantes, y también acometimiento con agravantes con uso de arma mortífera.
And I do have a probable cause argument whenever you have a chance, Your Honor.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
There is no PC for aggravated battery. Aggravated battery has to include whether there has been like a lesion or a permanent disfigurement. There's two others. I'm sorry, I'm blanking on them. But their alleged affidavit only says that there was a minor scratch on the left forearm, which would not cause permanent disfigurement or a permanent scar. So it's not aggravated under the statute.
Okay, I'm looking at paragraph 3 with regards to the weapon.
May the interpreter relay up to here, Your Honor, please?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. La defensa está argumentando respecto a la base legal de agresión corporal con agravantes, ya que para que se pueda calificar de agresión corporal con agravantes, tiene que haber, de acuerdo a ley, una lesión física o que pueda causar que se desfigure la persona. Lo único que alega el informe de arresto es que tiene un pequeño arañón en el antebrazo. Sigamos escuchando. Thank you, Ana.
Mm-hmm.
I found the statute. It was aggravated. Sorry.
Just a moment. Before I return back, let's finish this one.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor, the statute says that it needs to.
Are we speaking of Mr. Alberio?
Yes, Ortiz Alberio.
Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor, I see here that the statute says a person commits aggravated battery when they intentionally or knowingly cause great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement, or use a deadly weapon. The state would argue that the rock that the defendant used in this.
It was broken in half as listed on page 2 in the second and third and fourth. Wait, 1, 2. Fifth and sixth paragraphs, I do find probable cause with regards to the aggravated battery and aggravated assault. Hold on 1 second.
Your Honor, may the interpreter relay up to here?
Yes, please.
Even though I didn't hear the complete argument of the state, I think I caught the gist of it. La señora juez declara que existe suficiente base legal para agresión corporal con agravantes con uso de arma mortífera y para la otra acusación también, ya que no solamente hablan de una lesión o desfiguramiento, sino que el uso de arma mortífera ya lo deja como delito calificado.
$5,000 on count number 2 will be the bond, and then we have $7,500 on the first count, which is the ag bat.
Tenemos en el primer cargo, que es agresión corporal con agravantes, $7,500. Segundo cargo, acometimiento de agresión corporal con uso de arma mortífera, $5,000.
With respect to the victim in this case, Alexander Javier Aguilar, you are to stay away from that individual. You are prohibited from having any type of contact with that person directly or indirectly. Stay 500 feet away from that individual. Abide by everything that's listed in the stay away order, non-domestic. Just a moment.
Your Honor, what was
Señor, no se puede acercar al a la víctima Alexander Javier Aguilar no puede tener contacto directo ni indirecto, tiene que conservar la distancia mínima de 500 pies de su persona, tiene que apegarse a todo lo que está incluido en la orden de alejamiento, que es el documento que le van a entregar, y no es de violencia intrafamiliar.
$7,500, that was count one, 5,000 on count two. Moving on to Nathaniel Taylor. Page 11.
Ron, are you gonna be able to call my case out of turn, or you just want?
Absolutely. Good morning, mister. Good morning. I didn't even see you there. Just a moment. We'll
Okay.
pull your case with, which case is yours?
I put in the chat, it was,
Oh, no, yeah.
Leonette Cabrera.
Cabrera, let's find out. Let's pull that one out.
It's-
We're gonna
it's
take
Port-
Nathan.
It's Portal Cabrera, I think is what it is.
Okay, we're gonna find that one, Cabrera. In just one moment. Mr. Hyler, just hold on a second. Nathaniel Taylor, do we have Nathaniel Taylor present?
He's back, Your Honor.
Mr. Taylor, you're charged with cocaine possession, 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. Hold on, let me see. Do we have it referenced here? Coin pocket. In the right coin pocket, baggies, residue. Where's the church? Where's the school? Convenience store, retail theft. That's not a convenience store.
Yes, Your Honor, that would be our probable cause argument.
I find PC for the cocaine.
That's an F3, cocaine possession.
Mhm. Only. Taylor, where do we have Taylor? The standard bond for the cocaine, is that 3,000, everyone? Is that 2,500? I'll put it for 2,500. All right, $2,500 is the bond. I found PC for the cocaine. Did we find Mr. Hyla's client's case? Hillers?
I'm sorry, Judge, question. For the very first case that we did out of turn,
Oh, we're waiting for them on
no,
that one. Go ahead.
okay, I have robbery with a deadly weapon, and then my count 2 is tampering. Which one is the no bond?
Oh, hold on one second. I can't remember back to that one. I think that the no bond was on the first count, which was the punishable by life, tampering with the witness. Let's see how, if I'm recalling correctly.
That's
And then the
correct, Your
second
Honor.
one was the $7,500. Okay, that's it. One was the no bond. The second one was the $7,500.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. And they are trying to find your client's case, counsel. Just one moment,
Yeah,
okay?
no worries, Judge. I just put into the chat my email. I was hopeful that maybe the state could email me a copy. Otherwise, I'll just rely on you reading it. The arrest
Okay.
form. I don't have the ability to get it today.
All right.
Corrections is asking for the name again, Your Honor.
It's Leonette Portal Cabrera, one word with a P.
With a P. Portal. Okay, while we're waiting, let's go on to Tradon Johnson. And we're waiting for them to call. Find Portal so we can address them. Is that Mr. Johnson?
Good afternoon.
Mr. Johnson, you're charged with driving with a suspended license, third subsequent conviction. He is appearing on page 11 of the calendar.
Your Honor, I didn't know my
All righty, so sir, I do find probable cause for that. That doesn't mean that that we're deciding your guilt or innocence at this charge. Just looking at the arrest affidavit. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I find PC. I'm going to give order pretrial services. He doesn't qualify. Okay, thank you. All righty, so the bond will be in this case, just a moment, that'll be 2,500.
Your Honor, defense would be asking for a reduced bond.
Third subsequent, wait, where's this price? Oh, this is a whole list. Oh, goodness. I need to have this tabbed. Hold on. What's his private? Do you do you have any response?
Yes, Your Honor, they would be objecting due to his priors.
Okay. And those include?
They include a reckless driving and DWLS habitual from 2013. They include.
Anything in the last 5 years?
No, Your Honor, I don't see any from the last 5 years.
Okay, that's interesting. If it's if it's not within the last 5 years, and I'm not sure why it's a third conviction within. So I'm gonna reduce it to $500. Since you don't have anything in the last 5 years. I don't know how he could. Okay, all right. PC found. Okay, that handles that gentleman's case. Mr. Heller, can you again, is your client Suarez, you said? No, it was with a P. What was your, Mr. Heller, you take yourself off of mute.
Sorry, I forgot I muted myself. Leonette Portal Cabrera.
She's number 10 on the
Okay.
calendar, Your Honor.
She's number 2. Okay, and I have her. Can you bring her on up and we'll address her as soon as we get through with Mr. Hernandez Lafita?
Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt. If we could also potentially pull my client out of turn as well. It's Mark Rampersad Singh. I've put it in the chat and even prior to being admitted as a panelist.
Okay, just a moment. Give them time to locate her. I believe that's Mr. Lafita. Is that Mr. Lafita?
Yes, Your Honor, this is him.
With the services of the interpreter, and he is charged with cocaine possession and unlawful possession of 4 or less identification cards. And let's see, vehicle registration, failure to have that. Let's read the arrest affidavit. Just a moment, everyone.
Las acusaciones en contra del señor son tenencia de cocaína, tenencia de 4 o menos documentos de identidad ajenos y no portar su tarjeta de propiedad o matrícula. La señora juez va a brindar lectura, esperemos.
Lots of omissions alleged here. Let me see, where's the cocaine allegation? The folded $1 bill. I find probable cause.
Declaro que hay base legal.
Okay, so for count 1, that'll be $2,500.
Primer cargo, 2.500.
$500 on count 2.
Segundo cargo, $500.
Okay, and the other one was in traffic. Okay, we're all set. And you just let me know if any of these individuals qualify for pretrial services.
Listo, caballero.
Does?
Yes.
Okay, so that's pretrial services, alternate bond as set forth. And then we're going to jump over to Portal. Did we bring Portal? Porter Cabrera.
Number 10?
Yeah.
Okay. You just stand here. Your attorney's over there.
Ms. Cabrera, do you need the assistance of the interpreter?
Señora Cabrera, ¿necesita intérprete?
Sí.
All
Perfecto.
righty. Your attorney is online. Just a moment. You're charged with felony battery an aggravated assault with intent to commit a felony. Just a moment.
And Judge Peter Heller, on behalf of the defendant, I don't have the ability to review the arrest form, so.
Okay. On the date listed, I responded to the address in question in reference to the complainant hit by her boyfriend. Upon arrival, I observed blood patterns in the elevator and throughout the hallway leading to the apartment, made contact with the defendant, who stated she had a verbal argument with her boyfriend and that she didn't want to have him come back to the house. The defendant stated that during the verbal argument, she got upset and threw a bottle of wine at the bedroom door. She stated that the victim cut himself with a broken glass while walking towards the bedroom. We asked the defendant to call the victim via landline since he was not on the scene. Spoke to the victim. He stated that they had a verbal argument, but that nothing physical occurred. He said he cut himself with a broken glass while walking to the bedroom. The victim advised that a friend took him to the JMH due to the injuries to the left foot. Let me go on.
May the interpreter relay up to here, Your Honor.
Yes, please.
Las acusaciones en su contra son agresión corporal con agravantes y acometimiento con agravantes con intención de cometer un delito mayor. Su abogado, que está aquí presente, no ha tenido acceso a las alegaciones del informe de arresto, ante lo cual la señora juez le ha leído que inicialmente hubo queja por parte de la señora. A partir de la llegada de los agentes policiales, vieron que había sangre y la misma acusada declaró que habían estado discutiendo y que lanzó una botella contra el cuarto del la puerta del dormitorio, e indica que la víctima se lesionó con un pedazo de vidrio. Solicitaron llamar a la señora por la línea fija y luego se produjo el arresto.
Okay, so let me go on. The last paragraph. The victim stated that the defendant got on top of him. Hold on.
La víctima alega que la acusada se subió encima de él,
Causing scratches on his left arm and face.
arañándole la cara y el brazo izquierdo.
The victim stated that the defendant then went back to the kitchen.
La víctima alega que tras ello, la acusada regresó a la cocina,
grabbed a pot filled with boiling hot water.
Agarró una olla que estaba con agua hervida caliente.
And attempted to throw it at him.
Con la intención de lanzarle el contenido.
The defendant ran to the room to get away, resulting in him slipping and falling to the floor.
La acusada salió corriendo al dormitorio, causándole un resbalón y caída a la víctima.
The victim said that after he slipped, he asked the defendant to take him to the hospital, but she said, no, you can die there. He then called his friend.
Indica la víctima que tras la caída le solicitó a la acusada que lo llevara al hospital, ante lo cual ella respondió, no, ahí te puedes morir. Momento en el cual el víctima llamó a su amistad.
Let me fast forward to the end, Mr. Heller. While waiting for the friend, the defendant attacked him with a broomstick, causing a large bruise contusion on his right tricep.
Mientras esperaba que la llegada de la amistad, la acusada agarró un palo, le golpeó fuerte y le dejó moreteado el pectoral derecho.
JMH, I'm fast forwarding to the last sentence, JMH stated that he would need several stitches and that he cut through an artery, resulting in arterial bleeding.
Nos comunicamos con el personal del Jackson Memorial, del hospital, donde se les indicó que tenía varias lesiones, iba a necesitar varios puntos, a más de que le cortó una arteria.
Just a moment. So, hold on. Okay, all right. So with regards to probable cause, I do find probable cause exists.
Yeah, I was gonna argue there's no felony battery until the end, Judge.
Yeah, that's why you have to read everything.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree.
And two, it'll be the standard bonds on there. Pretrial services eligible?
Judge, I would just ask for a monetary bond. I think the
Mhm.
family would prefer that.
Okay, and then the bond will be 7,500 on the ag bat and.
No, it's not an aggravated battery, Judge. It's
Excuse
a
me,
felony
excuse me.
battery.
Yes, excuse me, wait 1 second. I'm just switching over. I have the wrong page. Hold on.
No worries.
Portal, so up. Okay, so 75 on the felony battery. Thank you, counsel. And then on the ag assault, that is the standard is 5,000.
Judges, felony battery is a third-degree felony. Isn't that a $5,000 standard bond?
Let's see, hold on. It's 5,000, okay.
I
That'll
would
be
just ask, Judge,
5,000.
if the court would consider a lower bond, maybe 5,000 or 7,500 in total. Perhaps,
Given the hot water, the boiling pot of hot water and the broom. Let's
perhaps
keep it at 10,000.
3,750 at count, maybe 7,500 total.
I'll give 2,500, let's see, 5,000, 5,000. I'm gonna keep it at the standard, 10,000.
That's
And
fine.
PC was found.
All right.
And
Your
then,
Honor,
and
Your
just,
Honor,
just
what
one
is your
moment.
final ruling, Your Honor? I'm sorry,
I was gonna sum it up one moment, Miss Gabby. Miss Gabby is listening and making sure she
We keep
interprets for your
forgetting about, I
client.
know, it's my fault as well, Judge.
Okay, so the total bond with respect to both counts will be 10,000, 5,000 on each, 5,000 for the felony battery, along with 5,000 for the aggravated assault. There'll also be where's the stay away order entered to stay away from Angelo Alvarez. I'm signing that order and make sure she stays away 500 feet. No contact, indirect or direct. Do not engage in any of the criminal activity, possess any illegal drugs, or buy, purchase, or use any type of firearms, guns, or weapons as set forth in the conditions of the pretrial release.
montos de fianza para lo que es la agresión corporal como delito mayor, $5,000 y acometimiento con agravante, $5,000. Tenemos orden de alejamiento a favor de Ángelo Álvarez, no puede acercarse según orden judicial, prohibido. Tiene que conservar la distancia de 500 pies de distancia de su persona, no puede tener contacto indirecto ni directo, no puede participar de actividades ilícitas ni ir a lugares donde se cometan actividades ilícitas, no puede comprar ni encontrarse en tenencia ni consumir drogas ilícitas, tampoco puede tener entre sus pertenencias comprar ni portar arma de fuego.
Okay, alrighty, so we're gonna move on to the next
Thank you, Your
case.
Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you. And then let's move on to Moriarty Jimenez, first name Eduardo, appearing on page 14.
Your Honor, he's being held no bond on the ACF 256944.
Spanish interpreter needed, Your Honor.
El señor se encuentra sin monto de fianza. El señor se encuentra sin monto de fianza ya que tiene un caso abierto penal, que es el caso F25-6944.
And that is Mr. Moriarty present?
Señor Moriarty, ¿es usted el que está presente?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, alrighty.
I do have PC arguments whenever you're ready.
Just one moment. This is Mr. Moriarty. You're charged with sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school as well as possession of drugs without a prescription. Just a moment. Let me just look quickly.
La acusación en su contra es venta de cocaína en las inmediaciones de una escuela, alrededor de 1,000 pies a la redonda, y también tenencia de drogas. Voy a brindar lectura al informe de arresto. Un momento, por favor.
And we have Vince C. Junior Academy. Go ahead, State.
Defense is gonna go ahead. I don't know.
Defense?
So with the intent to sell, there's usually other factors that are not shown here, which is why I believe there's no PC. Like there's no scales, the officer didn't observe any hand-to-hand transaction. There's no numerous denominations. There's just a $10 that was found on him. So that's why I would say that there's no actual intent to sell, just possession.
Estaba en las inmediaciones de Benzie Junior Academy. La defensa argumenta que no hay base legal en cuanto a la venta, ya que no existía ninguna balanza presente, tampoco el agente policial logró ver nada, ni tampoco teníamos la presencia de numerosos billetes, solo unos cuantos billetes de $10 hallados en su persona.
Okay. Asked if there are any weapons in the car, and the defendant stated no, take a look. So I'm looking at the arrest affidavit, and as they are looking through the search, they come across an orange colored pill bottle with Mr. Moriarty's name printed on it. And I guess they looked inside for weapons. The bottle is a clear plastic. Okay. Nevertheless, the items or cocaine, crack cocaine, was 29 suspected crack cocaine rocks, which from the number is indicative of an intent to sell. State your response.
Yes, Your Honor, I would say the 29 suspected crack cocaine rocks go towards the intent to sell, as well as the nickel pocket baggies that Officer Rodriguez knows are commonly used for narcotics sales.
I am, so within 1,000 feet of a school, the school is referenced. I am going to find probable cause on this charge with regards to the F1 within 1,000 and probable cause with regards to count 2. Just one moment. And what is the amount that you're requesting for the bond on the cocaine? Does he qualify for pretrial services?
His AC, no, yeah.
He's been held no bond on the AC, Your Honor.
Your Honor, may the interpreter relay up to here, please?
Yes, please.
Respecto a lo que es la venta, le encontraron 29 piedras de crack de cocaína, a más de las bolsitas que se utilizan para vender. Existe fundamento legal, nos indica la señora juez, ya que se encontraba en las inmediaciones de una institución escolar. Aparte, tiene orden de captura vigente, así que no va a poder salir.
What's the bond amount that you're requesting, State?
The standard amount, Your Honor, it's an F1, I believe it would be $10,000.
Is that correct? Corrections? Is that 10,000 or 7,500?
It's to be set by you, Your Honor.
I'm gonna put it for $10,000 on this case, 29 rocks, $150 on count 2.
El delito en el primer grado, que es la tenencia de 29 piedras, $10,000 y $150 en el segundo cargo.
Okay, and he is, keep him in custody. He's on F256944.
Además, queda detenido aún, ya que estaba bajo el caso F256944.
Thank you. Okay, the next case we're going to is Jefferson Estime. Jefferson Estime appearing on page 21 of the calendar.
He's out on felony bond, Your Honor, F25-12058.
On this case, Mr. Estime, you're gonna stay with us because you're out on bond.
But I got a question though.
Okay, but let me tell you about this case, grand theft. Let's see if you have probable cause on this case.
Probably called. I haven't get no court date yet. Early bond.
Okay. Defense
Your Honor, I don't have any probable cause arguments for this case.
with regards to this case, PC is found. Stated, what are you requesting?
It would be requesting the standard bond amount, Your Honor. I believe it's 10,000.
We'll set it at 10,000 in this case. That's for the grand theft motor vehicle. Okay. He is out on bond for the F-25. You'll see Judge Cabarga on that.
Count two, Your Honor.
Count two. There should have been that was a traffic. Was that already addressed earlier?
Sorry, Your Honor, I only have one. I apologize.
Okay, all right, wanted to make sure. F-25, but I believe he picked up another case, so he'll visit with Judge Cabarga. Do we know what day he will go in to see her? You'll see Judge Cabarga on case number F-25 tomorrow. That's 8/18. So you'll see her in the morning. F-25 12058. Hold. All righty, that brings us to Yareli's Cruise Tartac. Cruise Tartac, appearing on case page 4 of the calendar. Cruise Tartac. Okay, did you review that one, State?
Yes, Your Honor. The state reviewed the statute and it mentions that child abuse is defined as the intentional infliction of physical or mental injury upon a child, an intentional act that could reasonably be expected to result in physical or mental injury to a child, or active encouragement of another person to commit an act that results or could reasonably be expected to result in physical or mental injury to a child.
Okay, so that being said, with the
Your Honor, the fact that the defendant was going, I believe it was 85 and 55.
and driving under the influence, that is the allegation, was that? Yes.
I believe that creates a reasonable expectation that it takes the child into both physical and mental injury.
Or just 1 second. I'm gonna give, if she's qualifies for free trial services, we'll give an alternate bond of $5,000 on that one. PC file. I believe a bond was already given with regards to the DUI when we did the traffic.
You gave her $1,000 bond, Your Honor.
Thank you. All righty, let's move on. I need the next couple. Thank you. Ooh. Do we have
Good
another
afternoon.
attorney online? Okay.
Yes, Judge Matthew Myers on behalf of Mark Ramper-Sadsing. That starts with an R and.
We have it.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Let's see if they've brought do we have Mr. Romper Sadasi?
Ramper-Sadsing.
There we go. He pronounced it, and that's not, they're gonna bring your client forward, but I have the paperwork. And
Thank
I
you, Judge.
believe we have, is that Olivia Getter? Or Jeter?
Yes.
Is it Jeter or Getter? Jeter? Do we need the assistance of the interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you're charged with fraudulently possessing identification cards, obtaining goods valued $300 or more with a credit card, third degree grand theft, unlawful use of communication device. For counts, just a moment. Okay, here's the camera. Cellular. Okay. 1, 2. There are a total of 7 counts.
Your Honor, I believe it's only 6.
And what is this number 7? Hold for magistrate.
For magistrate, Your Honor.
Yeah. Have you seen that before?
I've never seen one, that's you.
Why would they?
They want, when you found out they want to listen,
That's interesting.
you don't qualify, no local ties.
Mm-hmm. DC is found.
Defense would just be asking for count 6 to be 2,500.
Hold on. This is on page 1. Okay. And she's ineligible for pretrial services, correct?
Your Honor,
There'll be
they're
a
asking
bond.
for a Nebia bond as well.
Hold on 1 second. It's counsel, wait. Counsel's case, that's coming, that's Romper Singh. He's on that one, correct? Mr. Myers is not on this one. He's on the Romper Singh, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Nebia, hold. Okay, so 2,500, 2,500, 2,500. Okay, all righty. And the Nebia hold is requested.
So counts 1 through 5 is 2,500 with the Nebia.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. And we're all set on that.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, it's counts 1 through 6.
Yes, 1 through 6. You don't need anything with the 7, right?
Oh, ma'am.
Okay, because I'm that one threw me. Let's see. All right, we're all set with that one. Then we're going to jump over to the Romper Singh case. First name, Mark.
Matthew Myers on behalf of Rampersad Singh. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Your Honor, you know what page that is?
That's page 9, it should be. Going over there as well. Okay. All right. And then after his case, what we're waiting for that, I think that Pertuando, first name Mercedes, will be the next person after Mr. Rampersad Singh. You're charged with, sir, possession with intent, marijuana, 18, what is this? 1812 grams. Are they saying 1,812 grams? And then we have 1.2 grams of possession of oxycodone, possession of alprazolam, 6 pills, 5 grams controlled substance, possession of psilocybin mushrooms. Let's see. Just a moment.
And Judge, like Mr. Heller, I was unable to review the arrest affidavit.
This one's rather long. Just a moment.
Understood.
Officers were arrived to investigate a narcotics tip. Strong odor of the marijuana emanating from the residence. Hold on. The officer observed a metal tray with partially smoked marijuana cigarettes, roaches, on a table outside the front door. I explained my observations to the defendant, pointing out that the odor of the unburned marijuana was emanating from the inside of the residence. Hold on. Defendant spontaneously states, I have weed inside my house. That's not illegal. At that point, I provided the defendant with a Miami-Dade Sheriff's consent to search form, this is what I was looking for, and asked for permission to search his house. The defendant freely and willingly signed the form, granting me the opportunity to search his residence. Sergeant Fernandez, Deputy Estevez, and I followed the defendant as he led us into the residence and took us to the northwestern most bedroom of the residence and stated, "This is my room." The defendant pointed to the closet of that bedroom and told me that all the marijuana was inside the closet. The defendant pointed to a cardboard box on the floor and stated again that all he had was weed. I searched the box and located 4 large plastic bags containing a total of approximately 1,471 grams of marijuana. The 4 bags of marijuana weighed 471 grams, 462 grams, 430 grams, and 108 grams respectively. I recovered and secured the marijuana. Additional search of that closet revealed 3 small portable safes that were locked. I asked the defendant if I could open the safes for me, and if he could open the safes for me, and he opened the first one, which had a combination lock. The defendant knew the combination by memory. That safe contained 3 envelopes with a total of $7,477 in currency. The money was separated by denominations and packaged in a manner that is consistent with proceeds gained from narcotics sales. In that same safe, I located 1 small plastic bag containing 5 white alprazolam pills, forgive my mispronunciation, 1 blue pill, 2 oxycodone pills, and just a moment, and 2 additional, there was a misprint, 2 additional bags containing suspect psilocybin mushrooms, approximately 5 grams. Okay. He advised that he had keys for the 2 additional safes were locked. On the top shelf of the closet, Sergeant Fernandez located the keys and handed them to me. I searched the 2 safes and discovered that the one contained $536 in currency, and the other contained $268 in currency. Again, the currency was separated by denominations and consistent with proceeds from narcotic sales. There was a lot of marijuana residue visible inside all three safes. The defendant was taken into custody. And while the defendant was being taken into custody, he spontaneously stated, "Officer, all of these are for his personal use." Additional search of the residence led to the discovery of more contraband items, marijuana inside the southwestern bedroom. There was a large bag of marijuana, approximately 332 grams in plain blue, on top of the sofa inside the room. A smaller Ziploc type bag with approximately 2 grams of marijuana was discovered on top of the dresser in the room. And finally, a Ziploc bag contained approximately 7 grams of marijuana was discovered inside an Aldi shopping bag that was on the floor next to the dresser. All the contraband items, which were packaged in a manner that is consistent with narcotics, that is for street level distribution. And then it goes on to recite the amount of the marijuana, alprazolam, the pills, oxycodone, and mushrooms.
Judge, I
Mr.
have a brief
Myers.
argument. Yes, Judge. Based on that very extensive arrest affidavit, there is actually no indicia of sale here. All they have is money in a safe. They have, albeit a significant amount of cannabis, but there's actually, we're talking about approximately 4 pounds here, is what's alleged. But they were not broken down into any sort of street level sales, such as, what's commonly a 1.75, 3.5 grams, 7 grams. They were all in large bags. Mr. Rampersad Singh, having known Mr. Rampersad Singh, he enjoys cannabis. And at this point, Judge, just like he said to the officers, and you can see based on Mr. Rampersad Singh's complete cooperation. I mean, he let them in the house when he really did not have to. Let them search the home, gave them access to the safes. Why would it be any different now for him to then say, this was personal use or not? He's being truthful here. And there is no addition, no evidence of sales, no evidence of people coming in and out of the home, nothing along those lines. So, Judge, we would submit that the bond should be the 4 counts of possession. And I mean, if anything, it should be felony possession of cannabis. So that would be a 3rd-degree felony. And the bond should be, the standard bond would be $5,000 apiece, and I would be requesting that be lowered to $2,500 apiece. So 4 counts of 3rd-degree felonies, each $2,500 is what we are requesting at this time, Judge.
And state.
Your Honor, given that the defendant said this was all for personal use and the sheer volume of the drugs that were impounded this day are on the day of the incident, the state would hold that this was very clearly used for intent, because I don't think it's reasonable that personal use is in this large of a volume.
Judge,
anything else, state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, 471. 1,470 grams of marijuana. Wait, hold on.
That's about 4 pounds, Judge, and an avid cannabis user could very, very easily and feasibly go through a pound a week. So this is Mr. Rampersad Singh essentially just rationing the cannabis.
Mushrooms, controlled substance. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so with respect to counts 2, 3, and 4, I find PC. Hold on. Those are $2,500. Those are standard. Based upon I find that instead of with the sale, it's charged as sale. Hold on. Let me make sure this is. Well, sale. Okay, so it's a sale with possession with intent on the arrest affidavit filed as an F-293. Just one moment, I'm just matching everything up. 131. I do find PC. I'm going to give a bond though on that one. It's going to be 5,000 on that one.
Thank you, Your
On
Honor.
count one. Okay, and then we're gonna move on. Here you go.
Thank you very
you.
much, Judge. May I
Thank
be
you.
excused?
Yes, absolutely. And then let's move on to Mercedes Portuando, charged with possession of suspected crack cocaine. Suspected cocaine, not crack cocaine.
She's out on felony bond F 25 15957.
Okay, just a moment. Let me just look. Read it. Fine PC on that. Possession of cocaine. That person appears on page 1 of the calendar. Ms. Portando, you're charged with possession of suspected cocaine. Is she eligible for pretrial services? She's out on a bond on a case, correct? No, thank you. Okay, so that's $2,500 will be her bond. We're gonna hold her so that she can see. You need to see Judge James. You're out on felony bond. Under F-25, I believe that's 15957.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor, it's an interpreter case.
Señora,
Okay,
se le
Miss,
acusa de tenencia de cocaína. Tiene un caso abierto ante el juez James.
yes, you'll see Judge James, I believe tomorrow. Is that correct, everyone?
El día de mañana se verá con el juez James, ¿verdad?
Okay, and you'll see him tomorrow. And that's in case number F-25 15957. But in this case, I do find probable cause, and your bond in this case is $2,500.
Se verá mañana con el juez James en el caso 2025-15957 y en este caso declaro que hay suficiente fundamento legal. Su fianza $2,500.
And then we're going to jump over to Liana Wooch Gallard. Has 2 cases. So
¿Necesita intérprete, joven?
Wooch Gallard.
No.
Are you Miss Wooch Gallard?
Yes.
All right, Miss Gallard, you have 2 cases. The first case, you're charged with possession of a controlled substance as well as cannabis and drug paraphernalia. Just one moment. Methamphetamine. I find probable cause with regards to possession of a controlled substance, cannabis, and the drug paraphernalia, PC found. There'll be a bond of $2,500 for the
Case
first
are we
count.
doing, Your Honor?
That would be case number 2517744. And that'll be a total bond of $5,500, $2,500, $2,500, and $500. And then on her second case, which is the possession of fraudulent identification cards, fraudulent possession or use, just a moment, as well as possession of Xanax and stolen driver's license. Just a moment. Hmm. Okay, fictitious driver's license on the end. Okay, last page. Okay, and let's see. Miss Wooch Gallard, what's your address? Do you have an address?
Yes, it's 7265
7265
Northwest 173rd Drive, apartment 707, Hialeah, Florida 33015.
On the other that I gave you, I want to make sure we have that address as well. Okay, so I do find probable cause with regards to those charges. It'll be a $2,500 bond issued. And is she eligible for pretrial services? Okay, so we'll give that to her. I am writing down her address.
So that's pre-trial, alternate 2,500.
Yes, 2,500 on each count for that second case under case number F25-17765. She's at Northwest 173rd Street. She's Hialeah. And that is 33015.
Pre-trial only for this case, 6-5.
No, pretrial, pretrial for both cases, alternate
Okay.
bonds. Oh, there's 28. Okay, let's move on to the case of Tasha Burden. Tasha Burden charged with child neglect, no great bodily harm. From 9 to 2. Yeah, Miss Burden. Is that Miss Burden? Miss Burden, you're charged with child neglect. I read the arrest affidavit. PC file.
If she has no priors, we would be asking for pretrial services.
Pretrial services with the alternate bond. Just 1 second. And she appears on page 2 of the calendar. And that amount will be burden. State, do you have any request?
Standard bond amount, Your Honor. She has no priors.
Is that 5,000 on that one?
Yeah.
All righty. And in the interim, with regards to Tasha Burton. Okay, so wait. That's not. Okay, this is for a child though. Her child. So do they, yeah, they need to revisit that. To stay away from her child. Who has possession? Who has custody of the child right now? Shouldn't it be a?
DCF, Your Honor.
DCF? DCF is in possession?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has her? Okay, all righty. Okay, so when in that regard, you are going to be ordered to stay away. This will be. Okay, so since the victim is a child, you're subject to a separate case arising in dependency division. So the same sets of facts and events as the instant case, then and any orders of dependency, court-related contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede this order. So you are to stay away from your daughter, Ohana Singletary, not to have any contact with her, direct or indirect, as set forth in the order I'm about to sign. Do not engage in any type of criminal activity or use any type of illegal drugs or purchase any, possess any type of firearms, guns, or weapons. So she is in DCF custody. I think this is, that is domestic. There you go.
The alternate, Your Honor?
Thank you. I believe I did say 5,000.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then let's move on to, here we are.
Ms. Washington's present.
Thank you. Thank you. And then we have Miss Christina Gale Washington, charged with possession of a controlled substance and possession of cannabis. Just a moment, page 2 of the calendar. PC is filed. And the alternate bond is Ms. Washington. That is 2,500 for the count 1 and 500 on the count 2. Thank you. Let's move on to the case of Ashley Elizabeth Graham. Ashley Elizabeth Graham, we're waiting for her.
Ms. Graham is a refusal. Can we reset?
Thank you. Refused court will reset that case for 8/18. Hopefully she'll join us.
We have Ms. Crowe.
Next case is at Washington? No?
No, number 7.
Oh, we already
Crozier.
did Washington, just one more. And then we have Crozier Rodriguez. Crozier Rodriguez, is that Miss Rodriguez?
Hello, how are you?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
Okay, and you are charged with, just a moment, cocaine possession and resisting an officer without violence. Just a moment, ma'am. Move suspected rock and okay, and she appears on page 3 of the calendar. That's Miss Croker. Miss Croker. Miss Croker, I find PC. She eligible? Okay. And let's see. State, do you have a problem with RORing her? If I give her the
No objection to order warning.
I can't put her on the homeless calendar. Is she allowed to be on the homeless calendar? Did she appear on the homeless calendar state?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have it on the A form. I'm not sure if.
Is that your correct address? Do you have an address, ma'am?
Yes,
What's your address?
3016.
30, could you
15.
speak up? 3015.
3016.
3016
Northwest.
Northwest
4016.
46th Street apartment. It's a house. What's the zip code?
342. 142.
33142.
That's 3016 Northwest 46th Street?
Yes.
Okay, all righty. And then just one moment. Oh. Okay, all righty. So we'll give her pretrial services. Alternate bond will be the 2,500 and 500 on contact on count 1 and 2. Okay. You'll be given an alternate bond, and then you have the probable cause was found with regards to the charges that were referenced. And let's move to Tanya Francisco. Tanya Francisco.
Yes.
Miss Francisco, you are charged with aggravated battery and battery. Just one moment. Ineligible for pretrial, is that correct? For Miss Francisco, I do find probable cause with regards to both counts, aggravated battery as well as battery. £15 weight. There'll be a with regards to count 1, 10,000, and the battery 1,000. Miss Francisco, you are not to have any contact with Daniel Hernandez. If you live together, you'll be able to go back within 48 hours of your release, along with a law enforcement officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Don't have any contact with him indirectly or directly. That means via phone, social media, email, anything of the sorts. No, do not engage in any type of criminal activity. Do not use illegal drugs. Do not purchase, possess, or carry any type of firearms, guns, etc., as set forth in the pretrial release conditions. Hold on. No contact. Moving on to Lazaro Arango. Lazaro Arango. Lazaro Arango. Mr. Lorengo, you are charged with possession of cocaine.
Lazaro.
Lazaro.
No, Your Honor, I don't know. No one's coming in. Give me 1 second.
Okay. This is a male, Lazaro Arango. Lazaro.
Okay, Spanish.
Lazaro.
He's present. We need Spanish interpreter.
With the assistance of Miss Gabby, Mr. Senor Lazaro Arango is charged with possession of cocaine.
Señor Lázaro Arengo, se le acusa de tenencia de cocaína.
I do find PC. He's not eligible for pretrial services. It'll be a standard bond of the $2,500.
La señora juez declara que hay suficiente fundamento legal, no califica para el programa alterno al juicio, que es la fianza gratuita, por tanto, fianza estándar 2,500.
Moving on to the next case, Javier Real, followed by Edward Grant, and then Ortiz.
Okay, Javier Real is present.
Mr. Real, you're charged with battery on a police officer, resisting an officer without violence.
Your Honor, I do have a PC argument whenever you're ready.
Okay, just a moment. Go ahead.
Your Honor, I would say that there is no legal duty for the resisting officer without violence. The officer was going to handcuff and detain Mr. Real without any PC for a crime occurring or knowledge that a crime had occurred. And so with no legal duty, then there's no reason for the charge of the tensing that they're saying, as well as the battery of the officer.
While responding to a domestic dispute, the defendant was observed in a verbal dispute with his girlfriend of 8 years. As he attempted to separate the parties, the defendant grew irate and elevated the dispute. The defendant then took a defensive position, became visibly upset, and escalated the interaction. Deputies attempted to detain the defendant, who then began resisting by tensing his arms in effort to prevent the deputies taking him into custody for temporary detention during the course of our investigation. While in custody, the defendant grabbed Deputy Katana's right hand, clenched it, and ignored multiple commands to release his grip until he finally obliged our commands. While in custody, the defendant grabbed the police officer. State?
Your Honor, I believe that legal duty would be established since officers were responding to a domestic dispute, and as they continued their investigation upon arrival, the defendant is seen growing more irate and elevating the dispute that was taking place. I think out of public safety, the officers had legal duty to be there.
During the investigation, it's alleged that the defendant grabbed the officer. Just a moment. Page 6. My fine PC. $500 for the resisting. Does he he doesn't qualify? Career criminal? No. Pretrial services. On count 2, that's 500. And with regards to the battery on the law enforcement officer, issue $7,500. What's the standard? Is that 10,000 or 7,500? Pardon me? 5,000. Thank
Straight
you.
bond, Your Honor.
Yes. No pretrial services. He's ineligible, deemed a career criminal. And
He's
then in
not.
those, he's, that was incorrect.
I'm sorry,
He
what, Your
doesn't-
Honor?
Okay, he does not, it was initially stated he was a career criminal, but he is not a career criminal, but he doesn't qualify for the pretrial services. PC is found, it's 5,000 for the count one and 500 for count two. He has
Okay.
to make sure that he stays away from Silvio Quintana. No contact, direct or indirect, as set forth in the stay away order. All right? I'm gonna make
Okay.
sure we corrected that. Okay, let's move to Edward Grant. Edward
Present.
Grant, followed by Daniel Ortiz. Mr. Grant, you're charged with open carrying of a weapon, convicted possession of a firearm, ammunition, weapon, or firearm by a convicted felon, as well as armed possession of a controlled substance, fentanyl.
Your Honor, do you have him out on probation on F-19-20907?
Yeah, so he'll remain on hold with regards to that case. Let me review to see if. He'll remain on F-19-20907 and see Judge Hernandez tomorrow. He doesn't qualify for pretrial services, correct? Okay, he is on felony hold. He is going to be kept in custody to visit Judge Hernandez on F-19-20907. I believe that is a murder charge. Hold on. Whatever the charge may be, he's being held on F-19-20907. There is PC. I do find PC. And that's Mr. Grant's case. To state any request with regards to the bonds.
I think due to the nature of the felony probation, we'd be asking for an elevated bond. It is here that it was for a murder case.
Yes, he's going to stay in custody with regards to that. So armed possession, and then we're talking about the controlled substance, fentanyl, 10,000 on that one. armed possession of, with regards to convicted felon, that'll be, 10,000 on that one. And then on the open carry, I'm giving 5,000 on that one. Let's move on to Daniel Ortiz. Daniel Ortiz. Daniel Ortiz, Daniel Ortiz, Daniel Ortiz. Charged with tampering with physical evidence, attempted tampering with physical evidence with the services of Miss Gabby, along with resisting an officer without violence.
Your Honor, we don't need the interpreter.
Okay, thank you. Reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
He does or he doesn't? I'm sorry.
Does not.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Defense?
Honor, with count one, we would say that there is no PC. There is no grounds to believe that anything that he could have, or if he did swallow, was physical evidence. The officer didn't see anything coming out of his mouth, or what if he had anything in it. So that would be towards count one.
No PC as to count one and count two. ROR.
No PC release outright or?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Gonna be released, okay?
Thank you.
And then let's move to the case of Luis Labrada Guzman,
Yes.
charged with cocaine possession, sir.
He's present.
Habla español.
A Spanish interpreter needed.
With the services of the Miss Gabby, he's charged with possession of cocaine.
Se le acusa de tenencia de cocaína, señor.
PC found, is he qualified for pretrial services?
El señor califica para el programa de servicios con antelación al juicio, la fianza gratuita.
All right, you've been identified as a career criminal. I have found probable cause with regards to cocaine possession. There'll be a bond entered in the amount of $2,500, Mr. Labrada. Have a good day, Mr. Labrada Guzman.
En vista del prontuario que tiene para tenencia de cocaína, declaro que hay base legal, su fianza $2,500. Gracias, señor Labrada.
Okay. And then let's move to Jonathan Onate, charged with attempted strong arm robbery as well as battery.
He's coming, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, Your Honor, he's present.
Mr. Onade, you're charged with strong arm robbery as well as battery. I do find probable cause. He's ineligible for pretrial services. He appears on page 7 of the calendar. That's Mr. Onate.
Your Honor, I would be asking for a reduced bond since he has no priors of 2,500. for the strong arm robbery.
Standard bond. Although he has no conviction, I do see he has prior arrests out of GLAZER County.
There'll be 1,000 on count 2, which is the battery. And on the strong arm, it'll be 7,500. There'll also be a stay away order from Stephanie Skull. Don't have any type of contact with her, indirect or direct. And that's set forth in the pretrial release conditions. Do not have any, engage in any type of criminal activity or possess any illegal drugs. Do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon as set forth in the order.
Your Honor, we're asking for 48 hours to retrieve items.
May I see that arrest affidavit? All righty, and then you will be able to retrieve any type of personal items within 48 hours of release, but you need to be accompanied by law enforcement. Do not go to the home alone. You need to go with law enforcement, and then you'll be able to obtain your personal belongings. Otherwise, you're to stay 500 feet away. Let's jump to Diamante Butler. Diamante Butler, who has
He's present.
a hold, and you'll need to stay in to address that hold with the felony. Judge, and that's Judge
Yes.
Millian.
I think the out on bond thing was thrown out. He's out on bond because they throw that case out or something.
Is he on, well, actually, there is a warrant outstanding in the F-21, 12219. Can we check that, please? To see if that AC is still open?
I have it out as on felony bond, Your Honor.
Out on felony bond?
It was part,
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, okay, so there's no, okay, so there is no hold. All right, so
he was already on that case.
okay, got it.
Oh.
Okay, all right, so, let's see. Hold on one second. All right, Mr. Butler, you're charged with uttering a forged instrument, grand theft in the third degree, fictitious possession of identification cards, IDs, as well as credit card fraudulent use, $100 or more. Just a moment, let me review the arrest affidavit, sir. Brandsmart.
No, this is just first degree.
This pretrial for them, this work.
Counterfeit Georgia. Defense?
We're asking for standard bond on all his counts, the 2,500.
Probable cause has been found with regards to all of the charges alleged in the arrest affidavit. Does he qualify for pretrial services? The felony case F-21, 122, 119. Pretrial services ineligible. He'll be given a standard bond. Just a moment.
So with the whole civil live on, all right?
Million tomorrow.
Will you be there?
I'm sure the judge will be there tomorrow. If not, there'll be somebody there for him.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Alrighty, and let me tell you just a moment. So for the amounts will be, he's charged there 5 counts. There's $2,500 on each count. That means $2,500 for the uttering, $2,500 for the grand theft, $2,500 for the fictitious IDs, $2,500 with regards to the credit cards, and the $2,500 with regards to organized scheme to defraud. Hold on. Was it 5? All righty, and Mr. Butler, you are to stay away from, I'm issuing a stay away order as well. And that will be to stay away from, not to have any contact with Synchrony Bank, Craig Catlin. That's the representative for Synchrony Bank. And you'll receive a copy of the stay away order upon you posting the bond. So you'll know. Let's go to Mamory Monge. He still is going to go before Judge Millian tomorrow. Let's go to Emanol Mamory Monge.
Present.
Okay.
And I do have PC arguments.
Thank you. All righty. Mr. Monge, do you understand English, or do you need the interpreter, sir?
I understand English.
Okay, thank you. You've been charged with attempted kidnapping, false imprisonment, and battery. Just a moment, sir. Let me review the arrest affidavit. Go ahead.
Your Honor, it seems like the officer is saying that they don't have PC for the exact charge that they put in the arrest affidavit for the kidnapping, and they're saying that this will be further changed and that you should still keep it as PC, but on the four corners of the A form, if there is no PC for the exact charge that's been named, then that can't be done, and the state does have the ability to file amended charges at a separate time, but at this moment, I would not say, I don't believe there's PC for kidnapping. Or attempted, I'm sorry.
Based upon the facts referenced in the arrest affidavit, and this is a 5-page arrest affidavit, I believe that there is clearly laid out a case of attempted kidnapping as well as false imprisonment and battery. I'm also looking at the admissions, so that was after determining that there was probable cause for the set forth offenses on page 3 of the arrest affidavit that was further supported by the defendant's statement on page 5 of the arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause. You can set it if you want to challenge it. Probable cause, yes. Pretrial services, no. This is contained on page 8 of the arrest affidavit. That's Mr. Monge. Mr. Monge. I do find that there is probable cause to support attempted kidnapping, false imprisonment, and battery. With regards to the false imprisonment, which is count 2, there'll be $2,500 will be the bond in that one. With regards to the battery, which is count 3, it'll be $1,000. With regards to the attempted kidnapping, state that is a felony in the 2nd degree. Do you have any request at this time? Or do you wish to be heard?
I believe the victim is on the platform.
Your Honor, can you hear me?
Yes, is that Ms. Gutierrez?
Yes, yeah, I'm Daniela. I'm Emanuel's girlfriend. I'm the victim in this case. I just wanted you to keep in consideration that I do not believe there was a kidnapping attempt. I mean, I'm the victim. I don't know why they charged him with that. I wasn't there during the time of the arrest. But I don't believe that he kidnapped me. I don't see him as a threat. And I don't agree with that charge. Emanuel has no history of violence before. I believe this was an isolated event, and I really don't understand why he was charged with kidnapping.
Okay, and then what do you have to say with regards to the false imprisonment and the battery?
False imprisonment, either. The only thing is that he got violent for the first time ever, and I called the police because I needed interference, but I did not think that he was gonna get arrested or that he was gonna this was gonna be the situation. I believe we were both under the influence, and it's really, I've never had a situation happen before, so just please keep that in consideration.
Just a moment. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to page 2. Where it's alleged that the defendant forcibly kicked in the door in attempt of the defeating locking system of the door. He did so in the room. Arguing with the victim then stated that she attempted to leave the apartment when the defendant blocked the door of the apartment, refused to let her leave, stated that after several attempts, she was able to exit the apartment towards the hallway. However, the defendant chased her down into the hallway and forcibly grabbed her arm, leaving a bruise. The victim stated that she began shouting and screaming for help. However, no one came outside to help her. The victim stated that the defendant forcibly, against her will, dragged her back into the apartment. The victim stated that after she was dragged into the apartment, she thought the offender was going to kill her. The victim stated that she was dragged inside the apartment. They continued arguing inside the main bedroom. The victim stated that the offender was laying in the bed and she was sitting on the corner of the bed. The victim stated that the offender then got upset over something she mentioned, at which point the defendant willfully and intentionally kicked the victim, unknown which leg. The victim stated that the defendant kicked her with so much force that she hit the wall, which was approximately 3 feet away from their bed. The victim received an abrasion on her right side from striking the wall. I'm not going to ask you to see that. The victim stated that they went to sleep right after, and to avoid further argument, the victim awoke before the defendant and was able to leave the apartment and call the police. When the defendant was taken in, questioned, the defendant stated he got into a verbal altercation with the victim. After the victim got his phone and locked herself into a bedroom, the defendant stated that he forcibly pushed the door open and went inside, where they continued arguing. The defendant stated that the victim ran out of the apartment and screaming, where he chased her outside, grabbed her by her arms, and forcibly brought her back into the apartment against her will, so no one hears them arguing. The defendant stated that while they were inside the bedroom, the victim got in the defendant's face screaming, at which point he kicked her off of him. He kicked her off of him. The defendant stated that he saw a bruise on her side, which he believes happened after he kicked her and she hit the wall or a door. Are you stating none of that happened?
Your Honor, I was under the influence, so I'm sure like what happened in the bedroom, I remember the kick, but apart from that, I don't recollect. I was under the influence. I don't have recollection of exactly what happened.
Okay, thank you. All righty. State, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. Based on the arrest warrant, I believe this occurred on August 16th at 1 o'clock in the morning. Domestic violence, I believe, usually has a cool-off period of at least 5 days, so we would be asking for a standard bond to be set in this event, because I do believe that the victim is still in the cool-off phase.
According to what's set forth in the arrest affidavit, I do find probable cause with regards to counts 2 and count 3, false imprisonment, kidnapping. With regards to the attempted kidnapping, hold on one second. ROR with regards to count 1. PC on count 1.
No PC release outright?
With regards to, no. So with regards to count 2 and 3, there's a bond of 2,500 and 1,000. On count 1, which is the attempted kidnapping, I don't find PC, so that is ROR. So with regards to this case, State, are you requesting a stay away order in this case? All right. So until the judge that's assigned reviews this case, I'm entering a stay away order from Danielle Gutierrez. If Mr. Maj makes bond, he'll have 48 hours to go and retrieve his personal belongings with a law enforcement officer. I don't want you to have any type of contact with Mr. Gonzalez. That's indirect or direct through third persons. Nothing. That includes email, Snapchat, Facebook, Twitter, whatever they have. Nothing. You are not to have any contact with her, and you are not to engage in any criminal activity or possess any type of illegal drugs. You're not to purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gas, ammunition, anything as outlined in this pretrial release if you make the bond. Do you understand, Mr. Maj?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you all set, sir. Next person.
Okay, come.
He's coming out.
Mr. Floyd is
Okay.
present.
Okay, thank you. And then there we go. And then let's go to Mr. Floyd, Anthony Floyd. Mr. Floyd, you're charged with tampering with physical evidence and possession of crack cocaine. Just a moment, sir.
Out on felony bond, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Toss the pipe behind a container, attempts to avoid. Defense, any type of argument?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. PC is found. Is he eligible for pretrial services? Okay, you're not eligible for pretrial release, sir. Okay, so he appears on page 9 of the calendar. That's Mr. Floyd. So there'll be a standard bond entered for $2,500 on each count.
You're free to go. 5,012.
And then that moves, I love these stickies. Leroy Stuckey, is Mr. Stuckey present? He's charged with battery. Mr. Stuckey?
Yes, ma'am.
You're charged with battery on a person 65 years or older.
And defense does have a PC argument.
Someone. Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, my argument would be that this is about elderly and there is no age that has been listed on the 4 corners of the A form.
Victim and defendant are auntie and nephew who reside together as a family.
Yes, he take care of me.
Okay, all righty.
He didn't.
How long has he been taking care of you? Who are you?
This happened last Sunday. He
Okay.
only, slapped like that.
Okay, but I don't want you to slap yourself in the courtroom. I don't want you to hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But they get along pretty good.
and how old are you?
I'm 67.
Okay, all righty. But you can't take care of you by hitting you.
Yes.
You understand that? That's not acceptable.
But he worked.
I understand.
He got a job. I stay home.
Mm-hmm.
My husband died. He was in the throat cancer.
Okay.
I've been there going on 7 years.
Mm-hmm. And Mr. Stuckey takes care of you?
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. And then how are you related to Mr. Stuckey?
I'm at the auntie.
You're his auntie through his father or his mother?
That's my brother. That's our brother. My sister. Sorry.
Is your sister living?
Yeah.
Okay, all righty. Okay. The allegations is that he hit you.
They get into it when she get the drink. She called the police numerous times. She could call about an argument. She could call about she don't see something in the house. She constantly called the police, so they said somebody going to jail. He even told the police that he didn't hit her and all that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, she just stated, although she's not under oath, I have no reason not to believe her. She just indicated that he slapped her. That's what's alleged in the arrest affidavit. You can't do that, Mr. Stuckey, if that's what was done. But as you're standing here, you have your aunt here that's in tears, okay?
Ma'am,
Okay, that's your mother's
that's my mother's
sister, okay?
I wouldn't slap her. Judge.
Okay, just a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just telling you that your mother's sister is here in court
Yes, ma'am.
vouching for you that you take care of her,
Yes, ma'am.
okay? But you can't I'm not saying you have, but you can't put your hands on her, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You're couched with taking care of her. Does he have any other holds?
I have nothing
Is he
indicated on the
eligible
chat.
for, is he eligible for pretrial services? What's his prior state?
His crimes include a 2001 cocaine possession conviction, a 2016 robbery by silence, or sorry, cocaine, also a cocaine possession conviction, several DWIs, habitual felony convictions, a DUI conviction from 2012, prostitution conviction from 2000, grand theft and burglary conviction from 1997.
Just a moment. What's the bond that you're requesting, state?
Standard bond, Your Honor.
Defense?
Your Honor, we would be asking for a reduced bond. This is most likely going to be a case where they don't continue forward with charges. And so we're asking for like 2,500.
Okay, so Miss Stuckey, someone else is going to have to take care of you for a little while. I am going to give a $5,000 bond on this case, which what is that, 10% that they have to post? A $5,000 bond on this case, but I want him to stay away from the home. You all live together. He's gonna have to find some other place to live for right now till it's addressed by the judge who is assigned to the case. I don't want you to have any type of contact with her. I want you to stay 500 feet away from her. I don't want you to call her on the phone or send her any messages or anything like that through third persons, not through your mother, through your sister, none of that, all right? I am going to give a bond in the case. I don't want you to have any type of criminal activity. I don't want you to use drugs. I don't want you to purchase, possess, or carry any type of firearms, guns, or weapons or ammunition. And it's going to be set forth in the stay away order. If you have personal items that you have to retrieve, you're going to have 48 hours to do that once you're released, all right? But you have to do that with the law enforcement officer. Do you understand, Mr. Stuckey?
Yes, ma'am.
So I am giving you a bond in your case. You are not to have any contact with Miss Stacy Daphne Stuckey. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And remember, if you're supposed to be taking care of her, that's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Ma'am, I did not hit my auntie.
I didn't say you were, I didn't say, I'm not discussing the facts. I'm saying if you're supposed to take care of her, you're supposed to take care of her. Okay? But until then, because you are, as you stand here, you're staying here innocent till charges are proven against you. But in the big picture, you're supposed to be taking care of her. I want you to make sure that you don't have any, you keep your hands to yourself. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
The bond is 5,000, which you would have to place 10%. That is lower. I put it, it's lower than what it should have been. He has to pay 10% of $5,500. You can get a bondsman. Okay,
Mr. Simpson is present.
thank you. Good luck to you. Okay, let's move to Roscoe Simpson. Roscoe Simpson.
How you
Mr.
doing, Judge?
Simpson, Mr. Simpson, you're charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Gang, hold on. Let me review the arrest affidavit, sir. Did I miss something? Defense?
Your Honor, one, yes, you're correct. There is no gang mention. And two, I would say that this is a mutual fight where, you know, they're both, the officers allege that both of them seem intoxicated. There's two versions of an initial aggressor, as well. Yes, Your Honor. So I would say that there is no aggravated battery at this point. There's
Under an F1, gang. Hold on.
Actually, call corrections, please.
Okay. State? Any response?
Yes, Your Honor. The state agrees with the defense. I don't see any mention of gangs in within the four corners of the arrest form.
I'm not even sure. One alleges the knife and the other says a broken bottle. Is there anything to show that this is not anything with mutual combatants?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. The state would request a reset for a PC hearing to see if the victim would like to address this with the court.
Reset. And how much time are you requesting? I'll give
Your
you
Honor,
time. Go
yeah.
ahead.
I believe PC arguments are 24 hours.
That's what I was about to give, 24 hours. Okay. No game, but there's definitely nothing referenced with regards to the gang. And then we'll hold off on that. Thank you. Okay, and then let's do these six more, do one quick 5-minute stretch so we can get through the rest. We're almost there. Carlton Johnson, appearing on page 10.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what happened with Mr. Simpson? You reset him for tomorrow?
Yes, for a PC.
Okay, PCH. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And then let's go to Mr. Johnson, Carlton Joseph Johnson. On page 10.
He's present.
Mr. Johnson is charged with fleeing a police officer, fleeing or eluding a police officer and resisting an officer without violence. Just a moment. Are there any holds on Mr. Johnson?
Nothing indicated on the jail card, Your Honor.
Any argument by defense?
No, Your Honor, there's no PC arguments. We would just be asking, for a reduced bond or pretrial services if he qualifies.
Your Honor, the state would be asking for a standard bond. This defendant was convicted of sexual battery in 1987.
In 1987? No, okay, so. PC, pretrial, he's eligible for pretrial services, correct? Pretrial services. Ordered. Alternate bond, $500 on each count. And then let's move to Richard Javier Fortunato. Mr. Fortunato? Can I see that last arrest affidavit? And what year did you say that?
On the Johnson case, Your Honor?
Yes.
It was 1987, and he did have more recent convictions for different charges. That was just the most serious conviction that I saw on his local.
Here you go. Okay, there you go. 30 years ago. Okay. 40 years old. All righty. So, Mr. Fortunato, you're charged with. Mr. Fortunato, did you need to assist the assistance of an interpreter?
Yes.
Are you ready? You're charged with drug paraphernalia and possession of suspected cocaine.
Se le acusa de estar en tenencia de instrumentos para el consumo de drogas y sustancia que se sospecha ser cocaína.
PC file.
La señora juez declara que hay fundamento legal.
Pretrial services alternate bond.
Your Honor, the state would be asking for an elevated bond. I see this defendant has 4 different convictions for the same charge of possession of a controlled substance, all from the last 3 years.
He has a drug okay. Unless ordered, pretrial services alternate bond is a drug problem. Possession of suspected cocaine. PC found.
La fiscalía solicitaba que le eleve el monto de fianza, ya que lleva los mismos antecedentes penales a lo largo de los últimos años. Existe base legal, la señora juez aún así le otorga el programa de servicios de la fianza gratuita.
He is homeless. Sir, do you have an address?
¿Tiene alguna dirección, joven, donde podamos mandarle la correspondencia?
La casa de mi madre.
My mother's house.
What's our address, sir?
Diga la dirección, señor.
235
235
235
West 14th Street, Hialeah.
West 14th Street, Hialeah. ¿Tiene el código postal?
33010.
33010.
$2,500 is the alternate bond.
2,500.
Moving on to Derek Lee. Derek Lee.
¿Cuánto era la pena?
3,000. He's present.
Mr. Lee, you're charged with cocaine possession. Just a moment. Defense?
Your Honor, my argument would be towards the strength of their case. There was no reason for the officer to conduct a search or stop. There was a gas station at 15:35, which I believe is around 2:35 PM. And the officer didn't observe him conducting any illegal activity, and so the search will ultimately be, I believe, suppressed. So I would be asking for a lowered bond or pretrial services.
Pretrial services. Okay, ineligible.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for the standard bond because his previous.
2,500, 500, that's the bond. And then let's move on to the case of Cornell Griffith.
3,000. 3,000 is your bond.
Petty theft for Mr. Griffith. Mr. Griffith, you've been charged with petty theft.
He's present, Your Honor.
Thank you. Just reading the arrest affidavit, everyone. Is he eligible for pretrial services? PC found. Number 11, hold on.
If you're asking for an elevated bond, I see 11 different petty theft convictions. All within the last 2 years.
He's eligible for pretrial. Oh, he's not. Okay, pretrial services. Do you have an address, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's your address?
2020 Northwest First Avenue. Zip code, that's Miami, Florida. Zip code 33131.
Is that a single family home, sir, or is that an apartment?
That's a single family home.
Okay. I do find probable cause with regards to the charges, sir. Just a moment. There'll be it'll be a bond for $2,500 on each count. I'm not elevating it. 5,000, that's $500. Okay. And then let's move on to Giovanni Lopez. Giovanni
Straight bond, Your Honor, or pretrial?
Pretrial if he's eligible. If not, straight bond 2,500, 2,500. If he doesn't qualify, he should be able to qualify. I just got an address.
You got the order.
Okay.
These 3 convictions in the past 5 years. So
Okay. Okay. We'll order him in on that one. Oh, that's not it.
Ashley, check number 27, please.
You got this one? Oh. She said check number. How many did he have with Griffith?
11.
Okay, no pretrial services, straight bond, 2,500, 2,500. Giovanni Lopez. Giovanni Lopez.
Present.
Mr. Lopez, you're charged with possession of, what is that? Controlled substance and possession with intent to use. I put it, no, that last one.
¿Necesita intérprete?
Speak English, Spanish? He speaks English.
Thank you.
Okay. You're charged with possession of a controlled substance as well as drug paraphernalia. Orange bio and grass. So yeah, eligible for pretrial services. Okay, do you have an address, Mr. Lopez?
Yes, it should be already in file.
Okay, so to share with me what that address is.
I don't know it like that.
Okay, so if you don't know it, you're not gonna qualify for pretrial services. Mr. Lopez, he appears on page 11 of the calendar.
I don't have my ID. And you can send ID.
Do you have an address, sir? I'm gonna ask you one last time.
He doesn't know
I've been
it.
using my girlfriend's address.
Mhm.
I don't know it like that, but
Oh, okay, you don't know her. Okay, so I do find PC, there's the bond is 2,500 on one count for Mr. Lopez, that's Giovanni Lopez, and 500 on the other. Then let's move on to the next case of Jeremiah James Lundy. Jeremiah James Lundy.
He's a bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And for Mr. Lopez, that was straight bond.
Yes, ma'am.
You.
You're no problem. And then we'll go to Wesley Lewis. He's out on bond.
Yes, he's out on bond, Your Honor, but he was relocated to Metro West, reset for
Okay.
tomorrow.
Okay, we'll reset this case for tomorrow, which is 8/18. He is at Metro West. And that brings me to the case of Delvis Diaz. Delvis Diaz. Delvis Diaz.
He's out on probation. He's being held.
Is he in custody?
Yes.
Walking in. Spanish or English? Okay.
Mr. Does he need the assistance of the interpreter?
No.
No.
Mr. Diaz, you are charged with possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of cocaine, and probation violation. So what's going to happen is that you're going to be held on F21-17821. You'll need to see Judge Rodriguez. Okay, in just a moment. Probation expires in 2031. Okay. From the school. Within 1,000 feet of a school
Yes,
is
ma'am.
Lummis Park. Where's the school?
There's no school.
Thank you. State, where's the school? Says a park, not a school. No PC with regards to count one. So he'll be ROR with regards to that, count one. No PC. No school. With regards to count two, there'll be $2,500. I do find PC with regards to count two.
And Your Honor, for count one, that was released outright or ROR?
released outright. ROR. No PC found with regards to the count. One, there's no school reference in the arrest affidavit. And then let's go to Eloy Feebles. Thank you.
Wait, I don't think you actually said the amount for count two is 2,500, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, it
You're
wasn't.
welcome. Mr. Feebles, you're charged with unlawful possession of 5 or more identification cards of trespass after warning. He appears on page 12.
I need a Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, Mr. Feeble is charged with trespass after warning, as well as possession of 5 or more, unlawful possession of 5 or more identification cards.
Señor, se le acusa de tenencia con intento de venta y tenencia de documentos de identidad 5 o más.
Okay. I find PC. With regards to count 1 and count 2, 2,500 for count 1 is the alternate bond and 500 on count 2. He is pretrial services eligible. PC has been found. Moving on to Gregory Robinson.
The
Gregory.
interpreter didn't interpret, Your Honor. The last part.
2.500 más 500 y califica para los servicios de antelación al juicio.
Gregory Robinson, charged with petty theft.
He's present.
And you're charged with felony and the 3rd-degree petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Just a moment.
Okay, he says he has bad hearing, Your Honor.
Okay, just a moment. I'll make sure that I speak up. Can you hear me, sir?
Can you hear?
Man, I can't hear you.
But are you deaf? Like you
Yeah.
do sign language?
Yeah, I got bad hearing.
Do you do sign language?
Can you hear me?
I can hear a little bit. I can hear a little
Okay,
bit.
can you hear me?
Write down with him. You write down to him.
I can't, okay, Your Honor, just, yeah, he doesn't use sign
Okay.
language, he's just bad of hearing.
You're charged with petty theft.
Okay, Your Honor, you heard that.
Is he eligible for pretrial services?
No, Your Honor. Greg Robinson is 400.
Mr. Robinson? I'm issuing a bond of $2,500 for the 3 counts. You're not eligible for pretrial services. Thank you. Next case, let's go to Sergio Malagon.
Sergio's here, Your Honor.
Okay. And sir, you have 2 cases. First case is possession of ammunition by a convicted felon. Just a moment.
Yeah.
Your Honor, he's being held no bond on 5 probation warrant cases.
Okay, PC found. Holds for the felony cases. And it's, hold on. And then he has probation cases on F 22-070-79, and I believe the other is 86. So he'll have to see Judge Hurst on those respective cases. Just one moment. On Malagon for the, hold on, the case ending in 6-6. There'll be a bond issued in the amount, I do find PC issued in the amount. What's the standard bond on that one? Is that 5,000? Firearm, 2,500? That was ending in 6-6, possession of a firearm. 7,500? Thank you. Alrighty, and then with regards to the other case, his other case where he is charged with burglary of unoccupied conveyance, petty theft. Just one moment. Here it is. I find PC. It's a video, just a moment. And then this individual will be held. This is case number 2. So he will remain on hold. There is probable cause, $7,500 for count 1, count 2, probable cause. Let's see. Bond, straight bond is $7,500 and $500. And he will remain on hold on probation cases 22 ending in 70, 79, and 86. With Judge Hirsch. That was the second one. There'll also be a stay away order issued, stay away from, let's Kim Kwa Borough. No contact, indirect or direct, is set forth in the order. And let's go to Demetrius Elroy. What did I do? Yeah, over down here. I was writing a lot.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond F 25-18901.
All righty, Mr. McElroy, you're charged with petty theft, 2 convictions or more, resisting an officer without violence, trespass, disorderly conduct.
I have a PC argument for count 1.
Okay, thank you. And he appears on page 14.
Yes.
Okay. 799 returned on, they're in this. It's trespassed, okay, there's the trespass. Okay, with respect to the petty theft, 2 or more convictions, go ahead.
Your Honor, there are no 2 or more convictions listed in the 4 corners of the A form.
The offender has prior convictions for theft under case number B19-9643, B25-10075, and B23-16171.
Your Honor, I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. You're right.
That's all right. I'm used to reading fast and going right to it. Okay, so there's probable cause with regards to those cases. Hold on. Yes, all counts. Mr. McElroy, let's see, hold on 1 second. There we go. And so with regards to count 1, that's 2,500 standard bonds. In these cases, the resisting 500, count 2, resisting count 3, 500, trespass after warning 500, and then the disorderly conduct. Wait 1 second, let me see with the disorderly conduct. Don't remember reading that one. Okay, offender began to yell, which caused a breach of peace and disrupting public morals inside the business. And disrupted. And anonymous bystander stopped the flow of business. Okay, there we go. 150 on the last count.
Sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
It was 2,500, count 1, 2, 3, and 4, that's 500. Count 5, that's 150.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then let's move to Carvin's Claire Zias. He refused court, is that correct?
4,000.
We're resetting on Claire Zias, first name Carvin's. Okay, I still have a refuse here. Is he coming in? Did he refuse again?
It's going to be reset medical, Your Honor.
Okay, reset, Ward D, medical. Oh my, did they turn off that air? It's starting to get hot in here. That's not gonna make me go faster. David Hernandez, that does not make me go faster. They need to turn it back to cooler. That makes me go faster. Okay, let's go to David Hernandez. David Hernandez. David Hernandez. He's charged with child neglect and battery. He appears on page 15 of the calendar. Is that Mr. David Hernandez? Do you need the assistance of the interpreter?
No.
No.
Do you speak English?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
he
all
doesn't need
right, just a
interpret.
moment. Okay, child 1.5, 1 and 3. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Defendant punched the victim right side of her rib, leaving her baby to not stay. Okay, do I have an argument with regards to child neglect? No great bodily harm?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe the 4 corners of the A form don't allege child neglect. The statute says that if there's a failure or omission to provide essential cares, food, nutrition, shelter, none of which are alleged to have occurred here.
No PCS to count 1. However, with regards to count 2, yes. I'm looking at the second page of the arrest affidavit. So he doesn't qualify for pretrial services, correct? And so on the battery, that's $1,000 bond. Does? Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond of 1,000 on count 2. Count 1 is a ROR.
See what happened. Is the argument for count one?
It's separated. I'm looking at with regards to he gave a bear hug and they went to the bed. She had the baby and they fell to the bed. However, when she got up from the bed, the defendant punched the victim. There's not alleged that the baby, she was holding the baby when she had gotten up from the bed. It says that he had punched her on the right side, leaving a bruise. There's no reference to the baby having any type of injury. And in fact, I go on to page 2 where it says the baby did not sustain any type of injury, nor is it alleged that she was holding the baby when he punched her.
The statute mentions that neglect may also involve a caregiver's failure to make a reasonable effort to protect a child from abuse, neglect, or exploitation by another person.
Okay, the way that it's set forth in this arrest affidavit with the bear hug and slamming her, bear hug, she was holding the baby and he gave her a bear hug and they went to the bed. No PC on that. ROR on 1, count 1, $1,000. Let's see.
That was count 1,000, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And I want him to stay away from Taharius Gonzalez. There'll be a stay away order, no contact with her. 500, stay 500 feet away except forth in the pretrial release conditions. No use or purchase, possessing of the firearm, gun, or weapon, no illegal drugs, no criminal activity. If he has any personal items, I'll give him 48 hours to get those personal items with the assistance of the law enforcement officer, not to go there without.
I believe the alleged victim is raising their hand, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I don't.
Hi, Your Honor. How are you?
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I stated, let me see. Your Honor, I stated to the officers that day that I did shove his face in order for me to get him, like for him to let me get out of the room. And I believe that that's what caused him to act in the way he did. And they couldn't determine who the aggressor was, but since he left, you know, at that moment to avoid problems, we're here now.
Okay, and we'll allow everything to continue cooling off. And then I did not find PC probable cause with regards to the child neglect, but with regards to the battery, I did. I want him to stay away for a little bit. You can address it to the excuse me. The judge
Yes, I
assigned to
already
this
spoke
matter.
to the state attorneys and I let them know.
Okay, excellent. I'm sure that they have that recorded. Do you have that reference date? Okay.
I do not yet. It's either gonna be over in person or over Zoom. They were gonna send me the information.
Or they'll let you know. State, can you make sure you contact the victim? Thank you. The state's going to contact you, all right?
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. And then that's going to bring on Jose Soloa, followed by Yumako Angelo, and then we'll have Adrian Brown.
Soloa is present.
All right,
What's
and
the Spanish?
Soloa is present.
Spanish interpreter.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter on Jose Soloa. He's charged with battery on a person aggravated battery on a person 65 or older, as well as aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Just one moment, let me review the arrest affidavit.
Can you hear me, Madam PD? Hello?
Now we can. We didn't hear you before.
Thank you. I will repeat.
Thank you.
Señor, se le acusa de agresión corporal con agravantes contra una persona de 65 años o mayor y se le acusa de acometimiento con agravantes con uso de arma mortífera.
And PC has been found.
Existe suficiente fundamento legal.
$7,500 for count one, 5,000 on count two.
7,500 en el primer cargo, 5,000 en el segundo cargo.
Stay away order, stay away from Ramon Silva.
Orden judicial de alejamiento tiene prohibido acercarse a Ramón Silva.
No contact directly or indirectly as set forth in the stay away order.
Ningún tipo de contacto directo ni indirecto, tal cual lo especifica la orden judicial.
Stay 500 feet away. Thank you.
Tiene que conservar la distancia mínima de 500 pies. Gracias.
Angulio.
Count one was 7,500, Your Honor.
Yes, followed by 5,000.
Thank you.
Angulo. And Mr. Angulo qualifies for pretrial services. Let's go ahead. Do you need the services of the interpreter, sir?
Yes.
Señor
And he-
Angulo, yo le voy a servir de intérprete.
You're charged with organized fraud in excess of $50,000 or more,
Se le acusa de fraude organizado en una cantidad mayor a $50,000,
which is a first-degree felony,
lo cual constituye un delito penal en el primer grado,
grand theft, in the
hurto,
second
ma-
degree,
hurto mayor, delito penal en el segundo grado.
in the amount between $20,000 and $100,000.
Es en la cantidad entre $20,000 y $100,000.
Obtaining vehicles by trick,
Obtener vehículos a través de tretas,
obtaining credit with a false statement of property,
obtener crédito con falsos testimonios respecto a propiedades.
Just one moment, sir. Let me review the arrest affidavit. Through 5 independent automobile. Okay, and we'll zoom over to page 5 of 7 of the arrest affidavit where they indicate the value of the cars, including the 2022 Corvette value 71,000 plus, a 2025 Lexus value $73,000 plus, a Toyota 4Runner 2025 valued at 45,000 plus, 2024 Ford Ranger Raptor valued at 55,000 plus, 2023 Cadillac Escalade valued at 79,000 plus, and 2022 Yukon Denali $58,000 per plus the value. The total reference $385,000 or more. And I find PC with regards to counts 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just a moment. And I just want to review one thing, credit by false statement. That is referenced. That was on page 3 of 7 with regards to the financial documents.
Your Honor, I would
And
like
acquiring with the credit applications that he is employed at a driver at Ocgun Transport and earns yearly $145,000. Income declaration. Go ahead, defense.
my
Your
argument.
Honor, Your Honor, please.
Oh, did he? Oh, pardon me. Miss Gabby needed to interpret, so we'll have to pause. Let me go back. And Miss Gabby, wherever you left off, you just let me know and I'll repeat.
Yes, Your Honor. Tenemos, en cuanto a los automóviles en cuestión, tenemos un Corvette del 2022 en la cantidad de $75,000, otro Corvette en $73,000, un Ford $40,000, otro vehículo en la cantidad de $55, un Ford Escalade del año 2023, $58,000, siendo un total de los vehículos en cuestión de $385,000. Aparte de obtener crédito a través de falsos testimonios indicando que usted gana $145,000 al año. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor,
Madam
I'm sorry.
Public Defender, go ahead.
Yes,
It's your turn.
I reviewed the jury instructions and I don't have actually a PC argument at this time.
Okay, all righty.
Ningún argumento de base legal por parte de la defensa.
Ineligible for pretrial services, correct? Mm. Does he have priors? Pretrial services, alternate bond, hold on. No priors. If he has cars. Any additional requests with regards to his release? State before I give the bond amounts.
No, Your Honor.
Señora juez indica que hay suficiente base legal, el señor no tiene antecedentes penales, la fiscalía no tiene ninguna solicitud adicional antes de que la señora juez indique los montos de fianza.
With regards to count one, $15,000. With regards to count two, grand theft. The standard bond is $5,000 for grand theft in the second, $7,500 and for second degree, correct? $7,500. Count two, $7,500. Count three, $7,500. Count four, $7,500. Count five, count six, $7,500. Count seven, $7,500. Count eight, $2,500. Count nine, $2,500. There's more? Hold on one second. And let's see. Hold on. Hold on one second. Okay, so. Hold on, six. I read this wrong. Just a moment. So count one, organized fraud, that is $15,000, as I stated before. Count two, there are 6 counts. 6, okay, 2 through 7. Hold on. There it comes. Ten through 19. Hold on. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. All right. So count 10, $2,500. Count 11, $2,500. Count 12, $2,500. Count 13, $2,500. Count 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, $500 respectively.
Your Honor, defense would ask if we can do house arrest, level 3, alternate bond, all the bonds you just stated.
You can. He's eligible for pretrial services? State, your response?
The state would be objecting due to the amount of charges and counts that we're seeing here. We just be asking for standard bond.
Your Honor, the interpreter cannot hear the state. I'm sorry.
You're objecting to the bond amounts?
We're objecting to the house arrest.
Okay, that's what I. All right,
House-
post the
house-
bond. Go ahead.
House arrest level 3, right, Your Honor?
Yes, state objects. Post the bond. If he wants to revisit house arrest, he can do that with the judge assigned.
So is house arrest alternate, Your Honor, or just straight bonds?
Straight bond.
Your Honor, may the interpreter recite the bond amounts you mentioned?
Absolutely. So in summary, Miss Gabby, for you, count one
I
is.
have it all.
Oh, you have it? Oh, you're
Yes.
great. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tenemos en el primer cargo fraude organizado $15,000, segundo cargo 7,500, tercero 7,500, cuarto 7,500, quinto 7,500, sexto y séptimo 7,500, cargos 8 y 9 2,500 cada cual, y tenemos para del 10º, 11, 12º y 13, 2,500 cada cual, y entre el 14 y el 19, $500, arresto domiciliario nivel 3.
And just one moment. On the Jose Sola, I entered a stay away order just for the record. Just one moment.
Orden judicial de alejamiento.
That's for you. Okay. All righty. Next case that we have is Adrian Brown. Adrian Brown appears on page 16.
Your Honor, do
present.
you know how many more cases we have?
I'm going to take, after this one, we're going to take we'll take a stretch break, 5 minutes, and then we should be able to wrap up the next cases in about 30 minutes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And then we'll go to Adrian Brown. Adrian Brown, Mr. Brown is present. Mr. Brown, you've been charged with retail theft in the 2nd degree. And I do see the multiple convictions under case number F24, 26, 44, 7, 96, 138, 23, and 97, 32986. So tequila, working past all points. Any arguments?
No, Your Honor.
PC found. Is he eligible for pretrial services? Okay, so you're not eligible for pretrial services, Mr. Brown, but I do want to let you know if you post bond, you need to stay away from that public. It's located at the Southwest 89th Place address in Miami, Florida. That's with a 13005 Southwest 89th. And hold on, sir. 16. That's Mr. Brown. Let's just make sure you stay away from that location.
The state would be
3,000.
asking
Go
for
ahead.
an elevated bond due to his 14 other open cases from this year.
These are added charges.
Oh, added charges. I'll do 5,000. That's the bond. Okay. All right, everyone grab some water so we can refresh and be able to go through the next of these cases. Give it 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
¿Qué pasa aquí?
morning, Madam Public Defender. Are you ready?
We've been ready, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I do most of the talking, so.
I know,
So I
but
gotta rest my voice.
I get it. I get it. No, I rested my feet. I'm exhausted.
Okay.
Hey, man, what about
Okay.
you?
Okay, let's go to the case of, so, I know this, this person's been in my courtroom. Mr. Suleiman Smith. Is that Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith, let's see what we have here for you. Charged with petty theft, two prior convictions, hold on. Let's see. Prior convictions for petty theft under F-22 15704, 0941, as well as 13025. Those are 24 and 23 cases. Year 24 and 23 cases. Just a moment. Sir, entering red hat, red shirt. Multiple, okay. I do find that there's probable cause. Is he pretrial, is he eligible? Okay, let's see. Do you have an address, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your address?
2451 Northwest 44th Street, Miami, Florida.
You say 44th Street, sir?
41st.
41st.
Yeah.
4454. Is that Northwest 41st Street?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's the zip code, sir?
33301.
Okay, that's Miami.
Yeah.
Okay, so the address is 4454 Northwest 41st Street, Northwest 33301.
Yeah.
And so we'll release him to pretrial services. And then the alternate bond for Mr. Smith. And we'll give him a bond of, $3,000. And then he has holds.
No, Your Honor, on the M25 1800, he received a bond of $150.
Okay. We'll put this one to 1,500. So this one will match it. Okay,
1,500 instead of 3,000.
correct. All right, we're all set. And there'll be a stay away order, Mr. Smith, from Joanna West. Yeah,
Rivers?
from that store.
Okay, Rivers is present.
Thank you. And then we have, oh, wait, what is it? Does that say Suleiman? And then that's CVS as well. That was the store manager for the other. Okay, and then we have Mr. Rivers. Mr. Rivers, thank you for coming to see me today. You didn't refuse yesterday. You're charged with grand theft in the 3rd degree and grand theft of a vehicle in the 3rd degree. Hold on, let's see what we have here. To the truck. Return. Okay, so just a moment. Probable cause file. That is as to Mr. Rivers. He's eligible for pretrial services, will allow it alternate. Okay, sir, do you have an address?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your address, sir?
16314.
Could you speak up? That's one, go ahead.
16314 Northwest 37th Place, Miami Garden, Florida 33054.
Is that an apartment or a single family home, sir?
Single family home, townhouse.
All righty, the alternate bond will be 2,500 to 2,500. There are 2 counts, everyone. All right, sir. Good luck to you. And we'll have you stay away from Patricia Tam. 500 feet, stay away from her. You'll receive a stay away order. Follow everything that's written in the order.
Your Felder? Felder?
The Felder was
Now we are.
relocated to pretrial detention, Your Honor. Reset for tomorrow.
Thank you. Reset for tomorrow.
Tell me your last name?
Curry, David.
Curry, okay, you're.
Moving on to David Curry. David Curry. Mr. Curry's charged with petty theft, 2 more convictions, trespass, trespass to property after warning. Okay, $19. Kit Kats, Reese's, Red Bulls, candy section. All points of sale. PC, did I write PC on that other one? PC found. In this case for Mr. Curry, they allege you took a couple sweets without paying for them. That's what the allegation is. He's appearing on page 18 of the calendar. He doesn't qualify for pretrial services? Ineligible for the record. His bond. How many counts are there? Looks like there are 10 counts. If I'm not mistaken. 2, 2, 7, 10 counts. Okay, so. Keeps going back. Mr. Curry, they don't want you at that store. Stay away from the CVS. 888 Biscayne Boulevard, 888 Biscayne Boulevard, Miami, Florida, 33132. Stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a very costly arrest for 2 Kit Kats, 2 Reese's, and 1 Red Bull. Find probable cause with regards to all of them for counts 7, 8, 9, 10. Excuse me, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is a bond of $500 each. With regards to the petty theft, there'll be a bond of $500 each in those as well. And yes, I did lower it because they're
So Your Honor, 1 through 5 is 500 each.
And yes, and 6 through 10.
And 6
So
through
it's
10 is 5,000.
No, 500. No, $500 each. It's a trespass for each time he went back. So don't go back, Mr. Curry.
Yes, ma'am. I understand, ma'am.
Have a good day.
I'm free to go?
Yes.
Take it, ma'am. I appreciate it. Take it, ma'am. I'm free to go. Take it, ma'am.
Let's move on to Alexander Keene. Alexander Keene appearing on page 19 of the calendar.
He's present.
Mr. Keene, you're charged with resisting an officer without violence, counterfeit goods services between $2,500 and $20,000, conducting business without registration and trespass after warning. Just a moment, sir. Do you require the assistance of the interpreter?
Español?
English? I'm English, yeah.
English.
English is fine. Okay, just a moment. Okay. Is he eligible for pretrial services, PC phone?
The resistance, we don't, order in.
Pretrial services ordered. His address doesn't check out. It'll be the standard bond. Just a moment. It's 19 Keen. 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 500 count 3, and 500 count 4.
Your Honor, can we just give you an address?
Yes, go ahead.
2428
2428
Linton, Linton Lane, Port Charlotte, Florida, 33952.
I still want to get his for his notice. Port Charlotte,
Florida,
Florida.
33952.
2428 Linton. Did you say Boulevard?
Lane.
Lane.
Lane, thank you. Get notice. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he has that alternate bond already for 2,500. I think it was said 2,500. What did I say? 2,500, 2,500, 500, 500 on counts 3 and 4. Need to have a local address, sir. We want to do pretrial services. Let's go to the case of Eligio Feliciano Torres.
Spanish interpreter needed.
Your Honor, he's out on probation on F-16-142138.
We'll hold his case 14213B with Judge Delancey.
Again, Spanish interpreter needed.
Interpreter
Okay.
present.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, he's charged with burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, as well as grand theft in the 3rd degree.
Allanamiento de moradas sin ocupantes y hurto mayor en el 3er grado.
Okay, from the home, victim reviewed the CCTV footage.
En la propia casa, la víctima miró su circuito cerrado de vigilancia.
Identified them as coming in, the victim identified them as coming into the property, onto her property without the permission. Just a moment.
Y la víctima logró identificar que estaba ingresando a su propiedad sin permiso alguno.
Confession. Okay, I do find probable cause with regards to the burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, as well as grand theft in the 3rd degree. The amount is referenced here. He's on felony. We're going to keep him on a hold for Judge Delancey. He'll need to see her before he leaves the courthouse. And then let's see. And then for Mr. Felius. Just a moment. Okay. The bond, unoccupied dwelling, is that 10,000? If not, that's what I'm giving in here. 10,000. Grand theft, 2,500. He has 2 cases. Just a moment. This was with respect to case number F25-17693. Second case will be burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, petty theft. Let me review that. There'll be a hold as well for Judge Delancey for his On that second case, again, that felony case number is F1614-213B.
May the interpreter relay, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Tenemos allanamiento de morada, $10,000, hurto mayor, 2,500, pero aún así está pendiente de comparecer ante la juez de Lancy por el caso 25-17693 y el otro caso de allanamiento de moradas sin ocupantes y hurto menor es el caso 16-14213B de Bueno.
I've reviewed the arrest affidavit.
Ya he revisado el informe de arresto.
Okay, the value for the petty theft is referenced $30. This was located in the home. I do find probable cause for counts 1 and 2. Pretrial services, if he qualifies, there'll be an alternate bond. And then we go to 150 for count 1 and for count, 150 for count 2, and on count 1, it'll be 10,000, same as the other.
And both of them,
Okay.
Your Honor, is pretrial.
Okay, he doesn't appear to qualify, so I gave an alternate bond already. And then he's on for hold. With Miss Gabby, she'll translate. He will remain on hold to see Judge Delancey before he leaves the courthouse.
Entonces, señor, para el primer cargo y el segundo existe suficiente base legal. Primer cargo $10,000, segundo cargo 150 y aún así existe orden de detención hasta que comparezca ante la juez de Lancy antes de poder salir de la cárcel.
And he has stay away orders to stay away from Luis Pagan Ixpata and Kayla Inestroza, as set forth in the stay away orders.
Y según orden de alejamiento, no puede acercarse a Luis Paga Ixpata ni Keila Inostroza. Es orden judicial.
Next case we have is Damon Davis.
He's here.
In just a moment.
I have him out on felony bond.
Mr. Davis, you're out on felony bond under case number F257807. So you will need to see Judge Gamas before you are able to leave the courthouse. I'm going to review the arrest affidavit to see if there's probable cause. You're charged with possession with the intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. Just a moment. As well as possession of of cannabis. And conducting business without a license. Hold on. I see Voodoo Lounge.
No, not today. Today's just for probable cause.
I don't see a school. I see Voodoo Lounge. Voodoo Lounge is not a school. State, do you have anything in the arrest affidavit that shows that this is within 1,000 feet of a school?
Not this 45.
No PC for count 1. He'll be ROR'd on count 1. Count 2, PC. And hold on. Exchange goods for monetary. Count 2 and count 3. There is PC, yes. Yes. All righty. Page 2. And so, Mr. Davis, there'll be $500 bond with regards to count 2, and count 3 will be $150. Is he eligible for pretrial services? Okay, so he'll see Judge Gomez before he will be allowed to leave, but it's I have count 1 ROR 500 for count 2 and 150 for count 3. Let's move to the case of Charles Dennis. Charles Dennis.
I'm
Charles
sorry, Your Honor, was
Alton.
that pretrial?
No, he has
Okay,
an
thank
open
you.
case, and then I think I said 500 was count 2, 150 was count 3, and for count 1, that would have been ROR. And then
Thank
he
you.
is to stay away. Okay, in that Charles Dennis case, we have Charles Dennis right now. Is Mr. Dennis present? Is that Mr. Dennis?
Yes, he's
Out
present.
on felony bond.
Mr. Dennis, you have a case with Judge Delancey. This case is for carjacking and kidnapping. Kidnapping punishable by life. Hold on.
Your Honor,
No, sir, don't do that. Hold on. You have an attorney standing right next to you. If you need to
that's what I
speak to
want
her.
to say. That's what I want to say. This bond hearing, this for a bond, so I want to at least let my attorney be able to tell you what I wanted to say to the judge.
Okay, go ahead and speak. Okay, so I'm a judge. I want you to whisper into her ear. I don't want you to talk about anything. Take her counsel, okay? Yield to her counsel. But you are charged with carjacking, robbery, and kidnapping. And kidnapping is punishable by life. The state has requested no bonds. I'm going to review the arrest affidavit so you can review it with her so you can see what was alleged. Give me one moment. It's a 3-page. Oh no, it's a 1 page. Not that much. Hold on. 2-page arrest affidavit.
Your Honor, when you're ready, I would like to do a PC argument on behalf of my client.
Just a moment. Go ahead.
And Your Honor, this PC argument is in behalf of my client. He's saying specifically with the count 2 kidnapping is not a kidnapping because under the statute, it is that he would have forcibly, secretly, or by threat abducted or imprisoned another person against their will. But in this scenario, in the four corners of the A form, the victim in their own will jumped into the vehicle while the vehicle was in pursuit, as well as the person jumped in the trunk where it wouldn't have been visible to the alleged driver.
Excuse me, everyone. As to count 1,
Your Honor, I
Any
don't have,
ar-
no,
any
I
arguments?
don't have any PC with the robbery carjacking. I mean, yeah, yeah, sorry, Your Honor. It would be essentially that we believe there's enough probable cause for a grand theft of vehicle, and not a robbery carjacking because there was no person in the vehicle at the time of the theft.
The car was on. Hold on, wait 1 second. State any argument with regards to the carjacking? She was at the front of the vehicle.
Yes, Your Honor. I wanted to actually respond to the kidnapping.
Mm-hmm.
Because kidnapping may occur alongside carjacking when the victim is confined or transported in the stolen vehicle. In Delgado v. State, the court recognized that the kidnapping statute aims to prevent the increased danger to victims who are seized and confined during a carjacking.
Okay.
So that would go towards PC for the.
Yeah, but the problem that I'm having, State, when I'm looking at this point, and you can always go back and move for this to be reconsidered. She jumped in the car. He didn't force her to jump into the car. I have probable cause with regards to the robbery, the carjacking, as she was in close proximity to the car. The keys were on, the car was open. All right, so I have probable cause with regards to the count 1, but with regards to the kidnapping, he didn't make it. There's nothing in here that states that he made her jump into the trunk of the car or he closed the trunk of the car. Do you see anything in here? It's a very short arrest affidavit,
Yes, it is.
but I don't see anything that even leans towards that argument.
The state's argument, Your Honor, would be more so that the defendant was aware that the victim was in the car and continued to transport the victim while stealing the car.
I'm not finding PC for that, not for count 2. It can be revisited, okay, of course. No PC for count 2. PC for count 1. Just one moment. I want you, Mr. Dennis, to stay away from Angela Guevara. Stay away from her property, her place of employment, her school, 500 feet, the victim's home, everything. Read that stay away order. Be able to post bond. And then that'll be entered in that case. And as well, you'll stay in before, so that you can address Judge Delancey. That is the F-25, where there is a hold, F-25 12011.
The bond. Your Honor, we're still waiting on bond for count one.
Just one moment. I'm just writing. Hold on. Dennis. State, what's your request with regards to the bond on count one?
State would be asking for an elevated bond. The defendant has multiple strong arm robbery convictions that were all within the last 6 years.
Case number one, F-25 12011. What's that charge for?
That is grand theft of a vehicle and petty theft.
I'm issuing 10,000 on this. $10,000.
Have 10,000 for count one and no PC release outright count two.
Yes. ROR. And then that brings me to Antonio Edwards.
He's present.
Mr. Edwards, you're charged with strong arm robbery, as well as resisting an officer without violence. Just a moment.
Honor, he's out on felony bond.
Thank you. I believe under F-25 3520. $150. PC found. Well, let me review for the resisting. Okay, okay. Took flight on foot. $7,500 on count one. PC found. On count two, 500. Stay away from, if you're posting bonds, stay away from, I believe that's Joni Jerome Taylor, 500 feet away from that individual. Don't have any type of contact with that individual in person or direct. Follow the terms of release set forth in the pretrial release conditions. No new criminal activity. Do not possess any illegal drugs. Do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, etc. Then we're going to move on to Joseph McKee. Do we have Joseph McKee?
He's present.
Mr. McKee, you're charged with possession of a machine rifle, shotgun, short barrel, carrying a concealed firearm, and resisting an officer without violence. Hold on, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
In progress.
Defense?
No, I had that.
Your Honor, I didn't have any PC arguments.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I find probable cause with regards to all of the charges alleged, PC. Yes. The bonds issued in these case, then the case for count one for Mr. McKee. 5,000 with regards to count one, 2,500 with regards to count two, and 500 with respect to count three. That's the bond amount, and I think. let's see.
No.
Okay, so we found probable cause with regards to all the counts. Again, the short barrel shotgun, carrying a concealed firearm, as well as the resisting an officer without violence. It's 5,000, 2,500, and 500.
And that's straight bond, correct?
Yes. Okay, the next case is Neil Phillips. Neil Phillips, charged with retail theft and retail theft prior conviction.
Neo Phillips is present, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. You're charged with retail theft and retail theft prior conviction.
Prior conviction?
Hold on, yes. And I don't show anything here in the arrest affidavit that shows prior conviction state for Mr. Phillips.
The state also does not see PC for the prior consistency, and that's Your Honor.
I'll be ROR on that one as it's no PC as to count two.
So count two is released outright. Is that correct, Your Honor?
Yes. And for count one, just a moment. Several articles dressing, exited, leaving. Fine. Let's see items. Okay, he appears on page 22. Mr. Phillips, I do find probable cause with respect to count one. That'll be at $2,500 will be the bond for that. If he's eligible, I'm not sure, is he eligible for pretrial services? Okay, do you have an address, sir?
Yes, I've been staying at the Fountain Blue since I've been out here. And I'm trying to find a place.
Where do you receive your mail, sir?
I just moved back from Las Vegas.
Mm,
I just got here Tuesday.
okay, all righty. So the bond in your case is $2,500. No address.
Okay, go.
What that mean?
You have to pay $2,500.
I can put him on the hand. Does he have any priors? There was no conviction in this case, no convictions referenced.
Your Honor, he's asking if he can get TAP.
Hold on one second, let me see. That's fine. No, wait 1 second, wait 1 second. Let me look at, hold on 1 second. The item taken was a Fendi brand swim trunks, valued at $890. The bond is $2,500, no address. PC count one, PC none for count two. Go, stay away from the Fendi store located at 9700 Collins, Bal Harbor, Florida 33154. Moving on to Tyreek Johnson. Tyreek Johnson. Those are expensive pair of swim trunks. Tyreek Johnson. Is that Mr. Johnson? Tyreek Johnson? Mr.
Yes,
Johnson,
ma'am.
you're charged with strong arm robbery, tampering with evidence,
excuse me.
battery, criminal mischief. Hold on. Defense?
Your Honor, I would say that there's no PC for strong arm robbery. The property was not taken off the alleged victim. It was grabbed off the floor, and threw it onto the street. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see if specifically if it says the floor. Called the use of a person. Okay, no, it doesn't say the floor, but it says that he it would be sudden snatching if he just removed it. There's no use of force that is shown on the four corners of the arrest form.
No matter how
Um,
slight.
Yes, to remove the property.
Say more so criminal mischief. Where's the battery? Battery is pouring the juice on her. State.
Yes, Your Honor. And when he grabbed the cell phone from her.
No PC with regards to count 1 and count 2. PC with respect to count 3 and 4. ROR on counts 1 and 2. Johnson.
Your Honor,
Yes.
when you say no PC, that means no PC release outright. It's different from ROR. So
Right. I'm not finished. I'm just saying that with regards to, I'm not finding any type of probable cause with regards to count 1 and count 2. So he gets released on his own recognizance with regards to count 1 and count 2. And then with regards to count 3 and 4, I do find probable cause. So there'll be a bond issue with respect to $1,000 for count 3, and for count 4, it is $500. You have it?
yes, thank you.
You're welcome. And then I also want Mr. Johnson to stay away from Cassandra Mercillian. Don't have any contact with her. You'll see it in the order. Stay 500 feet away from her. Do you understand, sir? 500 feet away from her. Her house.
Yeah, excuse me. Yes,
Place of business.
Yes, I understand, but I was asking, could you actually lower the bond because I didn't batter anyone. I want to actually with the juice.
What did he just say about the juice? I want to know what he said about the juice. The allegation was he poured the juice on her head or something like that. It also says that she took her cell phone, that's the allegation, and threw it and destroyed it when she was calling the police. That was what the allegation was. I gave you the bond. The bond is what it is. No PC, you're released outright on count one and count two, but that's 1,000 on three and 500 on the others. That's $150. Let's move on to the case of Phil Potts, Adrian Alexander Phil Potts. Phil Potts.
He's present, Your Honor.
Mr. Phil Potts, you're charged with, let's see, possession with intent to sell cannabis, 1,000 feet of a school, possession of cannabis, as well as smoking cannabis. Just a moment.
Miss, I wasn't selling nothing.
Okay, it says possession with intent to sell. Just a moment. Where's the school? What's, what, this is a, pardon me?
It's the same, park that the previous.
But the park doesn't have a school. And the school doesn't have a reference. Let me just make sure I didn't overlook something. Okay, so with respect to count one, there's no PC. There's PC with regards to count two. And hold on one moment. This is Miami Beach. Yes, that's Miami Beach. Hold on, let me see. Where does it say that he was smoking? I don't see that he's smoking. Correct me if you will.
I believe it was the line that the defendant discarded a lit flash, partially smoked marijuana.
What is that, first or on the second page? Okay, recovered without losing sight. Okay, I didn't see that in there. Okay, so with respect to count one, there's no PC. We will ROR him on count one, count two, as well as count three. There is PC. And that's for Mr. Phil Potts. And so that'll be 2,500 on count two will be the bond and $150 on count three. Moving on to the next case, we have Tom Compare. Tom Compare. Mr. Compare present?
Yes.
Mr. Compare, you're charged with attempted strong arm robbery and resisting an officer without violence. Just one moment, let me review the arrest affidavit. Defense?
I have no PC arguments, Your Honor.
Okay, he braced up. I do find PC with regards to both counts. $7,500 for count 1 and $500 will be the bond amount for count 2. PC found. You'll also need to stay away from Jack Hill Sleece. Stay 500 feet away from him, his home, place of employment, school if applicable. Everything set forth in the stay away order. Please make sure you remain in compliance. And then we'll go ahead and move on to the case of Tom Compare. Tom Compare. Should be, what is, okay, wait. And this is for Compare. Tom Compare, is that Mr. Compare?
Your Honor.
Yes, no, maybe so?
Microphone on. Your Honor, how are you?
I'm fine. Are you Mr. Compare?
Yes.
Just a moment, sir. Where's the rest of this? What is this?
Your Honor, can I make a statement?
Just a moment, sir. I don't know what this is. Okay. I'm like totally lost. I'm like, what's going on here? I don't understand this. Just a moment, sir. But I've already done that one. Yeah. Okay. So this was, okay, got it. Mr. Compare,
Yes.
we went ahead and we found probable cause in your case.
Your Honor, can I make a summary?
No, you cannot make a summary of your case, but you can share it with your attorney. And if your attorney wants to say something on your behalf, I'll be more than willing to listen.
If I could inform you, what you're saying, none of it is honest. None of it makes sense. The people you named, I don't know no one like that. Never met anyone like that, and I don't agree or affair with anyone that you've named. You told me to stay. You made a statement to stay away from a certain person. I do not.
That's the person who that book bag belonged to.
I do not know who that is. Never met them. Never spoke to them. Never personally interfered in any way. Never met them before. What I'm saying is, I was walking and I was attacked by 4 police officers, and that's where I'm at.
Okay, so I want you to share with your attorney so that they can take.
I have no attorney. My family is looking into an attorney for me.
That's your public defender standing to your left, sir.
My family is gonna hire a private attorney. This is not my attorney.
Okay, that's fine.
What I'm saying is, what happened. I want to see, Your Honor, if you could look into it for me. I was just walking and I was attacked.
Okay, so you want to make sure that you share that with the public defender now, and then once your family hires that private attorney, you can share that with them and they'll take the requisite action. Okay, sir?
What I'm saying is, for 20 minutes, you've been explaining scenarios and summarizing stories. None of that is honest. I do not know who that is or what that is or what's going on. All I know
At this time, I'm Your Honor, we finished with the PC argument.
Thank you. Okay, sir, you're going to talk to your attorney. We're going to move on to Jimmy Reveal. Jimmy Reveal. Jimmy Reveal. Sir, you got to go. I'm on Mr. Reveal's case. Jimmy Reveal. Jimmy Reveal. I'm going to start reading that arrest affidavit, everyone.
Your Honor, he's a fugitive from Broward County.
Okay, Mr.
Bond
Reveal.
amount is $100.
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Good day, Miss.
Mr. Reveal, you're charged with selling or possession with intent to sell suspected cocaine and possession of cannabis. Just a moment. Okay. Digital scale bags. Okay, I find probable cause. And this is in the case of Jimmy Reveal. He appears on. Reveal, where is he? Let's see, I think we have stopped numbering. There we go. There'll be $500 on count 2.
Your Honor, you said 500 count 2?
Yes, and on count 1, I believe I was given 5,000. Sale, cocaine. Oh, that's it. Possession with intent to sell. I'm gonna give 3,000. Moving on to Matthew Casado. Matthew Casado.
Your Honor, he was relocated to Metro West. Can we reset for
Reset?
tomorrow?
Absolutely. And then the next case we have that belongs to Becker or George Osvaldo.
Spanish interpreter needed.
Becker George.
He's out on felony bond.
Okay, he'll see Judge Cabarga. There's a felony hold, and that is F-257907. Okay, so this case, this charge, Mr. Osvaldo George, you're charged with attempted second-degree murder. Just a moment.
Your Honor, I do have a PC argument.
Okay, just one moment.
Señor, yo le voy a servir de intérprete. Se le acusa de intento de asesinato en el segundo grado. La señora juez va a brindar lectura a la información. Escuchemos.
In just a moment, sir, I want to review the arrest affidavit.
Quiero revisar el informe de arresto. Un momento, señor.
Solo me defendí el señor.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I would say that there is enough PC for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, but not murder of this attempted second-degree murder. There is the injuries that are observed are they're not severe, they're without an intent to commit death. And Your Honor, there also shows that there could be a self-defense argument because the first aggressor is the alleged victim who says that he escorted the defendant out of the store.
Out of his business.
out of his business, which we could, I mean, physically escort means that he laid his hands on the alleged victim. I'm sorry, on the defendant.
May the interpreter relay up to here, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Argumenta la abogada de defensa que no existe base legal para la primera acusación, sino más bien para agresión física con agravantes con uso de arma mortífera. No existe nada en el informe de arresto que nos asevere que eran lesiones graves. No hay nada que demuestre que hubo intento de comisión de asesinato. También puede existir un elemento argumentarse a futuro de defensa propia, ya que cita el informe de arresto que la presunta víctima es la que agredió en primer lugar, escoltando físicamente al agresor fuera del local.
Okay, so after a review of the arrest affidavit, this is for attempted second-degree murder. I am showing, I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit, and this allegedly occurs at a shopping center place of business at approximately 11:25 p.m. The victim returned to his business located in Hialeah. He observed the witness and the defendant hanging outside of the business. Upon entering the business, he observed some of his personal effects were missing, at which time he confronted the defendant, ultimately asking him to leave. The defendant became agitated and began arguing with the victim while refusing to leave. The victim then physically escorted the defendant out of the bay door of the business. His business. The defendant pushed his way back into the business. This allegedly occurs after 11:30. Passed the victim and grabbed. The defendant pushed his way back into the business, past the victim, and grabbed a knife from the counter. I'm assuming that the counter is inside the victim's business. The defendant then proceeded to advance towards the victim aggressively while attempting to stab or slash him. The victim, in fear, raised his left arm to shield himself from being stabbed in the head. That is when the defendant slashed his left arm. The left arm, as is according to this arrest affidavit, he was shielding himself. The victim suffered 2 large gashes to the left forearm and left tricep area. The witness was able to intervene and took the knife from the defendant, who then fled the scene on foot.
May the interpreter relay up to here, Your Honor?
Yes, and I apologize, Ms. Gabby.
Yeah, I took note of everything, Your Honor. Thank you. Alega el informe de arresto que todo esto ocurrió en un centro comercial alrededor de las 11:25 de la noche. Es un local que estaba en Hialeah. El local de la víctima, su propiedad. Cuando llega a su local, ve al testigo y al acusado en su local. Cuando la víctima entra a su local, ve que hay cosas faltantes de su propiedad. Le pide al acusado que se retire, ante lo cual dice que no. La víctima trata de escoltarlo fuera del local, ante lo cual el acusado de un empujón entra nuevamente a la fuerza. Pasando la persona de la víctima, agarra un cuchillo que me imagino es propiedad dentro del local de la víctima y trata de apuñalarle en la cabeza. La víctima, para evitar ser apuñalada, levanta el brazo izquierdo, donde recibe 2 tajos en el antebrazo izquierdo y otro tajo en la zona de los tríceps del brazo izquierdo. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm going to issue the stay away order that it will be in place and stop Mr. Jorge from contacting Gustavo Adolfo Ramirez by phone, directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, page, or fax, or through third parties. He has to stay at least 500 feet away from that person, and he is not to contact the victim in this case, such as by emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or by Twitter, etc. That means social media. That order is in place. With regards to this, I am going to grant the motion with regards to pre-trial detention in this case. I'm signing it now, and that will be under case number F25-17724. You can address this, and I will also need to be addressed this case in front of Judge Judge Carbaga in case number F25-7907. That's my ruling.
Your Honor, before the interpreter relays what you said, it's Gustavo Alvarez, you said?
It is Gustavo Adolfo Ramirez.
Adolfo Ramírez. Thank you, Your Honor. Señor, orden judicial a emitirse. Terminantemente prohibido acercarse a la víctima, Gustavo Adolfo Ramírez. No puede comunicarse por teléfono de manera directa ni indirecta, ni en persona, tampoco a través de un beeper, ni fax, ni terceras personas. Tiene que conservar la distancia de 500 pies de su persona. No puede mandarle correo electrónico, ni comunicarse a través de Facebook, no puede mandar mensajes, etcétera. Esto incluye ninguna publicación en las redes sociales. Voy a conceder la moción de cárcel preventiva en el caso F25-17724. Además, tiene que comparecer ante la juez Cabarga en F25-7907.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to move on to Lazaro Valadares. Lazaro Alberto Valadares.
Okay. MDC,
Charged.
Your Honor, refused.
Okay, he has refused. We'll go ahead and reset that one for tomorrow. Thank you, ladies.
Actually, can you look at number 63 on the calendar?
Shane Zalea.
Refused, Your Honor.
Okay, not brought to court, refused. Defendant. And then let's move on to the next case. That'll be Franklin Fogel. Franklin Fogel.
Defendant refused, Your Honor.
Used. Reset. For 818. And then that brings me to Jerlant Lavalier.
With Mr. Alea, he was.
You what?
I'm sorry.
One second, I'm trying to get, because I have something different. He's off calendar.
Off calendar. And then that brings me to Dugalin Jean. Or Jean. Did he
refuse?
That's the second time. Didn't want to see me. Yeah, they said off calendar.
Your Honor, and I'm sorry, corrections. When you're saying refuses because the Metro West transportation issue, right? Not that they actually refused?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I don't know if you can phrase it differently in your file. It's just that Metro West didn't transport them.
Okay, so that should be.
They refused.
They refused to get on the bus?
They refused court. They refused court.
Oh, defendant refused court.
Okay.
All righty, so we're okay. With that, moving on to Abel Diaz Morales. Man needed to get some rest. Abel Diaz Morales.
Mr. Diaz is in isolation, Your Honor. Reset for tomorrow.
Reset. 818. Then that brings me to the case of Nelson Perez. Nelson Perez.
And they refused.
Resetting for 818. And then that brings me to Luis Montez.
Defendant refused, Your Honor.
We'll reset that case as well for 818. And then what about Carlos Mendez?
Ward D.
Ward D, reset. And then that brings me to Jesus Reynaldo.
Refuse, Your Honor.
And then we have Dennis Lebrant Dennis.
Refuse as well.
And what about Miguel Angel Tabares?
Refuse.
And we have Tommy Johnson White.
And they refuse as well, Your Honor.
And what about Tonias Clark?
Refused as well.
That will conclude the calendar. And we
Ms.
wanna go
Ashley, did you
ahead-
check number 63?
Thank you. Oh, here, you can have it. You don't guess. I don't care.
Thank you, everyone. Great job.
Thank you,
We
Your
did-
Honor.
Thank you, Miss Gabby. You have a good one.
You too, Your Honor. See you tomorrow.
We'll start at 10 tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Recording stopped.
Try to air it now.